So, you know,
That was your outing, your field trip.
yeah, yeah.
Are people going to be like, oh, I have to wear pants again? This is stupid.
No, the first couple weeks I definitely was rocking like the t-shirt yoga pants, but now, like earlier today, I was actually wearing a dress. I try to get into the mode of working, so I'm just kind of in the mood to do that. And in my office, I mean, I'm going to be working from home maybe for the next year at least. They've already said, and so because I work at a university and they want to de-densify campus and keep us safe and the students safe, and I can work from home. So I'm not going to be going back anytime soon. So this is just kind of my new norm here, and it might be permanent. Who knows?
Yeah, they're predicting I won't be going back to my office with any regularity until probably the beginning of next year. Since mid-March, I've been in the office 3 times.
St. Patrick's Day was my last time in the office working. Actually the 16th. The 16th was of March was my last time in the office.
My second one was on April Fool's Day. I'm like, really?
It's funny. My job has basically not changed very much.
Yeah.
But I work outside primarily anyway, so it's not like I was around a whole bunch of people all the time in confined areas.
Mm-hmm.
And in his truck.
What's that?
A man in his truck.
Exactly.
Man, I'm not good at this.
But I know you say, Brian, about just like having more of a closeness to relatives you might not have been in close contact.
Hey, we got a new donation secret. That's a new one. I don't know if that one was unlocked yet.
Which one was that? I kind of talked over it a little bit. What was
Big
that?
Lebowski.
Oh, got it.
Michelle and Eric, thank you for the donation. And also Pixelrina, thank you for your donation.
And thank you for designing the postcard. Last minute.
Yes, it's awesome.
Came together. Every time I looked at it, I appreciate it a little bit more.
Welcome back, Target John.
Hi, thank you. Nice to be here.
How was your dinner?
It was very good. I had seafood ravioli with Alfredo sauce.
Ooh.
Where from?
Oh, wonderful.
It was very good and carbolicious.
So, time to fight the food coma. Eric Mason, thank you for your donation. Target John, where did you get the food from?
From a local Italian restaurant called Bruno's, which is owned by some friends of mine. So I especially since quarantine has taken place, I've been trying to get carry-out food as often as I can afford to. I've been trying to do it from locally owned businesses.
Yeah,
I love that you called Bruno's Italian, since it's like Italian, but their family's Swiss, and it's like this mixture of like there's Wiener Schnitzel and pizza. Like they have a little bit, yeah. It's like but it looks like a Swiss chalet. Like it's really cool.
Yeah, I'm like, might just put this on my list for the next time I'm in town.
It's a one-of-a-kind place that's been run by the same family for 60-some years.
That's lovely. And I've been hearing a lot about how the businesses that have been suffering the most are generally the smaller ones. It's the chains and the corporates and the nationals have like the ability to absorb a lot more risk and cost. So it's good to try and support those local businesses.
Right. I wanted to jump back in because so many people in the last several minutes, as you were talking about inner monologues, so many people in the chat were talking about being an introvert versus being an extrovert. And I am very, very much an introvert. I just play an extrovert when I have to. I mean, I'm fine with public speaking. You know, I play in front of 1,000 people. I give computer workshops or other presentations as part of my job, and I enjoy it. But naturally, I'm an introvert. And with all of this stay-at-home stuff, it's actually been very easy and enjoyable for me. But I'm very aware that I think it's the rare situation that something like this comes along that that I'm well adapted to. So I guess what I wanted to ask was, with all of you or anybody in the chat, if you had to start staying at home, during the last few months, if you've been staying at home a lot when you didn't before, has it been extra difficult for you, or has it just been another day?
For me,
I'm very difficult, and I've made best friends with Trinity at the Starbucks. They're over by Bruno's. And it's, again, like a treat now that they've reopened and I go several times a week just to go and, again, have interaction with another human in person from a distance, other than my husband. And so, again, it's been hard for me because I like to get out a lot and socialize.
Yeah, for me, it's been a bit of a struggle to a certain degree because I've actually been home prior to the shelter-in-place orders and whatnot because of I'm basically disabled now, so I can't work anymore, right? And so since last June, I've been home. But I'm starting to get a little bit healthier now to the point where I can do a little bit more of being, like if I wanted to go out for coffee, once in a while with a friend of mine, like that's not like this daunting task that it was, say, 8 months ago, right? And that started right before the world exploded. And so I'm just like, I'm not healthy enough that I can actually kind of do this stuff. And I can't do this stuff, right? And so at least now that we're in like phase 3 for us, I can have I have a friend of mine that comes over and we just like hang out outside, and that's like, and that's actually like something like health, like therapy for me because the vitamin D is really good for my condition. And so I'm just like sitting and just absorbing all the sun, just having some sort of finally some social interaction. That's not, my husband or my son.
That is a concern, actually, because Vancouver is technically rainforest. We have a lot of cloud cover. That basically they say everyone in town was vitamin D deficient before this happened. And so, like I take vitamin D supplements. I don't know that I took mine today. Turvir, thank you for your donation. I'm probably saying that.
Yeah, the whole quarantine thing for me, staying at home, has actually been very relaxing. I've gotten as much work done from home, having a 15-second commute instead of a 15-minute commute. And it's, I guess, to me, as someone who is very introverted naturally, the whole stay-at-home thing has been great because I don't have to turn myself on, so to speak. I don't have to put that extrovert level of personality on to go out into the world. I have some meetings online every day, but otherwise it's just been great. But I think I've been well suited to it, and I feel for people who are very much the opposite, who maybe if they don't have a family or aren't living with anybody, or are just feel very isolated and need to be around other people to re-energize. Someone asked in chat a minute ago, Apello, it said introvert extrovert is what you find energizing, not necessarily what you need for good psychological health, though. I think the way that I think of the difference is extroverts recharge their batteries by being with people. Introverts recharge their batteries by being on their own.
That's a really good way of looking at it. Computer virus is probably what that name is supposed to be. His donation comment was every bite counts, which was very cute. And also they talk about like extroverted introverts, introverted extroverts. I have trouble keeping all that straight in my head. I'm probably one combination therein. But yeah, like I'm comfortable speaking in front of a crowd. I enjoy interacting with people. I do a lot of training. So when I travel to cities and train people in person, I love that to death. But I do find it energizing to be on my own. Like after I do one of my live streams on YouTube, I just need to go like lie down by myself for like 90 minutes to kind of like recover myself. As much fun as I find the live streams to be. I'm gonna go get that vitamin now.
Give a comment about Vancouver. I was not into like the whole Twilight thing, but I think they filmed there or up there in the Pacific Northwest, and I was gonna make a joke about how those vampires from Twilight lived up there because there was no sun and they couldn't be in the sun, and ha ha ha. That was
It's like
It's a good joke. I had an idea too, Emily. I was going to make a joke, something about people on a Zoom call, video game marathon. I was going to work my bottle of water into it. I just couldn't put it together. So if you guys got that one,
Yeah,
if that's funny to you, workshop it in your head. If you have an inner monologue, let me know how it goes.
Yeah, should.
Oh, I got another one. 3 dice walk into a bar. Still working on it. I like to pick on Emily. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Everyone does. It's cool. I can handle it. Not really. I go to bed crying every night.
Jason and Carol and Tara Sonnet Trep, thank you for your donations.
I can't believe we've got $17,000 in donations for Child's Play.
That's awesome.
Jason and Carol say, awesome work, guys.
It's ridiculous.
It seems
It's
like we're gonna have to
amazing.
do this next year.
It's surprising and not all at the same time because this community always pulls together when given the opportunity.
Yeah.
That's true.
But at the same time, the numbers are just staggering if you just sit there and think about them for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what the Laser of Awesome does. Culminates a bunch of people into one focused task. That's the laser.
Is anyone told him that it's happening?
Yeah, has anybody tweeted at Will Wheaton?
He's still alive.
I have.
Polite, respectfully. Yeah, he hosts the after show for the Star Trek shows these days.
Yeah.
I haven't really been watching, but he's been active on Instagram at least. In fact, I think it was his birthday just like yesterday or something, maybe the day before.
Oh, here I have a question for you. I'm going back hours and
Dead,
hours here.
hopefully.
Remember in Jed, I think Jed was talking about the shirt that, well, like Target, and how, you know, people would assume if you're wearing, you know, a red shirt and khakis at Target that you work there. And I mentioned how my husband had a NASA shirt, and someone actually said, do you work at NASA? So wearing the Mario Marathon shirt, so has anyone ever stopped you and asked you, like, if you run marathons, like run marathons?
Oh, I get that a lot.
That's happened too. They're like, oh, you're a runner. And I'm like,
Exact opposite. More like I sit in a chair
Yeah.
or a couch. I slouch on a couch.
When
I bet a lot of the folks that have won the shirts in the past have had to deal with that.
I go to Portland Retro Gaming
Being
Expo,
accused of being athletic. Ugh.
when I go to Portland Retro Gaming Expo, I think my Mario Marathon shirts makes it easier for Malfunk to find me. Other than that, when I met Will Wheaton and Pat Contry, both times when I was trying to get them to like tweet or participate in the Mario Marathon in some way, they often would ask me, "Oh, are you a participant?" And for the longest time, I had to say no, but not anymore. So thank you. So a couple times I saw Pat Contry. He's like, "Oh yeah, you're a participant, right?" I'm like, "I am." It's a very proud moment for me.
Oh, thank you for.
What's
Good
going on,
work,
guys?
Ryan.
Shanabad.
I got a time.
Jason and Carol said hi earlier, Shanabad.
Oh, I miss them. I miss hanging out with them on Thursday night Zooms. That
We're
was
doing it
fun.
right
You're
now.
doing it right now.
Well,
But they're not here.
They're
but
not
they're
on
watching
here.
us.
Yeah.
That's not the same.
Retro forever.
Maybe.
what's up, Dan?
Thank you.
What? What?
What's up, Dan? Kind of quiet.
Dan Mayhem.
So, I made a New Year's resolution this year.
But
Not
isn't
to
it
do
like
a Mario Marathon.
August?
No, it was for my health.
Did you make it at the beginning of the year when normal resolutions are made, or did you just choose it in August?
No, I spent New Year's Eve. I flew out to Phoenix, Arizona to visit some friends. We were there for a few days before, and then the New Year's Eve itself, and then maybe a day or two after. Not long. It was just a few days. It was a really good trip. It was people I've known for a really long time, and all very experienced travelers. They've been all over the world. They're from all over the world. I think we had 1, 2, 3, at least 4 countries represented. It was a really good group of people. And while I was there, one of them was Adam Watts.
David Palmer. Isn't he the president?
In 24.
That's right.
David Palmer.
So Adam,
Continue.
I wanted to set like a running goal, like to run a distance, and Adam is an experienced runner, and so I talked to him about it. And I put out like 500 kilometers, which for him is nothing, but for me, I felt like having spent the previous several years sitting, that it was ambitious. And he told me it was too ambitious, and that I should aim for 250 kilometers. So that's where I set my goal going into the new year.
250?
250 kilometers, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sure.
So
Now,
What's that?
But you already met that, though.
Damn, Shannon, you're.
Oh.
Yeah, you're
sorry.
reading the story, Shanna. I'm not telling you.
Spoiler.
You know all this.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. So, anyway, I'm up at like 358.8 kilometers for the year so far. So I'm on track to hit that 500 after all, with some room.
You'll just tell Adam he was wrong.
that's got to be a little motivating, though. You probably want to do that.
It does feel good. It does feel good.
It's good. What is it you wanna? Oh, what is the saying? It's like in sales where you. I can't think of it totally. My inner monologue isn't telling me what the phrase is right now.
Wouldn't it be nice if you didn't have one?
We already went over all that.
No, it'd be so weird.
We went all over that with chat. Yeah, we told them about.
And everybody made fun of me.
No.
while I wasn't here.
No, but many of us expressed inability to understand it.
Yeah, under promise and over deliver, like that.
Right.
So like, not that you shouldn't set your goals too high, but it's good that you set more of a realistic goal, that you beat it already. Like you killed it, Dan, and so that's great.
Yeah, so I hate running. It's counter to my personal brand, but it is good for you, and I do intend to live forever or die trying. So it's gonna help, I think. And in the past, I've been good about it. So while I had not run for quite a long time, I knew in the past that running, the target is to do like 5K 3 times a week, and that
Which is 3 miles, right?
yeah.
Basically 3 miles.
And so for there's like 50 weeks a year or something, right? So doing 10K a week would be 500K, and I was like, well, if I think more than that is achievable, and it took me some time to build up to that. It seemed like 500 kilometers would be achievable, I guess, even from the start. But then Adam was like, no, Dan, you're not good enough. You're too weak. You'll never accomplish that.
I think he just wanted to make sure that you succeeded in your running goal, so that it would help you enjoy running more, maybe.
Telling you can't do a thing is
he
often
enjoys
hugely
it.
motivating.
Dan,
Nightlife?
do you run outside?
No, I don't want anyone to see me run.
Okay. Do you just run in circles, or do you have a treadmill, or what?
I do have a
Up and
treadmill.
down the
I do have a
stairs.
treadmill, and
He's trying
In his office.
have it.
300 kilometers in a circle around his kitchen. The floor's all wore out, Emily.
Digging a hole. Nightlife, Mr.
Okay.
Yamamoto and Cast Z, thank you for your donations. Retro Forever says, this time I'm winning the t-shirt contest. I can feel it. May Reed says, which is better, Star Wars or Harry Potter? Obviously Star Wars. David Palmer said, been watching since 2008, just keeping up the amazing work. Just keep up the amazing work, and thanks for making 2020 suck a little less.
I had some things that was like, in a year with this much epic fail, can't go by without a Mario Marathon. It was like,
Thank you.
Oh,
Sincerely.
Well, Dan, we're proud of you.
Good job,
Yes,
Dan.
and Chad is as well. A lot of congratulations in there for you.
Yeah.
Emily, did you have a New Year's resolution?
I don't remember. Did I?
I don't know. I don't think you told me about it. I didn't write it down.
I don't know. I don't really feel like I've done New Year's resolutions in a long time. Like I may
That's
have.
really funny, Bradley girl.
I have like personal and professional goals, but I don't necessarily set them like on a yearly basis, but that's a good, time period for measurement, and I should probably do it just so it's more time bound and maybe more realistic rather than just kind of floating up there in the air. I should do it.
It'll,
All right, I'm gonna hold you to it next year.
Okay.
that's what,
One of mine this year was to read 18 books this year. I've already read 26. Can you believe that?
That's awesome.
That's crazy. That's a lot of books.
Next year,
Imagine if you had an inner monologue.
run a
for reading.
5K while reading your books.
I should. What, Nate?
I said, imagine if you had an inner monologue to listen while you read them.
might take longer.
Yeah, she probably has no idea what they were about.
Yes, I do.
Without an inner monologue.
Becky and Steve,
Do you
thank
have
you
to
for
tell
your
you that?
donation.
No, I'm just-
Yeah, I am too. It's just, we talked about this. When did we talk about it? It was like me, you, and Dan somewhere on a Zoom or something. Maybe it was a Thursday. I don't know. Anyway, we talked about it and we're just like, we didn't understand it at all. But that doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with it other than we can't comprehend.
Yeah.
There's
I kind of feel like
Fascinating.
after all of these conversations that maybe I do a little bit, but nothing like you guys have said.
One interesting thing to me about this as well is that, like, everyone immediately and unambiguously identifies on one side or the other.
They just know. Yeah.
No one's like, I don't know if I do or not. Let me think about it. Everyone's like, what? You have an inner monologue, or what? You don't have an inner like. It's always so immediately clear
Yeah.
when you explain the dilemma to someone.
And they probably
Yeah.
haven't given it any like conscious thought either. But it's like as soon as it says like, yep, that's me.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's anecdotal, but every single time I've had this discussion with people, and I've probably had it, a dozen or 2 dozen times, it's always immediate and like unambiguous. And that's why, Shanna, I think that you may be overthinking it. You probably don't, because you immediately
Yeah.
fell on that side.
He's like, no. Okay.
JJ or 64, thanks for your donation. They say, keep up the great work, everyone. 20K hype. And we are getting pretty close to 18K, so we're making good progress.
Jana, earlier you said you use something called Goodreads.
I do.
What is that?
So it's an app that tracks books that you read, books that you want to read.
Okay.
It can suggest books for you, different genres that you like. It can connect you to other people that like the same kind of
It's a
books.
social network for people that know how to read.
You kind of need to read to do Twitter.
That means most of us are not qualified.
So I have 68 books on my want to read shelf. And so when I finish one book, it just wants me to rate it, and then it moves it to the red shelf, and then I just pick another book on my shelf and read it.
So are you up for making new friends on there? Because chat is asking for your username potentially.
Oh, let me figure that out.
Bradley Girl. And Bradley Girl put their username in there, but I thought if you...
I'll tell you, she just read 50 Shades of Grey 26 times this year.
No, she didn't, because I still have those books, and I've never read them. So back when they first came out, remember?
No, Emily is the friend that you loan books to, and that's where your books go to die.
I have,
She never reads them. She never gives them back.
I have a ton on my shelf that I've never read that belong to her. Yeah.
is this a point of pride now? Is this like your trophy case?
It should be.
It's sad. And you know what? That should be my resolution, to read more books. One year it was to drink more, which is horrible. Are we after dark yet? I basically was like, I don't let loose and have enough adult beverages. And my husband's like, seriously, your resolution is to drink more? Like, is that really? And I did. I met my goal.
You know what might help with that? A cruise. Yutang.
I don't know. I guess my name is just Shanna on this. That's all it's coming up with.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I
How
have mine
original.
on this one.
So it says your username's Shanna. Just Shanna?
I guess so. I mean, like,
Okay.
well, you can't see. It just says Shanna.
Stamp unlocked.
Unless there's something.
After dark.
Do they tell me
Just
like
'cause
where
we
to
said
find it,
after
maybe?
dark?
Or
Does that count?
Someone can
Let's
help
see.
Shanna find her username if they don't think that's really it.
Yutang Clan says, I need a companion t-shirt to my 2017 one, but happy to donate for the kids. Invalid Pierce says, my inner monologue is telling me it's time to donate again. And Mysterious72 says, heart.
She said less than
Anna, I loaned Shanna. Sorry, was I talking over you? I loaned Shanna my copy of Infinite Jest, and she was not the first person I loaned it to who did not read it, and is now not the last. So I think I probably loaned it to half a dozen people who have started it and never finished it.
So it takes an infinite amount of time to finish, huh? Aurora, thanks for your donation.
It's intimidating because the book itself is somewhere around 950 pages, and then it has another 250 pages of footnotes.
Mm.
I know.
Some of the footnotes have footnotes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a really awkward book structurally.
Yeah, so Dan told me, I should have 2 bookmarks for this book, where you are and where the footnotes are, and I think I got maybe 150 or 200 pages into it, and then I was like, I can't do this anymore. I think it was at one point where they were describing a cockroach, and instead of just saying a cockroach crawled out of the wall, they're like this mysterious black bug with this shell and these legs, describing for 2.5 pages what a cockroach looked like, and I was like, man, I can't do this.
Yeah, in Star Trek novels, there's an author, Michael Jen Friedman, he writes like that too. I once threw a book across the room, it upset me so much. Priced, Ted, and Leedsy, thank you for your donations.
Kelly, welcome back to the chat. Ow, briefly. Uh-oh.
Oh, we didn't do the last place charades. Gosh, guys, we need to hurry it up. All right, we can do charades, though. We'll not do 20 questions. We need more stuff to do. Maybe we should do the Mario. Shanna hasn't seen do the Mario.
I'm enjoying the fact that the Wheel of Awesome goes off. We spent all this time to fix it. It goes off, and we're like, meh. We'll just do the thing that came up last time it went off, and we didn't do it.
Classic Mario.
Well, we still need to do charades, but I'm going to show Shannon the new Do the Mario. That's great.
The Blues, thank you for your donation. Leedsy says, not sure if I've donated during this block, and the T-shirt gods demand that I try. Come on, T-shirt.
The Blues was me, by the way.
Oh, that makes sense. I should have been able to parse that.
I was like, I haven't donated. I want to get us over 18. So there we go.
You nailed it. Thank you for your donation.
Maybe Shanna isn't my username because nobody sent me a friend request, or otherwise I'm just lame and nobody wants to be my friend.
Let's see. Goodreads. I asked them to give instructions to you on where to find it.
That's okay. We really are doing a different... Why did he have to leave so that we could do a different Mario?
Perhaps he has to change?
I don't know.
Well, he's your friend, you should know.
I know a lot of things, but not that one. I was going to offer the fact that since I'm here, either now or later, if we hit 19, I could read the chat. Because I could do that, but that would mean a lot of talking from me and not a lot of talking from anybody else.
Aaron Sanders, thank you for your donation.
So Bradley Girl, what's your username on Goodreads? And maybe Shanna can add you, and then you can tell everyone what her username is.
Mm-hmm. That was lovely.
That's good.
Eric and Michelle, thank you for the donation.
Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario.
Hey, Tofu.
One step, and then again, let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
That was fabulous.
Eek.
I love the background. That's really fun. You want to do that again?
No.
Eek. got some
Maybe a
applause.
good New Year's resolution is to do the Mario a certain number of times in the year.
Like once every month.
Or say 100 times in 1 month.
Tech Plague, that's funny.
John says nice dance moves. It's bedtime.
All right. Hopefully we get to see you tomorrow, John.
Tofu, it's a custom-made Zoom green screen that Brian pulled from the video.
Do you need to move the camera thing or something?
Mm-hmm. You can scoot back over here.
I missed Sandeep's fortunes.
Yeah, they were great.
Oh,
Maybe that last one. Last one got dark.
I did the kazoos. These Gen Con dice came. Did you see them?
no, that's great, Val.
Another donation from Adam Bober.
Java.
Oh, good song.
Bobber.
That's hilarious.
Thank you, Adam.
Again, I feel every year we go over the Bober versus Bobber.
Bober, Bober, Bober. Bober, 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 Bober. Adam Bober. Bober, Bober, Bober. Bober, Bober, Bober. Bobo, 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 Bober. Adam Bober time. Adam is the Bober time. Doo 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 doo. Hoo-wee. I don't remember. Okay, so I have to chase. Oh, I don't have to spray him. I just have to go follow him to the roller coaster, I think. One of these cutscenes, if this disc like fails on us, it's going to be at one of these cutscenes.
Why?
So everyone's still awake.
Oops.
Ish.
Hitting my knee on.
Still is a kindness. Again? It's a good idea if you want to. Gotta play the long game.
Yeah, napping during the earlier stages of Mario Marathon is highly recommended from
How we set up. See, you got to say in bed in your head at the end of these things. It's way better. I finally get it.
Yeah. Retro forever. You love peace.
Who does a kazoo?
That was me.
Oh, that is good stuff.
That was good kazoo work, and I'm not a fan of kazoos.
Good stuff.
So I joined Goodreads, and they're not able to recommend anything for me because I have to have already read at least 20 books and rated them for them to determine what my personal preferences are.
Just tell them.
It's
go
just
get
going to be like, we recommend you don't read.
Just go get the stack of books that you have that are mine, and just put those on your want to read shelf, and then they'll start recommending books for you.
Okay.
Emily, that's kind of like saying you have to be completely healthy before you're allowed to see a nutritionist.
Yeah. Telling you what they just told me.
Oh, this level's fun.
That's right, Kevbone. I'm not a fan of kazoos. Come at me, bro. I think we've had this conversation before.
What time's Kaden waking up?
Okay.
He's waking you up.
What?
When he wakes you up.
I remember this level. I never played
Yeah.
it, but I remember it.
How long are you gonna stay up?
Till like 4 in the morning. That's when
Yeah,
you guys are
right.
getting up. Who else is going to do it?
We'll do it.
I got to get through this game at least.
He doesn't know how to play this one.
Oh.
Yeah,
and then
Nate,
we're going to.
since
harder.
Nate's not available, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, we'll see how things go. I've seen enough of these marathons to know that they don't always go exactly according to plan.
So
What are you talking about?
I take offense to that.
And we exceed our targets.
Granted, also sometimes they have sugar.
Not really. I don't think so.
Actually, not think about it.
They only ever go over, I think.
Now that I think about it, actually, what happened was actually there was no expectation. It was the Odyssey one where it depended on how many,
Mm,
on like the moons that you acquired were dependent on how much was donated.
right.
For some reason,
Kiryu
I thought
the
that you had expected it would be longer.
Why are there an
Kiryu the Husky, thanks for your donation. They said thank you for this marathon, and we can't wait for next year. I am like super excited at the prospect of having like a year's notice of a date. I'm not holding up tons of hope that it's actually going to happen, but that would make life so much easier for me.
Yeah, one of every year.
I mean, even just like 6 months notice would be amazing.
Yeah, 6 days would have been good for me.
We told you this over 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, we knew at least that long ago. At least I did.
So
We still need to do charade. Who wants to be our charade players?
1, 2, 3, not it.
I'll give it a go.
Charades?
charades are for extroverts.
We're really doing charades?
Yeah. It's going to be 2 clue givers, and they're going to be competing against each other. I will message a clue in our secret chat channel.
Count me in.
The group, the chat will guess, and you have a time limit. Shanna will run the timer on her timing device.
Right here.
Okay,
On
so
Mark.
it's Emily and Cowman are the 2.
Oh boy.
Well, you just got volunteered.
My niece is space.
Would call that voluntold.
Voluntold.
How long did I get?
Okay, who's going first?
Oh, you gotta give us a word first.
Well, Cowman's going to go first.
Oh boy.
You get different words. Or do you both get the same word, and it's whoever can... Well, that
No.
doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
No.
Alright.
Whoever gets it the fastest, I'll time you.
Well, but the level of difficulty based on the word might differ, right?
No, that doesn't matter.
That's random chance. Of course, I will complain about it if it doesn't favor me.
I'm in it to win it. I'm super competitive. I have to win.
You see me clearing a space?
Alright. Emily, I'm sending your word to you.
But I'm not going.
Are you ready? Are you in the...
So is somebody going to
Are
adjudicate this?
Really?
Are you ready?
That's not fair.
Who-
There's your word. It's in the Google Hangout.
Are you kidding me?
You have 1 minute on your mark. Get set, go.
Who is it? Is it Emily?
Yeah, it's Emily.
Emily.
Okay, cool.
I don't even know how to do this.
That's why I told him it wasn't fair. It's not a good word.
Um,
I'm on your side on this one.
I don't know what to do.
Give the same word to Ray when she doesn't get this one.
Pay attention when I'm talking to you, boy.
Okay. Are they guessing?
I don't know.
Outer...
Back. They're like, you're back, you're back.
Outer monologue. Backpack.
Backpack.
Back.
You're back at shell.
Hunch.
Close.
Well, it's
Leash. Hunchback leash. Koopa.
That's a good one. A
Hunchback.
flood. That's a
Quasi-
good one.
Quasimodo.
Bowser.
Oh, I see what you're doing there.
The flood water pack.
Flood water pack Igor.
Oh, that's a good one, Emily.
Smoke. Joe
Smoke.
Camel.
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 He said camel. What?
right.
I think I got
1
that
point
one.
for Emily.
You guessed it.
Tara.
Oh, hard.
Tara. Joe, well done.
Yay.
Mm.
Camel.
That was good, Em. You like got that in just in time.
Give me my point.
Good job, guys. Yay, chat.
Alright. Next up. Cowman.
So I'm just adjusting my camera here so I can get a good angle. Oops.
And your word is
That's not fair.
why?
Because look at this.
Oh.
Okay, we've got some room to operate.
He was gonna give you the word balloon, and I pointed to the balloon right behind you, and I was like, you can't give him balloon. That's not fair.
Oh, not only that, I have another right here.
Yeah. You can't give him balloon.
That's from our 200 and...
Great, I love that.
On your
one.
mark.
Oh, wait,
All right.
hold on. On your mark, get set, go.
Mario Jump and Mario.
They're saying
Stomping. Doing
A rabbit.
rabbit. Like
Jumping. A
exercise.
hopscotch.
Hippity hop.
Hippity hop.
Skiing.
skiing on the ground, hippity hop,
For jumping.
Dancing.
dancing,
Skip it.
hopscotch, the floor,
Scuba.
Pogo
Pogo
stick. Do the
stick.
Mario. Trampoline. Trampoline.
Oh,
Got it!
A pillow.
trampoline, good job.
I'm really glad I adjusted that camera angle. It wouldn't have worked.
I guess it's
one apiece. Okay. Say something, Emily.
Hey.
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 Something Emily. Something Emily.
Boom. He just got exploded.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
How's it sound?
Good.
sounds pretty good. All right, your next word is coming.
Not really.
On your mark,
Wait, I don't
get
have it
set.
yet. It's still loading.
Your mark, get set, go.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
I wonder if you can hear me way back here. I might have to.
You're coming in
Turn
pretty
the wall.
clear there, Jed.
Oh, really? Good.
Yeah.
Where's that? Oh shoot.
Yeah, there.
Someone read the chat.
Oh, I got it. Or somebody else can.
Emily, we believe in you. Mime.
A mime?
what?
Oh, Nate's got this.
Dark. Wall. Ghost on the stream. Shadow. Sonnet.
Yes!
Got it.
Shadow! Who said shadow?
Sonentrepis? Sonentrepis?
Woohoo!
That was good. You did that in like 30 seconds. Alright.
So what's
Can I give him
what are you
one?
guys doing?
Charade.
Charade.
Oh,
All right, it's 1-1.
Can that one, will that one work? Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Wait, no, we have to switch the camera over.
oh, what game is this?
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, it's a brand new one.
Yeah.
Mario Ball Thrower.
That was only a matter of time.
I don't know that. Do I need to minimize Emily right here?
No, we have to you gotta switch to
We've
this
been
view.
minimizing Emily for a long time.
Go in. All right. Your word is coming now. You have
Go!
Drinking. Shots. Alcohol. Cider. Energy drink. Sports energy drink. Alright, sipping. Drinking.
Hook. Tankard. Fishing. Tequila. Mug. Fireball. Cup.
You got it.
Coffee. Doobie Mouse got it.
Baby mouse.
Doobie Mouse and Mindy got it at the same time, I think.
I figured it out pretty early, but I don't know whose team I'm on.
It's Ichromedius.
Sounds like something Christmas.
Spinach.
Spinach.
all right.
Mer-
1-1. All right, we're gonna go really hard now.
Boy.
That's what he said.
Yeah. What's up with you, Brian? First you're like, your word is coming, and then you're like, go really hard.
After dark.
What happened?
I don't know.
All right. So up next is Emily again.
Okay.
This is the final round. These are worth. Actually, is Dan still here?
Yes, I'm still here.
No. Oh, Dan, you can score them points on this round if you want. And the points will decide the winner as a tiebreak if they both get their thing correct.
All right, I'll pay more attention.
Okay. Emily,
Yes.
Oh, I'm a timer.
on your mark.
I don't have a word yet.
There's no word. You
I
didn't
still-
even type a word.
Oh,
There's a
okay,
word.
start me now. I just got the
Oh.
word.
Charlie Chaplin.
Vampire.
Devil, horns, rabbit, bunny, cat, Bowser, snake, devil.
Yeah. Devil.
What on earth? Devil, Satan, alien, gremlin, demon,
Oh, it's Sunday.
Sean. No, I know.
horny, goat, imp, moth, goat,
Cockroach right there.
cockroach, Tiki
Got it.
Nikishu. Well done.
23 seconds left. Oh, that was great.
The whole drink more in the new year helped me on that one.
Cockroach
That was
the
the
word,
weirdest
in case
cockroach
anyone-
ever. Sorry, guys.
That was a hilarious clip, though.
I admire your persistence and keep going back to that stick your fingers on your head horns and just not changing it and just sticking with like this is a cockroach. They'll get there eventually. 8 points.
How many points
Cockroach
did
was
she get?
the answer. Everyone's like, what the heck? A cockroach? Do cockroaches stick their tongues out?
Do cockroaches have tongues to stick out?
Boy, I hope not.
Boy.
It'd be very.
All right, you got the timer?
Yeah.
All right, there's your word.
Oh boy. Good to go?
Go.
Go.
Yeah.
Piggy. Bat.
Chicken.
Chicken. Chicken dance.
Laying an egg.
Chicken, 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 bird,
Chick.
rooster, mama bear psych,
Oh.
rooster,
Rooster.
Oh, cock-a-doodle-doo.
40 seconds left.
rooster, mama bear
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
psych with the
You're
winner.
the cockroach, though.
Time, because they crow in the morning at a certain time.
Oh yeah.
Well,
The
I
last
think
one.
I'm
I
gonna
need
have
to
to
put 'em
score
there.
Cowman a few more points because he actually presented like a guessable charade that actually stood a chance of being guessed, and the chat immediately went to chicken, which is a rooster is a type of chicken, I suppose.
Can we give him another one?
So that'll be 15 points.
Was that?
15 points.
To Gryffindor.
I just went back and looked. Everyone thought I was a devil or Satan.
Yeah. Well, you know, you did have the horns.
You were
Like,
doing like
I
you
had
were
the
doing
antennas. Don't all bug me.
and you went,
You did have the
you were
horn.
doing Robin Williams as Satan.
Good job. Good job, Cowman.
And to you
You
as
did
well.
have the little horn
You are a
stuff.
formidable opponent.
Man, I laughed so hard my face is red on that one.
Good
Yep.
contest. Good contest.
Jed, did my eyes deceive me, or when you joined the stream, did you have a guitar in your arm?
I did. I tested the audio. I think I could play a song possibly.
Yay!
We believe in you, Jed. We think you could play a song too.
Who in the
We would
chat
love to
wants
hear
a
it.
wants a song? Oh boy. Kev Slider, thanks for clipping that charades moment. The highlight of my life.
That's predictable.
I would
We all
love
do
a
that.
song. I will have to catch it later though. I'm gonna jump off for a bit. I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
hey, good night.
Ever I look away, and I look back, it's always hardcore.
I'll say goodnight as well. Catch you guys later. Catch you guys tomorrow.
All right, good
Bye,
night.
Bye, John. Thanks for joining.
Sci-Fanatic says 18K. Nice generosity, everyone. Thank you for your donation, Sci-Fanatic. And sleep well, Target John.
One of the really annoying things with how I have this set up is that depending on the number of people, I have to target a different window. All right. So what are you gonna play, Jed? You got anything? Anyone have requests?
I have a song that I'm ready to play, and then I could maybe, I don't know, who knows, whatever. Who cares?
Oh, there's a 10 p.m. stamp contest. Should we do that real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Ooh, I like my odds.
Odds of what?
Winning. I got a decent number of stamps.
How many?
A decent number.
I have 25.
Hey, Shanna. You want a screw?
Nope.
Big one.
You keep telling yourself that.
So I found this. It was in the Mario Marathon supplies. I don't know what it would have been from. Probably.
I'm just kidding. I love you, babe.
There's a stamp if we make out.
And I told them all that it's not gonna happen.
That's actually a
Is
weird
that there's a
thing
better
about-
chance of us fighting on stream than making out on stream. Like,
That's actually the weird thing about Shannon and Brian, guys. They've never actually kissed, and they've had 2 kids, and I bet it was really weird.
Yay!
Congratulations if you're on. Alex?
oh boy.
We might not be eligible, though. Strong likelihood we're not eligible.
Good donations, and also,
But we're participants.
For a shirt?
Yeah.
Pretty sure you'll be able to get one.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're not eligible. Actually, like my folks came up as the first winner of that contest. I had to rerun it. They're not eligible.
Well, you have to win, but I mean, as winner of the charades, I think he might be eligible to eventually get a shirt. Maybe.
I'll
No, only the loser gets a baby prize.
Reborn
Should I do
Flame
this?
calling in tonight. Good night. See you tomorrow, hopefully.
I'm jealous. I'd like to call it a night.
Should I do this?
Tried to help you with that.
Hear this song.
You ready? Is the world ready? Hello. Okay. Let's see. How's that sound?
Pretty good.
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna take
That's a
my.
little loud.
Actually, wait, no, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Let me tune up first. I want to make sure that I'm in tune. I'll be right back.
Mr. Potato Moto, thank you for your donation.
it's fun to say Potato Moto.
It is. It's an awesome name. Especially that my new phone is a Moto, so I feel, you know.
A Motorola.
Oh, we got a raid. 10 raiders coming from Brian O'Neill. Thank you, Brian.
Oh, hey, thank you, Brian. You're joining. We're doing our 2020 Mario Marathon, which is a special socially distant version of the Mario Marathon that we've done for the last 12 years, give or take.
Stamp unlocked.
What is this like the 9th or 10th time? What? How many times have we done it though?
The marathon?
Like, why?
Being raided.
I think 9.
9. Okay.
Miggy, it's okay.
That's the
Thank
number
you
I
for your
would-
donation. Ooh, running out of power on the display. Charger's in the bedroom. I did not think this through. I think someone else is gonna have to take point for thanking donors. Ugh.
Sir, got it open.
Yeah, my device that I was using is low power. And it's not worth waking somebody to charge it.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Thank you so much to Rieger and Pixel Power Up for your very generous donations for Child's Play charity. We appreciate you guys being here with us. 10:14 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Daylight Time. What is it? What? I don't know. Rotundos! Thank you for your donation. They say you guys are the best. We always love watching you and donating for the children.
Oh, thank you. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll play it now. I'm gonna turn off this. I'm gonna check this. I'm gonna not listen to you guys. I'm gonna listen to myself while I do this so that I can hear.
Hey, Jed. Jed.
Remember to give you rest.
I think the guitar's too hot. It's too cold. Hey, Jed, can you hear me? No. Hey, Jed, we couldn't hear you.
He's
We couldn't hear you.
Oh, really?
No, like, we could. But the guitar was really loud. We couldn't really hear you singing. Like, the guitar was clipping a little bit.
Oh, interesting. Okay, good to know.
We tried to flag you down, but...
Yeah, I'm never gonna be able to hear that. That's a tough. It's hard for me to see what's happening over here because I can't hear it through the. I can only hear it through the board.
If you just get your vocals up, it'd be perfect. Because it was really your singing that we couldn't hear that well over the guitar.
Yeah, the problem is that I don't really have the ability to get a mic. I can't mic them separately. Let's see here. The other option. I have to wear two sets of. I've got. I don't know if you can see this, but I've got on a I've got these cans on, and then I have earbud under the can, so that I can listen to you guys while I listen to myself here. Is the guitar less loud now?
Play a little more.
Sounds like it's not clipping.
That's a little better.
It's a little better.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear this? Much
better.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
better?
much better.
I basically just did that for 4 minutes. It was really funny. Okay, all right. You want me to play it again, or should I wait?
Yeah, do something else. Then play. You got any other songs?
Nope.
That's it. Just-
Do I have to save Yoshi before I can do the next level?
Okay. I'll play. I'm gonna take this headphone out again, so I won't be able to hear you.
All right. How do we
I only
signal
know-
you?
I only know a verse and a chorus of this song. Up in the club with my homies, trying to get a little BI, keep it down the low key. You should know how it feels. Seen a shorty, she was checking up on me. From the game, she was spitting in my ear. You would swear that you know me. I decided to chill. Conversation got heavy, kept me feeling like she's ready to blow. Oh, now she's saying, come and get me. So I got up and followed her to the floor. Said, baby, let's go. I forgot you told me, yeah, yeah. Her and my girl used to be the best of homies, yeah, yeah. Next thing I knew, she was all up on me screaming, yeah, 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 yeah. I never learned the rest of the lyrics of that song, though. I was just so excited that I learned how to play it.
That was great.
How was that? Did that sound good?
Yeah.
Much better.
And thank you to our donor, Way Better Jed, and Chuck Splat. Thank you for your donation. They've been watching it since the second marathon.
This is a song that was a hit in 1991. I can't play the whole thing. Once again, I can't play the whole thing. But there's a song that was a hit in 1991 that I recently rediscovered, and it's really good. So I'm gonna play it.
Camera in this section.
I'm gonna take this out again. Baby, I really love you so much. When I'm laying next to you, long to feel your touch. Every little thing you do seems to turn me on. Even when you're talking nasty to me over the telephone. Honey, I stay up late for you, wait for your call. Buzz me up at 5 a.m. I don't mind at all, 'cause I'd do anything for your loving. I'll do anything for your loving, baby. Just can't get enough. Early in the morning, I'll be at your door. They're just waiting, hesitate, always one more. Can it be you and me? Why gotta make it so tough? All day long and all night strong. Just can't get enough. Honey, if you let me start you up, we can begin. Play your game every time. Baby, won't you let me win? 'Cause I'd do anything for your loving. That's right, I'd do anything for your loving, baby. Just can't get enough. Just can't get enough. And I don't remember how to play the rest of it. I haven't been playing a lot of music recently.
What have you been playing a lot of? Anything?
Have I been what?
What have you been playing?
What have I been playing?
Is there something you'd say you've been playing a lot of, Jed?
No, I've been watching a lot of movies.
You want to talk us through May 2019 through?
What'd you say? Sorry, what?
You want to talk us through May 2019 to June or July 2020?
Or better yet, sing us through it.
No, I'm not gonna sing my life. Let's see here. I like how somebody. Who's this?
Brian H, thank you for your donation. Says keep rocking, Jed. Comptevere says everybody stop hacking the planet and start jetting the planet.
Jed, I also awarded you 25 points for that music.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
eat this Reese's peanut butter cup? You guys know? I one-shotted it.
Okay, let's see here. May of 2019. I turned 40 in May of 2019. That was fun.
What did you do for your 40th birthday?
I don't remember. Let's look on my timeline.
I can tell you what I did.
On my 40th?
No, on my 40th birthday.
Ah.
Yoshi go around secret. Do we have to have a Yoshi?
Your 40th was fun, Brian.
Let's see here. On my 40th birthday, I went to Good Morning Mama's for breakfast. I went to the Fashion Mall at Keystone. I went to Love Handle in the afternoon.
What would you do at the Fashion Mall?
Oh, I went to the AMC Washington Square 12 and watched a movie. What movie was that? 4:05 to 6:26. I wasn't keeping track of my movies at that time. What movie would that have been?
Would it have been like In-Game or something?
No. I don't think so.
Brendan W., thanks for your donation.
And then I went to Arby's. So yeah, it was a pretty good day. On my birthday this year, I
Was it Detective Pikachu?
It wasn't Detective Pikachu.
Godzilla?
Nope.
Rocket Man?
No, maybe
No.
theaters weren't open.
What? I'm talking about
Why were they
2019.
Oh, I thought he just asked what you did this year.
No,
Sorry.
no, last year. Last year. Let's switch now.
Thank you for your donation, Brass Monster.
Okay.
Oh, this level?
So are Shanna and Caden sleeping?
Sure hope so.
You really think they're gonna be there to help you out at like 4 in the morning?
I don't know.
Do I get in my
But-
car?
We're down. How many people do we have here? 468. If I sleep for just a few hours tonight, people will watch. They can tell me if I have any potential sleep problems, apneas, snoring, restless feet syndrome, anything like that. It'll be great.
You think there's a real chance you'll fall asleep on stream?
Oh, I got the futon made up right next to me. My only requirement is that I play these games. And I don't leave this room other than for breaks, like bathroom.
Other than for breaks.
And whenever I want, yeah.
That's some hard rules.
I'll never stop, except when I'm stopping, of course.
Never lubricated this chair.
Is that what the squeaking is?
Yeah. Or couch pigs hiding under the
It's
bed.
actually that chair. He's trying not to upset everybody. It's that chair is stuffed with kittens. That's what makes it so soft.
Live kittens.
It's one of those, yeah. Live kitten stuffed chair. Well, we can figure out. Okay, let's see here. What movies we're playing
Speaking
the weekend?
of,
Oh yeah, this is what we'll do. We'll go to the box office for that weekend, May 31st, 2019. Box Office Mojo. Weekend.
Kitty cat.
We'll do 2019.
Right when you said something about the cat chair, my cat came running up to me. Kind of crazy.
The weekend of May 31st. Oh, you know what I bet I went to see? I bet you money. I went to see Booksmart.
You're gonna hurt me.
That's totally what I went to see. I went to see the movie Booksmart on my birthday. What a good move that was. Can I rate this?
okay.
Wait, I only gave that 3 stars? No, that gets 4 easy. I love Beanie Feldstein. Is Beanie Feldstein watching? If you are, I love you. You're great.
Dan,
Yes.
you okay?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I was just I was not heard of this movie, so I was just looking it up. But
Yeah.
I tell you, so this is something Brian and I had talked about a little bit coming into this stream. And you know, I've worn a beard for several years now, and we thought about setting up a donation goal where I could shave it off. We thought some people might like to see me without a beard again. But I thought we might try and do something maybe a little silly rather than just shave it off. Like, you know, if you've seen Community, there's like Starburns. He's got the big stars on his cheek.
Yeah.
So we got like a fair amount of facial hair here to work with. So I would love to get some ideas of things we could do, and then maybe if it time's right, we can set up a donation goal for it and see if we can, you know, do something silly together.
Would you be the one to be creating the beard art yourself?
Well, I mean, I don't know who else is. I mean, I'm quarantined here alone, so yeah, I'd have to figure it out.
I'm looking up some great beard art here. There's a
So there's like Starburns, and I've seen I saw a picture of someone who kind of did like a question mark with the mustache and down around.
Yeah.
That might not be bad.
Like that.
Yeah, that right there. Question mark feels kind of Mario themed. You know,
This one is so creepy.
I've got
Shave
some
the whole
mustache
beard.
wax. Yeah, we could do something gross like that. Although I don't have a lot on my neck.
We just got a donation for shave the whole beard.
Yeah, we could shave the whole beard off. That'd be boring. I mean, that's likely what's going to happen on Sunday anyway.
There you go.
Well, you can have some fun until you get to that point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We should have some fun. Or if we want to come up with like a series of things that are, you know, I just subtract a little bit each time.
Man, if we would have done some preparing, we could have bleached it.
But why?
Because that would have been fun.
I don't understand. Like, just if it were white, it would be better? Or do you mean like dyed it too?
Like you could bleach it and dye it. Yeah, I'm gonna bleach it and dye it. Or like even just like you with a blonde beard is not an serious change. And this is my camera even pointing at me anymore.
Donald Talkington, thank you for the donation. Also, Shave the Whole Beard came from Chewy08753. Lol.
Is everybody there? Did I lose everybody?
You're here. I got you.
Okay, cool. It just got real quiet for a second. Here, I'm gonna give my camera a nice Dutch angle. There we go.
I think this makes Jed a Batman 66 villain.
Yeah, there you go. That's actually what I was thinking. I need more light on me. Clearly.
Can we have some light on our star, please?
This shouldn't be that hard.
Well, you're tired. But I think you're doing great, even if the game keeps saying too bad.
Keep it up.
Burb
I
turb.
guess I feel at the very peak of that to make it.
Has anybody said burb turb yet? Is that a stamp?
It's not. Burb turb is one of the words I had to specifically train the tweet reading robot on how to say. Burb turb.
When I get to 30 shines, I'm making myself a caramel malt.
Are you gonna use your blender?
I might do a hand stir. What do you call it, Jed?
A hand stirred milkshake?
You had a name for it. Brian's hand something.
I don't know. I couldn't possibly remember that.
Am I the only one hoping that Jed will break into like a Cesar Romero era Joker impression, or is that just me?
I can't imagine that it's anybody else. That's a very specific desire.
Well, with the camera angle and the color of your shirt.
Does he wear blue, the Joker?
Its reading is a little purple on my screen.
Oh, it is. Yeah, hey Dad, I don't want to do hamster style anymore. It's a pretty funny joke. Is that Orgasmo that's in?
Yeah.
All right, good night to Bradley girl. Thanks.
Night, Bradley girl. Didn't she leave a long time ago, though?
Maybe, but she's doing it again.
That happens. You say you're gonna go and you get sucked back in.
I was gonna go to bed. Well, a long time ago. I was gonna lay down. Here I am.
That was one of the things I experienced when I was at the Mario Marathon, is the sense of time. Time went way faster when I was there than versus watching it at home. I like blinked and 8 hours passed. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, this is so stimulating.
Dan, that's why you came up with those questions, those amazing, intriguing, thought-provoking questions to keep us active, and you're not asking anything.
Okay, alright, Emily. If you would like, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Is this a this or that?
This or that. Which is better? Coffee or tea?
Coffee.
Tell me more.
That's it? No justification?
Remember when we were explaining the concept of this game and I said, don't answer these with one word. Tell a story. Think out loud.
But see, okay, I said coffee really quick, but now,
You did.
I'm like, but you can do so many different variations with tea. You can add milk. You can have sleepy time.
You can add milk to coffee.
Well, yeah, but
Keep
okay.
going.
I'm gonna go with my original answer, coffee, because it's just my favorite. I'm just a coffee drinker. I don't drink tea.
Well, there you go.
I really
That's
don't
easy.
have any better answers than that. Dan, am I right or am I wrong?
Well, I think we should give others the chance to answer.
Okay.
Jed, do you think you're up to answering?
What's better, coffee or tea?
Yes. What
I
about
mean,
you,
I
Conrad?
guess I drink coffee more than I drink tea.
Yeah.
But that's almost cultural. It's almost not my decision.
Also, that'd be like, what's better?
it's you know what? Yeah, you know what? Let me tell you. So coffee is a little
Filet mignon or sliced bread.
Coffee is a little better just because like it's more readily available in larger quantities. like making a whole pot of tea is something that just doesn't happen very often. You know, anytime you make tea, usually in this country at least, you're like making it one serving at a time. And who has the time for that? So I'd have to say coffee is better just on terms of availability.
And what do you say, Cowman?
Tea is better, and here's why. Because there are so many variants of tea, you can get a tea that will do most of the things that coffee does. And so from what I honestly don't drink much of either, but I would prefer tea. And so you can get tea that you can have immediately before bed. Not so much a coffee option. Sure, there's decaf, but it's not actually something that can help prepare you for bed. And so I think tea is more adaptable. It can serve a variety of needs and purposes. There are teas that can serve as a substitute for dessert, for example. We've got s'mores tea right now. So for somebody who might be on a diet, for example, it can help them reach their goals. I think that coffee is somewhat mindless. People drink it because everyone drinks it. It's what's expected of you. I think tea is more individuality, and the fact that there's more choice behind it drives that individuality. And so that's sort of, I think tea has a rich history as well, and it's more cross-cultural, I think. More varied cultures have tea than coffee. So I don't drink either, but I want points.
Okay, well, you're wrong. You lose 10 points.
Thank you. Coffee.
10 points.
You think coffee?
Wow. 10 points. 10 points.
You think we just drink like Folgers Grounds, or Sanka? Come on. I have chocolate orange coffee. If I want a dessert, add a little bit of Splenda and some cream, and I'm good to go. There's a lot of diversity and culturalism, cross-culturally coffee. I don't even know what I'm trying to say.
That's okay. I was talking completely out of my behind.
Okay.
Mama Bear Psych in chat asks, Cowman, are you a lawyer or did you once participate in speech and debate? For my university, I was in debate club, but I was their web designer, so I actually didn't do any debating. But I was around it, and I just want points.
I'm sure you debated the decision to be the web designer for the debate club in your own mind.
I got sucked into it because I liked a girl. Why does anyone do anything in university?
That's true. So I just got followed on Letterboxd by somebody named Data 6000 something. Is that person in the chat?
Probably.
I'm asking them.
Random Turnip in chat was saying that, asking if there are fewer child labor violations with tea compared to coffee. I was tempted to go there, but I had 0 confidence, and everything else I was saying, I had like 11% confidence. So, yeah.
Hey, Data 6000.
They're in chat.
I was just looking at Data 6000's diary of the movies that they have watched. And I noticed that they watched the movie Vast of Night. Has anybody else seen that movie? Vast of Night, the Amazon Prime movie.
No, no one else has seen it.
No one else has seen it?
No.
I'd be curious to hear people's opinions on that movie because I have a relatively strong opinion on that movie.
Do you also have an opinion about people who watch it?
No.
Okay, good.
As I watch Brian play this game, when we've been doing the pre-streams and stuff, or earlier today, and I'm watching like Super Mario 64 or Super Mario Galaxy, and I keep thinking like I want to play this level, like I'm envious. I want to have the controller, but when I see some of these levels, I'm just so grateful I don't. It's a different sensation. Instead of saying like how much do I love this level, it's like how much do I hate this level.
Well, this whole game is Mario is incorrectly identified as a vandal and has to do community service. And he's being of cleaning up the mess, and he's being tormented by his nemesis, his like teenage son, who's just pretending to be him.
And I do want to say for the chat, I'm trying to change my opinion of this game. Like it's kind of founded on my original experience of it, which was not ideal. I do appreciate that it is a good game.
Game sounds like the worst vacation ever.
It looks like most people. It looks like a lot of people are saying that they really liked that movie, Vast of Night, but that they didn't like the end. That they didn't love the ending. Yeah, I feel like that movie should have been a podcast, because it's mostly like the good parts of it are mostly just like people talking. It didn't feel like it needed to be a movie, and then they wouldn't have had to commit to the visual ending of that movie that was pretty lackluster, in my opinion. Just for a few days, everybody loved that movie. Everybody was just like, "Oh, this movie's so cool," when I watched it, and I didn't like it very much. Wasn't that into it. And I was just interested to hear what other people thought. I'm heartened by the fact that even the people that like it are like, the endings are just okay. Is this Splatoon?
It seems like it probably was the same team. This is anti-Splatoon.
Oh.
This is after each stage, they bring in Mario and the Flood to reset.
That'd actually be so fun if there was like
if that was a game, like you had to clean up after yourself.
Not even after yourself, but like if there was like a piggyback game on Splatoon where you could go in and clean up somebody else's. That
would change the dynamic a lot if it was that you had to clean up your own game. So it's like you want to win, but you want to win in a way that's the least messy. Because it's going to be a pain to do this whole cleanup thing afterwards, and you only get the points
if you clean it up. See, now that's a game that I think would teach kids good values.
There's a game called Winter something. So it's a computer game on Steam that I really want to play. I haven't played it, but you're dropped into this like winter cabin in the woods, kind of in some sort of like frozen wilderness, and you have to go, and your helicopter broke down, so you have to go find a helicopter part, do some other things, and get out. Except when the game starts, it's like betrayal, or it's some kind of like betrayer game. So depending on how many players, like one or two people are like signaled, hey, you're a betrayer. Like your job is to like get everyone else killed. Like you're a bad guy. So you're playing this game, and then it has location-based voice chat. So you can only hear people that are like in game within a certain radius of you, and the further they are out of that radius, the less you can hear them. So, and you'll have quests like, all right, we need to go scan this area, and there's like wild animals and bears and stuff that can attack you, or whatever. You can. So you'd have something where it's like, all right, Jed and I are going to go off and look for the parts in this section, and then it can be I might come back alone and stabbed and be like, well, yeah, a bear attacked Jed, and then Jed shot me with a gun or stabbed me. And then the bear killed him. I think he was the traitor, but I really just shot him. And then you have to do all this like social deduction stuff to figure out who's the traitor in this game. It just sounds really interesting to me. And I like the idea that you have voice chat, but you can only hear the people around you. Like
that is fun. That's very fun.
It's called Project Winter.
Yeah, that's what I
Thank you,
hear.
chat. What kind of hotel retracts into the ground? Look, he's exhausted.
Maybe a hotel in Venice?
Hotel in LA if the big one hits.
Where'd the star go? Shine, shine.
We don't have a stamp for that, calling a shine a star.
Shine get.
All right, that's 30. I'm gonna go make my milkshake.
You know, the shine though, I know it's called a shine, but like, it's definitely represented by a star.
Yeah.
So in a way, both are right.
That's reasonable.
Has John been on it all today?
Yep.
Yes.
Not all day.
But at some point. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, Ellie was on too.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Milkshake cam activated.
Oh, we're gonna see him use his. What is the name of that really awesome?
I'll probably just do this by hand.
What's the name of the blender? Will it blend?
Blendtec.
Blendtec, yeah. You're gonna hand shake it.
Yeah, he does this thing where he makes a milkshake where he just stirs it with a spoon, like an idiot.
Joey Glad, thanks for your donation.
Welcome back, Sam.
I have to give him credit though. It works. I couldn't tell the difference between a blended one and a stirred one.
If I had a blender, I think I would name it Phil.
I
have an immersion blender. It doesn't have a name because it's a appliance.
I like pudding, but I hate mixing for like 3 minutes until it gets thick enough to then put in the fridge. So I found like a life hack where you just put it like in a cup and you shake it for just like a minute and then pour it into a bowl. Awesome.
I thought you were going to be like, but I figured out this life hack where you just make it hot and drink it. Life hack.
It's like the cupcake, and you take the bottom off and you put it on top of the frosting, so every bite has frosting. Like, that was a big revolution in my life. Revelation.
Could be both.
Oh, there's those cabinets Brian was talking about earlier.
I like the idea of people keep talking about these life hacks, but sometimes when you try to hack something, you brick it.
It's true.
It's like, so I've got this really great life hack. I don't know. I can't think of one. It's late.
Got this amazing life hack where I exchange money for goods and services. It's awesome. Chewy08753 and the Downing family, thanks for your donations.
So where's Brian? He just has given us a kitchen shot here.
I was going to say, welcome to Mario Marathon, where you can enjoy 2 empty rooms live streamed on the internet.
Yeah.
These are more rooms than you usually see at Brian's house on the stream, though. So 2 new locations unlocked. Kitchen's new. That's something that's changed in the last 2 years. Oh, Brian's changing.
I just took off my...
You took off your pants on stream, dude.
Yeah, you did.
I did, but I have on shorts. I need to wait for this.
The Rotundas, thanks for your donation.
Ice cream to thaw a bit. Yeah, this is the flooring that I was telling the story earlier, how I was hammering the flooring together in the middle of the night. So we put all this flooring in everywhere. And then the kitchen used to have this like weird, not weird, but there was like there's kind of a peninsula here. With these Legos on it. Minecraft Legos, it looks like. This wall used to come up a foot higher, so it was less open. And then we didn't have a cupboard or what do you call this, a pantry? Shanna really wanted a food pantry, so we got this like drawer food pantry area.
Those drawers are cool.
Yeah, it's all it's IKEA stuff. Their cabinets are really pretty nice. Like we have this huge silverware drawer, and they all have like soft close hinges, and they're like the ones we had before just had like the roller hinges. These have like really fancy bearing hinges that are hidden inside of the track.
Nice.
And we've got like this thing over here. It's kind of like a Lazy Susan, but it rotates
out.
out.
I want one of those.
And then it slides out. So you can put the stuff back in the corner. So yeah, good stuff.
For those of you just joining us, you're listening to the Kitchen Cupboards Marathon, where we talk about kitchen cupboards for 48 hours straight, and you watch it.
Show us your new patio furniture next, Brian.
That's next week on the Patio Furniture Marathon.
Miranda Turnip, thanks for your donation. Hey, Brian, I got to ask, after you bought all that flooring, did you say, I got a floor?
Yeah, I'm sure I did at some point. Several people are like, I don't know if I said a floor.
They tried to give Shannon the wrong floor.
Yeah, she was like, went in there and they were just insisting that we had, the only order she could possibly pick up was like some like oak hardwood or something. Like this was maybe like single $1,000, like not like, I don't know, like $4,000, $3,000, something like that range. And I assume like a real hardwood flooring for twice as much space would have been $20,000. And they're like, this is the only order we have on the cart. You just got to take it. It's got to be yours. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. And I think it was because she was a woman. They were just talking down to her. She held her ground, told them it was the wrong floor. And eventually, after like hours, they got it sorted out. And they just had not looked in the right place to find this order.
Yes, Z, thanks for your donation.
Hey, Jed, your new friend, Data6000, is also the same person who wrote the lyrics to Mario Walking on Sunshine song.
Oh, nice. I remember that. That's right. I remember that now. Yeah. Man,
all right.
We really don't get any new people, do we? Everybody's the same. NASA guy, this guy, Data6000. That's great. It's cool that you're all still out there.
Everybody in chat, anyone here on their first Mario Marathon?
Ivy loves the kitchen. See, we got a donation because of the kitchen.
I got this is my
really are
porch.
looking at the patio. Okay.
So this started a month ago or something. We decided the screened-in porch. This porch is like a screened-in porch. The screen was like destroyed. My kids had poked stuff through it, and it was really old, probably original. So we took all of it off, took off all the wood outside, painted it, and I put up new screen. So then Shanna said, well, we need new furniture. We had like a kitchen set. So we bought this like conversation set is what it's called. So we started to sit out here. Then we didn't like the lighting we had. So we got this like LED lighting. And then it was hot, so we got a ceiling fan. And then it was still hot, so we got these blinds that you
Then
can
it was
close.
still hot, so we built in the walls and insulated it and put an air conditioning in there.
So it was like we spent,
And then it was a closet.
to make an outdoor room. That's a joke that I said several times. Is we did all this work to make our outdoor space feel like it's inside the house.
Yeah.
But still not as nice.
Leedsy in chat is asking, Cowman, didn't someone once donate for you to take a picture of Jed's toilet? True story, and you can find that toilet on Reddit. It's
I took
the
a picture
Mario
of it
Marathon subreddit. Go back 3 years. It's got 21 upvotes. That toilet.
We have a subreddit? What?
We do indeed. It was abandoned a couple of years ago, so I took over it recently and tidied up a tiny bit, but I don't know Reddit very well.
I had no idea. I don't even subscribe to it.
That accurately describes most people's knowledge of that subreddit, I think. But it's our Mario Marathon. If anybody wants to check it out.
There was a post
Pick
9
up the
days
posting.
ago. We're hot. We're hot, guys. 41 members.
Well,
How's the milkshake, Brian? Oh, you're still stirring it, huh? Oh, he's muted. He doesn't want us to hear the stirring action.
Brian, do please let us know if that milkshake's bringing any boys to the yard. Social distance.
If any boys show up, you'll be the first to see them.
oh yeah, that's a good sound. Get the mic closer to that.
Yes, please.
You got to have these sturdy spoons. You can't have any of that pressed stuff.
Oh, boy.
It's going to be great. I haven't had a milkshake like this in a long time. Want this ice cream? Good.
No, that's me.
I realized it too late. So we're gonna rerun that one.
I win! I win!
Curses foiled again.
All right, second chance, guys.
What was I gonna say?
Tomorrow, what are you doing tomorrow? I asked if you had to work.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, let me look. And I don't think I do. Tomorrow I have Mario Marathon all day.
Perfect.
Is there a
Is that anyone on the stream right now? No.
Joey, are you there?
Yeah. Congratulations.
Likely around.
what should I be preparing to take this over soon? Or not soon, but when should I be thinking about that possibility?
Maybe at about... No, like maybe tomorrow. I don't know. What do you want to do? What do you guys think about... Looks like we'll probably make it to $20,000.
Awesome.
Which would unlock a marathon next year.
Yay!
Lots of advance notice?
Yes.
As much advance notice. We're kind of waiting on a vaccine, I think.
I know.
That is a very valid point.
You might not want to come here.
Although if I book my ticket before the vaccine, I might get it cheaper. But that's a risk.
But Jed When I was asking, he said he hasn't been playing a lot of guitar. I said, what have you been playing? He's been playing Breath of the Wild some. And we set up everything at Jed's house so that he could play as part of this social distancing spectacular Breath of the Wild.
And I don't think I could do it right now. But if I got a little bit of sleep, I think I could probably get all the divine beasts and the master sword and beat Ganon. I don't know, probably in about like 10 hours maybe. Or 8. I don't know.
Well, let's see how this goes. We have this game, we probably still have a few more hours, and then we have Mario Galaxy that we have to play.
And then that's it.
That's all that's on the docket, and then we can switch to Zelda. No.
I've been practicing. I've been practicing Zelda a little bit recently, and I think I need like.
Yeah, what do folks think of that?
Anybody like that idea? Anybody want to watch me play Zelda? You don't ever get
going.
I do.
Try and sleep.
You don't ever really get to see me play much.
If you ever have a Bubble Bobble marathon, I am in.
You know, I've been jonesing for that lately. I got it on the classic, but I just haven't bothered hooking up the classic to actually.
I was so great at Bubble Bobble.
I can't believe it's not on Nintendo Online for the Switch. I was surprised. I was really expecting it to be there.
Crazy
Zelda?
Taxi. I love Crazy Taxi too.
Marconi Antilius says, Zelda in my Mario stream? It's more likely than you think.
It has happened before.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody, that's a... every year when the discussion is being had about like, oh, should we do a Mario Marathon this year? Or like, what should we do for Mario Marathon this year? Brian's like, I don't know, do you think they'd watch if we... And I'm like, yes. They'd watch us if we do anything.
Think you, Jed needs to play Zelda for your donation.
I like this, calling it a Zedly-thon.
Who's Zedly?
Zedly-thon.
Savage Borden in the chat says, I'd also watch if you did nothing and just chatted for a few hours. Yeah, factual.
That's basically what you're doing right now.
I mean, it's happened.
Yeah.
It happens every time.
Did you get Jed all set up with the scoreboard and everything so that we can have stamps and track donations and all that? Yeah, good.
Yeah, the tricky thing will be the way that I set him up with the Zoom meeting.
I got a Zoom account.
You won't be able to see the game in the feed. You just have to watch it on the thing. But there's less like. But then it doesn't switch like views, and it's just consistent setup.
Okay. That's a shame, but that's okay. That's a shame for me, not for everybody else.
How does it work on the Zoom? I'd like to see what it's.
Do you want me to share my screen?
No. But I mean, it's okay. Like.
Yeah, it's great. Like it's. I can't tell if it's precisely synchronized with what you're seeing, obviously, but it's close enough. It's definitely like the. If I go to the webcast, if I go to Twitch, it is several seconds behind, at least, what I'm seeing in the Zoom. So it's good. I mean, we haven't honestly. I don't know that we've been doing a lot of reacting to the gameplay as much as maybe we have in the past.
But hold on, is he in a bathroom stall right now?
It did kind of look like that.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
I'm reacting to the gameplay, guys. It looks like a bunch of toilets. What's that all about?
She's in a hotel.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Potato Moto, thank you for your donation. Once again. Nick Galati, thank you for your donation. It was very generous. Very much appreciated. And we're getting toilet emojis in the chat.
Ooh.
Well?
Pool? Not a pool in this room?
Hot tub.
And like what, floating mattresses? What kind of place is this?
It's haunted, I guess.
You think after so many years I would have noticed things in this game? It just shows you that I just really don't pay much attention to it, I guess.
Floating mattresses with googly eyes at that.
Mario Nassaman says that he's been trying to up his Tetris game lately. If you're into Tetris, Portland Retro Gaming Expo is where they have the World Championships, and it's a hoot. She watches it a lot.
It's like fully 85% of why I go down.
I go for Pat Contry. And just because it's fun.
I can imagine a Zelda or a Tetris championship being insane because that game's.
Well, yeah, it's kind of fun. Like, you watch it enough times and you start to kind of recognize who like the superstars of the Tetris world. Like there's this guy Jonas. He wins world championships almost every year, and he's from East England. And he's a super nice guy. He kind of doesn't sometimes look like he is, but he's like incredibly nice. Just from I've not interacted with him directly, but I've been around where he's been talking to people, and he's always like incredibly humble and kind and friendly and open to everyone. And there's a lot of and they seem to be really kind of supportive of like the young kids kind of coming up, because they're all starting to play Tetris through like PlayStation 4, and so they're finding ways to incorporate that into the World Championships in a really cool way.
We should do like a Mario Marathon audience meetup at Portland Retro Gaming Expo and all go to Izzy's together.
Oh yes. I don't know that buffets are gonna really be a thing so much.
Oh. Boy, I hope Izzy's survives. I love Izzy's.
In the after times. Style buffet, whatever and like Golden Corral, I think they're like a buffet company. They were kind of struggling, and they're like not a multinational company, but they're like loaded, whereas Izzy's less so.
Yeah, Izzy's is very regional. Lily and Gabby, thank you for your donation. I've got my screen back up. I was able to get my
great.
power.
Secret of the Casino. It's coming back to me.
I thought Jed was laying on the floor, but it's just he moved the camera. That's a chair, isn't it?
I'm still waiting for Jed to threaten Batman.
What'd you say? What happened?
We're still waiting for you to threaten Batman.
Oh yeah. Here, let's get this back up here. Ting.
Ryan Adams, thank you for your donation. D-Pad in chat says, it's amazing to watch humans play Tetris at that level. Have you watched non-humans play Tetris? If so, what was that like?
I bet they're real good. I bet it's
Like, are we talking dogs? Are we talking robots? Like, what are we talking about?
I bet bears would be really good at Tetris. Bears are really Russian. Those Russians love bears. I follow this Instagram account called Look at This Russian. It's pretty funny. There's multiple videos on Look at This Russian of people like trying to demonstrate hand grenades and accidentally bouncing them off walls and like back into their radius. It's intense. It's a crazy. There's a really fun one where there's this like young girl in a park like with a bubble wand, and then all of a sudden somebody screams and two guys parachute into the frame and nearly hit her and run into a car and dent it. It's pretty fun. There's fun stuff on that. There's a lot of bears. There's like a guy. There's a video of the guy on a frozen pond, and he's got he's in ice skates and has a rope tied to a bear, and the bear is pulling him around the lake. There's some fun stuff on there.
Lou, Charla, and Nora, thank you for your donation.
There's some like YouTube channel. I think the guy is Russian, or he's supposed to be Russian, and he's always like doing electronic stuff and electrocuting himself.
Oh, that Russian.
Kind of as a gag, but it's also somewhat like educational, like he's doing. You know what I'm talking about, Mindy?
Is it the Russian hacker or that Russian hacker?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, and he's got like that horrible accent that I'm not entirely certain is real or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, like legit Kermit's Russian accent is better. A little terrifying actually how good he is. I am Russian. Well, I know. Well, I told you. Well, yes and no.
In chat, Mr. Explodes a Lot says, the simpler days when Nintendo allowed gambling. Yeah, I don't know that's a thing to be totally wistful for, given some of the issues that's been going on with like loot boxes and stuff. So I'm okay with the state of Nintendo personally.
I'm really excited to see. Well, not some. I'm excited if they actually release like a Mario 35th Anniversary Edition of this game for the Switch. Thank you, Retro Forever. Like that was a rumor, at least, that there would be a. Like they made the 25th anniversary re-release of Super Mario All-Stars, that there was going to be a 35th anniversary, like Super Mario All-Stars, kind of a 3D remake. And I hope that that's true. This game with like similar quality of life, if they actually, like they probably wouldn't remake the game, but maybe they would.
Mario Nasaman says the Switch doesn't have analog triggers, so you can't get the FLUDD to work right with current controllers. There's probably other ways around that, though.
That's a great point.
But like, what if you use the gyroscope to like indicate how far forward you were tilting a controller or something? Like, there's different ways I think you could get that control scheme. I'm not saying it would necessarily be good, but there might be a way to make it work.
My brain is just absolutely not smart enough to make the 3D space like this work. Like having to use the two different controls to just kind of get you in the right position. That does my head in. I don't understand why. I just can't figure it out.
Yeah, I'm pretty trash.
I think it's a certain kind of superpower watching you guys do this.
Yeah, I'm pretty trash at this kind of stuff myself.
When I first like got this set up and started playing it, the camera felt really backwards to me for some reason, like, which is weird to me. It was odd. But once I started it up tonight, it felt completely natural.
In chat, Savage
So-
Borden says they should release a Labo flood peripheral that shoots real water and ruins your living room. You know those are made out of cardboard, right? I think it would ruin itself before your living room. Yeah.
You can get like that corrugated like gator board or whatever.
Maybe coated in wax or something too? Yeah, that could be a way.
Don't they have a Switch GameCube controller already for like the fighting game, the for Smash Brothers?
Oh yeah, they do.
Does it have the analog triggers?
You mean like the Pro Controller, or is it something else? Like a
No, there's like
bike
a.
pack?
I feel like there's a GameCube controller.
I think there's a GameCube controller.
I can't remember.
They do have one though.
Yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, they released that.
The triggers aren't analog.
Hmm.
Well, that's dumb. Really shot themselves in the foot on that one.
Retro Forever says the GameCube adapter only works with Smash. So far. I added the so far.
Yeah, makes sense. What am I doing here? King Boo Down Under.
Yeah, the same adapter as the Wii U. That's why I was kind of confused. I'm like, I know they did it for the Wii U.
Hey Brian, I couldn't help but notice that shirt you're wearing. Do you work at the Mario Marathon?
Yeah, I do. I'm the vice president.
Oh, cool. I used to be a VP over there too.
Do you know any of the old guys?
Do you know Dan?
Oh yeah, Dan and I, we were there.
I hate that guy.
So do I.
Oh, I thought you were muted.
He's asking about the difference between the triggers being analog. Because when it's analog, it can tell how far it's been pushed or how hard, how rapidly, whatever. And so you get like better gradations of control so that it's like activating something more strongly.
They could just put a microphone on it and it'll shoot stronger if you yell louder.
Like the Famicom, where you were, for the original Zelda, you could kill a Pole's voice or I think freeze them by blowing into the controller.
Yeah.
But there was no microphone on the NES in North America, but they didn't update the manual. So in the manuals, it was this giant mystery of like, it's sensitive to loud noises. And you're like, what does that mean?
Oh, weird.
Pat or maybe Norm. I'm not sure where I picked that up.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I read that. I always thought that the flute did something with them or something.
Yeah, me too. No, it was supposed to be your mouth hole.
We're just gonna let that one slide.
I'll let the mouth hole slide.
After dark.
Yeah, we saw that coming.
I have this weird soundboard system where it's literally I just have Audacity open and I select the part of the waveform that I wanted to play.
Wow, that's
because I haven't sliced up the thing yet.
We had a soundboard in 17, right?
Yeah.
Because John
Okay. So
tweeted out.
I don't know if I'm doing the right thing here. I pick up the peppers. I'm pretty sure you start with the peppers. You throw the pepper at him, at the king. Then you spray him, and then you hit him with something else, maybe? Ineffective. It's just
What
laughing.
do we
at
do?
in chat. Savvy TF says, "Cowman with the deep lore." Thank you. Didn't realize it was deep.
Do I have to kick him with the durian, maybe? feel like I...
Peppers, water, fruit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Two-Face. Yeah, because we're getting less natural.
How you doing, Brian?
I'm doing okay. There's something about a raid going on, Carolyn? What's going on? Okay, fruit. Get the pepper. I pepper him. I miss with the pepper. Get the other pepper. Pepper him. And I water spray him.
If you're just tuning in, you're watching the Crudité Marathon.
I hit him. He licks it off. And I guess I hit him again with a different fruit.
Ridiculously all that stuff.
Yeah, I think it's probably the durian. Durian. How do you say that?
Durian, I think.
Durian.
Those hardy durians in Breath of the Wild, they were frequently used fruit for me.
Yeah, I use those a lot too. One of the most valuable things.
And there's that spot where they grew right by one of the towers in the south. Yeah.
It was also real fun to jump in there and bullet time those Lizophiloses or whatever.
Adam?
Hello.
Is it?
Bye.
Wait.
Hey, Adam.
He's not connected to audio yet.
Yeah.
Because he can't hear us. He doesn't know how to use Zoom.
No, he looks really confused right now.
Well, let's be welcoming.
I'm certain his video connecting.
He's so smart, but sometimes stuff like this.
No, he has no clue. Does he know he's on camera?
Well, if I were to go to sleep, Brian, when should I get up? I know you don't know, but
Like noon, or like you can just play on Saturday if we go all day tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know how long it's gonna take to play these games.
okay. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to sleep. I generally have been getting up about, I don't know, 7.
Okay.
We'll see what's up. Yeah, and like whatever. None of this matters. The stakes have never been lower.
Hey Brian, when he's vulnerable with the pepper, toss a fruit. Hit him with the fruit.
Oh, while he's on fire, I'm putting him out. I see.
Adam!
Hey, Adam!
Hi Adam!
Welcome!
Thank you. How y'all doing?
Better now that you're here.
Good, good. I wish I could say I've been able to kind of watching what's been going on, but it's been a busy day. How's everything going?
Well, we're over 18,000, so that's good, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's unexpected. I thought we might get to like 4,000 today.
That's cute.
We also had a long conversation earlier about having goals that are attainable. We were talking about running and health, but hey, you know.
Listen, it's good to set expectations low, though. So it's not
Like you did with Dan and his running. We learned all about that.
I told him when we were out there in Phoenix, you didn't believe in me, and that you didn't think I could run 500 kilometers in a year.
Well, I mean, once again, set expectations low, and now, now you're exceeding them.
See, the thing is, if you set attainable goals, you get that hit of dopamine when you attain it, and then you want the next hit of dopamine, so you set the next goal. Keeps you going.
Yeah, well, before Dan reached his goal, I moved it for him. So that,
Oh, that was nice of you.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna hit it too quick, Dan, so you're gonna move it out.
NEL, thank you for your donation. Not sure if we got that before.
So where is everybody? I can see Brian's at home. Is everybody just Dan's at it? You, Dan, are you in your study? What is that?
Yeah, this is my office. Yeah, it was maybe Nate's room when you were here last.
What was that, sir?
Nate's room, or maybe the room you stayed in, the room in the front of the house.
Yeah, no, I stayed in that room.
Yeah, I think when you came last, this room was empty and the other room was full of stuff, so I put an air mattress in here.
Is it still got the soda stream in there, like the proper one?
You mean the kegerator that I built?
Yeah, the kegerator.
Yeah, it does. It does. I'll tell the whole story. I guess. I had been drinking like LaCroix, those like barely flavored sparkling water. Yeah, like that. And I really liked them. And I drink them a lot, and I was spending a lot of money on them. There's got to be a better way to do this. So I got a Soda Stream, and it was all right. I used that for a long time. Oh, a Soda Stream is just like I buy just like food grade oils and fruit extracts and stuff, and just mix a little bit in. So it's kind of the same effect, like no sweetener or anything, just a little flavor and some sparkling water. But then I was like, this is, these Soda Stream refills are like $25 or something, or $20. Like this is still too expensive for how much do you get? Like 20 liters of sparkling water?
60 liters. And I think, if you do the exchange, I think it's like 12. So I do it. But I think it's like $12 or $13 if you do.
Yeah. So
too steep for you though.
Yeah. So because I'm real cheap. So then I was like, oh, but what if I go to like a homebrew shop and buy a 5-pound tank of CO2 and get some kind of connector and refill my Soda Stream things myself. So I started doing that, and that was actually not really effective. You can't fill them up properly that way, very easily anyway. And I never fully trusted the adapter that I had for it. It always felt kind of cheap. So then Brian helped me build a 2-tap kegerator, and it cost a small fortune in my quest for saving money. But
did you figure out the break-even point? Like how many years that's gonna take?
So we did, and here's what's interesting. Now, when you have it like literally on tap, you drink a lot more of it. I think, because I drink the kegs are 5 gallons, and I drink about one a week. So about 5 gallons of this stuff a week, which is a lot more than I was drinking when I was drinking cans, I think. But assuming that same consumption rate, and like you're not getting sales versus like LaCroix or something, then like it paid for itself in like 6 months. So it's already paid for itself. Like now it's so cheap. Like it's that 5 gallons that lasts me a week costs probably on the order of like $5. So not very much at all. And that's all just because I'm buying fancy like fruit extracts.
Yeah.
And you get like a wide variety of flavors too. So like this is blueberry water that I made last week.
Well, it sounds like everybody should be doing that, Dan.
Well, it takes up a bunch of space. It's a kind of like a ridiculous thing to do, I think.
Do you put it in the hobby category at this point?
You know, my brother kind of treats it like that, or thinks of it like that. He's always kind of excited about it, wants to talk about it. And to me, like, I don't really feel like it's a hobby. It's not something I do because I enjoy doing it. Like, it's a chore to make a new keg of water. It only takes like 5 minutes, but it's still a chore for 5 minutes. But I enjoy the results, the fruits of my labor.
Where do you buy your food grade flavoring, Dan?
What's that?
Where do you get your food grade flavoring from?
So I've been buying it online from a company called Bacto, B-A-K-T-O. So they'll sell just these little 1 ounce bottles, and you can get like a pick 6 different flavors thing, and they ship them to you. So I do that when I start to run out, and they're all, for the most part, they're pretty simple fruit flavors, you know, orange, pineapple. They've got some flower ones. I was on a rose kick for a long time, drinking rose water, rose flavored water, not rose water. And then they have some that are a little more elaborate, like chocolate banana or something.
This is making me think. It was funny, for every subsequent question that Adam was asking to kind of make you explain more of the story, the more and more it was happening, the more and more I was picturing Fresh Prince in my head, explaining something that had kind of gone totally out of proportion to Uncle Phil. Kind of, well, what had happened was, so and then see, we're good.
That's really what it felt like when I was doing it. Like that, I was just like
a sitcom misadventure.
Yeah, like, when is this going to end? I just want water I can feel good about. But I feel like I'm there. I'm pretty happy with the solution that I have. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
So I haven't caught up. I mean, I catch up with Dan regularly, but I haven't caught up with everybody else on this call for a long time. Like probably since the last time I was in Indy for most people, other than the chats. So has everybody kind of shared what they've been doing the last 4 months?
Jed in quite a bit of detail.
I mean, we want to be caught up with you.
Probably about the same as everybody else has been doing, I guess.
Yeah, just a lot of people working from home these days, I think, is the most common story.
Cowman, what are you doing? Like, if you had your podcast and everything, and with all your travel, what have you been doing?
Yeah, well, so I'm stuck here and grounded in Vancouver. And so the thing is, I had like 8 months worth of footage backlogged for my YouTube channel, Vacation Impossible. So we have like one more video to come out, and then I'm out of stuff. I haven't done anything with my podcast since this began. My last one was talking about getting caught in the earthquake. Yeah, and my small YouTubers Boost community has been growing really rapidly. We hit over 250,000 people recently. Because a lot of people are at home, some people are looking for new income sources, some people just have more time for their hobbies. So that's keeping me pretty busy along with the day job.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the name of the podcast is also Vacation Impossible, if anyone wants to check it out after the marathon. But yeah, the most recent episode was me getting caught in an earthquake in Grand Cayman in the Cayman Islands. So I think that's an interesting story. And Carrie Klug, thank you for your donation.
So Adam, what have you been up to for the last 2 years?
For the last 2 years? Well, I got to go back to Australia at Christmas time, so that was really nice.
And who did you visit while you were there?
I visited a lot of people you know from Canberra, and I got to visit my brother in Sydney. And it was actually, at the time, at Christmas, like in December, if everybody can remember back that far now, that's when like Australia was on fire. Yeah. That was kind of the big news story at the time.
Yeah, that's what we thought was going to kill us. Boy, were we right.
I think like in January, everyone's like, "Oh man, the fires are really bad," and you know all of the animals. I think it ended up being 2 billion animals got like succumbed to the fires. So it was pretty horrific. And when we were there in December, it kind of just started. But I remember when we were in Canberra. When we were in Canberra, the first day we were there, it was beautiful. It was like picturesque, like, you know, clear blue sky. I went for a nice little run around like Lake Burley Griffin, and then like at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, like every day, the smoke would just roll in nearby fires. And like the last day we were there, it was
Adam.
It was
This many epic.
in fog. It was like walking through fog. Like it was the smoke was so thick, so it was pretty bad while we were there. But then we went up to Brisbane, caught up with family, and that they weren't particularly close to the fires. So that was really kind of nice catching up with them and nephews and all that sort of stuff. So it was nice to go visit family and then come back, and then only a couple of months later we all kind of got sent home and really haven't left since.
But those fires just started December?
It may have been like starting in November, but like I don't think it really became big news here until like January.
Well, it feels like it was like 3 years ago. It feels forever ago.
Right?
Yeah.
No, like March, April, May feels like it's really slow, and like it feels like that was like the equivalent of a year, and then the last 2 months have flown by actually.
There were really bad fires a few years ago too, maybe longer.
Yeah,
maybe 10 years ago or something. Like
Well,
in Victoria.
It was interesting because you're right, Dan. Like, because I had the Black Monday or Black Saturday fires in Victoria, I think a few years ago as well. And then, but I mean, Australia for the beginning of the year was getting hit hard. They had the fires in January. They had floods in February, which didn't get too reported on. And then,
about those.
if you've heard about it in March. So it was just like, I think people were waiting for the locusts to start in Brisbane or in Australia.
Is there any updates on the koala population? Because I mean, the last we heard basically was like that's it. Like that's say goodbye to koalas basically.
Yeah, that they would be facing extinction because their habitat was being destroyed.
I read the same thing. I haven't seen kind of what the situation is since then.
Like it's too early to tell, really, at this point.
Yeah, it might be. Like I think you know, there's probably a lot of cleanup to do, and there's still a lot of work to probably, from a studies standpoint, that they probably have to do.
Well, this is kind of, I guess, one of those situations where the zoos are kind of a necessary evil because that might help with repopulation efforts, right?
Yeah, I'm sure you're right.
Mr. Potato Moto, thank you for your donation.
And the drop bears, the drop bears are the real terrors. So maybe they all got burned out of trees.
Have y'all seen the drop bear video of the Scottish reporter that was put in like that full drop bear kit, basically, and she was super scared to hold it. And then finally, I don't know if she was Scottish or Irish, and I apologize. I know there's a huge difference. I can't remember which one it was.
I'm neither, so I won't get offended. We might have people watching
like,
it.
after about 2 minutes of her holding the koala, she's like, "Wait a second, you're pulling my leg, aren't you?"
Right. Yeah, no, they're vicious. So you got to watch out for them. You know, be careful if you're walking under any eucalyptus trees.
So what about your daughter, Adam? Did she pick up any new hobbies, maybe a sport for this winter?
These are loaded questions, Dan.
Dan, thank you so much for asking. You know, I love talking about my daughter. So Georgie's great. She is. She's been ice skating or figure skating for the last couple of years. She's 5, so she's been doing it since she was 3. And so that's been going really well. And she's really into it and is doing really good stuff with it. And then Dad thought it was a really cool idea to go skiing in December, and then again in January. And once we got back, and of course, like since she'd been ice skating, like skiing, she's picked it up like just instantly. Like she was like really great at it, and and I think confidence got the better of her and me with the skiing situation. So after one of her lessons, I took her kind of up one of the mountains and made the mistake of letting her go in front of me, which is a big no-no. But that was the overt of confidence, I think. And she did a couple of little quick turns, and then decided she was an Olympic downhill skier, and just shot off down the mountain. And I chased after her, but I couldn't quite catch up. And I actually thought she was going to pull it off. I thought she was going to not fall over. But then she did eat it. There was a big garage sale, and she fractured her knee in the end.
Oh!
I wouldn't have known, and it was probably because she was in shock. You wouldn't have known straight away because she was kind of whimpering a little bit, but then got up and skied the rest of the way down the mountain. And since she got down the rest of the mountain, I thought she was fine and put her back on the chairlift and took her back to the top. So that was not the finest moment as a father. So then once we figured out she was in a lot of pain, I packed everything up, drove her back down the mountain, and got her into the urgent care, and she was in a cast for 6 or 8 weeks. So, which then meant in February we ended up going to Disney World. And if you've ever gone to Disney World and you've have the opportunity to take somebody who's got a broken something,
exit pass.
I highly recommend it. It actually worked out great for everybody.
Yeah. One of the few upsides of me basically being permanently disabled is we can always get those passes now.
Yeah, well, and my father-in-law's, he'll talk to anybody, and he got the little sticker for the stroller that says that it's a wheelchair. So we got, which I mean is fair enough. She couldn't walk as a full leg, and so that was really nice. We were able to kind of take her to a lot of places that you can't normally go in a wheelchair or in a stroller. So that was nice. So that's what I've been up to, and then stuck at home for the last 4 months.
Is that your old car on the wall behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I remember that car.
You remember that car?
I remember that car.
That was my car in Australia, and it's a rendering that my brother. He didn't do it, but he I guess he paid for somebody to do it based on some photographs, and it's my first car, and my brother actually bought it for me.
No.
So it's actually your car, not just the same make and model.
Yeah, like even zoom in, like the number plate on the front is the number plate that's above it.
That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's pretty. So yeah, it's really personalized. So it's nice. But
thank you.
As you know, Dan, I drove that car into the ground.
And you loved it, though. I know you loved it too.
I loved it. It was 10. It was an 85 Alfa Romeo, and it was already old when I got it, and then I put another 10 years on it. And then 3 months before I moved here, 2 or 3 months before I moved here, it broke down like permanently, and then I was relegated to hiring Hertz cars every weekend.
Man, 2020 sucks. Sorry. Thanks for your donation.
It's 7 minutes until tomorrow in Eastern Time Zone. I mean, we've been going at this for not that long, really.
13 hours.
Feels like a long time to me. What do I have to do here? I just have to throw these bombs with this cannon.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of them coming though, so. Got him that time. Yep.
$980 people waiting to get into my Facebook.
Say what?
Oh, I just got a notification about 980 people waiting to get into my Facebook group, so I'm trying to approve some of them to make my notifications calm down.
That's a lot of people.
Is it a Vacation Impossible Facebook group?
No such luck. It's a small YouTubers boost, so it's a community for small YouTubers, teaching them, you know,
cool.
how the platform works, how the algorithm works, various tools that help them succeed. It's a lot of fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, over a quarter million.
What's the most challenging thing about it? Like, if you had to describe it.
Managing the group?
No, on the YouTube side, and just, you know, kind of getting like if you're a beginner.
Yeah, I mean, whether you're a beginner or whatever stage of development you're at, it's just trying to get views, trying to get eyeballs on your content is, it's not only difficult, but it's not a transparent process. And because the platform is so big, they've had to build a secret giant algorithm to manage it, which makes sense. But, you know, everyone and their dog has a different theory about it, and half the theories are wrong. And people anthropomorphize a lot, so they're like, oh, YouTube hates me. They're like, honey, YouTube doesn't know who you are. I'm sorry. And that's part of the problem, but we can help. So, yeah, I think that's probably a big part of it. Azure C and Tara Sonnet Trep, thank you for your donations. Azure C says, I don't see nothing wrong with the Mario Marathon, and I wholeheartedly agree.
So I uncorked the waterfall as instructed, shooting water out. Where did it put my star?
Shine. Shine.
Shine yet, almost.
Maybe that.
Shine teas?
You're saying it's where the bombs were? At the very top?
And how did I get shot off the side?
Special talent.
Lady sister, I don't think you can get $50.
Wow.
That's mean.
Thanks for the donation.
Boston H, I think that was from.
Yeah.
And
One of my
Savage Boredom, thank you for the donation. Oh, someone says you jumped on the cork as it flew out.
Exploded.
Savage Boredom says, here's some money, go see a Star Wars.
I've seen several Star Wars. Is there a specific one you're picking?
I'm guessing that's like a reference to a specific TV show or movie or something. Maybe
Arrested Development, yeah.
80s or something, late 70s.
I love that shit.
Good.
Dan and Jamie, thank you for your donation.
This is
Mario Sunshine.
no, that's just like the fact that we're really close to $19,000 is
Remarkable.
Shocking to me,
Yay.
Yeah.
given like the scope of what we're trying to do.
Sure.
Brian asked
But-
me where I thought we should set the donation goals, and I've never had any ability to estimate or approximate how much money we're going to raise. Like,
Well, it's
I-
varies so wildly from year to year.
it has, but Brian is always like when I've talked to him about it, he's always been like, well, I did this sort of advertising, and we've got this kind of momentum in the community, and we've like got these things planned, and this is where I think it's going to be. And he's always been actually really accurate, I think, at forecasting the donations. But I guess we were just real far off this time.
Well,
happily.
Well, I mean, it's a strange time we're living in. There wasn't a marathon last year. I think we're still trying to gauge the effect of raids. So, I mean, there's a lot of variables to factor in that weren't present in previous marathons, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like, we're well past the first marathon, which did 11,000. And other marathons after that went anywhere from 29 to 112,000. That's a giant range to cover. Huge spread.
Yeah.
Spread.
But like, so normally our cost per game is much lower than this. Like, the first game that we play would cost, I don't know, like about like something, and then these go up much faster than that. Where's Mario? Shadow Mario.
I think
We're gonna
Saturday is kind of right too. You know, they're saying that there's starts for entertainment in quarantine.
Whoa! Someone just unlocked the White Castle goal. Should I drive to White Castle? Are they
Michelle.
even open still?
Michelle and Eric just unlocked the White Castle goal.
Also, Mikey and Megan, thanks for your donation.
Where's there one near you, Brian?
On Emerson Avenue. There's one, couple of them actually. Where?
There's a little bit more of a captive audience this year, though. So
That's true.
Moist Brandon, thanks for your donation.
Well, and I think there's also a desperation for things to be normal wherever possible.
That's one thing I really like about this. I mean, despite the fact that we're so distant, so much is like there's a lot of consistency. There's a lot of familiar things and people about this that I think is comforting at a time when people desperately need that.
Yeah. Anything feels good right now.
Okay, well, I desperately need sleep because I have a full day of work tomorrow. I'll be in and out, so I'll join you guys. I'll see you.
All right. Thanks for
Yeah.
hanging out today, Emily.
Yep, I'll see you later on.
Great to see ya.
See you, Emily.
Bye.
And then there were 5.
Dum dum dum.
In the time it took me to review those 980 people, 408 more people lined up. I don't think this is something I can manage during this event.
No. You need some admins.
I have 20.
Tell them that to pick up the pace then. Start.
This is actually one thing I get them not to do, just because this is how I control the flow into the group. And so this what I'm doing right now, approving people, is actually increasing their workload.
Well,
I warned them that during the marathon, don't even talk to me, like I'm busy.
This is a product of your own making, then.
That's absolutely true. It's the self-inflicted success.
Yeah, that's right.
Combo breaker.
You hate it when you break your combo. Just walking along, minding your own business, and then oh, jeez.
I'm pretty happy with that combo system too that you made, Brian. I think that was a good addition to the stream.
Absolutely.
Built up over the years.
That was so successful that Twitch has copied it in a lot of ways. They call it like a hype train, I think.
Right, yeah. And it unlocks things in channels. I think. The one tweak that I would make to the combos is that often the combos and the donation sounds overlap each other.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, it's awesome. Sometimes it's a little loud. Other than that, it's perfect.
Boss of the Tricky Ruins. This feels like the Tricky Ruins.
Yeah, it looks like it. They're tricky.
I'm busy.
I lost my strategy guide. I'm like 95% sure I threw it out with a stack of old papers.
Oh,
Be careful about that. Those
it's a
things.
good thing Leedsie's still here.
Yeah, when we were at my mom's place helping her out with a couple things, and I was picking up my old GameCube, and I was looking through her cables and stuff. She's got like original NES posters and manuals in like pristine condition on like a shelf somewhere, and I'm like, keep those, we will talk later. In retrospect, I wish I'd grabbed one of the posters and maybe put them up in that giant white space back there.
What ended up happening with like Gen Con? Did they do anything for folks since obviously they didn't host it?
So, you could get they did not the physical event was canceled. You could get a full refund for your badge, or they would carry your badge over to the next year.
Okay, this is the wrong.
And they're running an online event right now. I've not participated in any of the events, but they are doing some form of Gen Con online.
Yeah.
And Sun King is still producing the Gen Con beer this year.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Which we could get today.
The Duke Noob
Went on
says I still
sale.
have the Super Mario Sunshine poster from Nintendo Power on my wall. And Leedsy wants to know, Brian, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to do this, Shine Leedsy. I'm trying to entertain you in the process.
She apologizes. She's trying to do a little work while listening, so hasn't been watching carefully.
That's fine. It's a good idea.
I gotta say, one of my, since the Duke Noob was mentioning it, one of my favorite Nintendo Powers was the one the Mario Marathon was featured in.
Mine too. That was kind of a goal as a kid to get into that magazine.
Did you ever, like,
Always saw-
take a Polaroid of your TV and mail it in? With, like, a
Yep.
or something? Yeah, I did that a couple times, too. I never got in. I may have wrote a letter or two.
Wait, you have to like. So I'm not from here, right? So what did you have to do? What is this thing?
There was a magazine that was basically advertising Nintendo products, but Nintendo was so great at selling stuff that people would pay for it. And it had articles, and people would, like, if you had a high score, it might get posted in the magazine. But because this was, like, you know, the mid to late 80s, in order to get into it, you had to take, like, a picture of your TV with the high score on it, and then mail the picture in to get into the magazine back in the day. Or, like, you had to write in and ask a question for the Nestor, or was that the cartoon? I don't know. But the cool thing is I think almost all Nintendo Powers are now available online. And I don't think it's behind a paywall or anything. I forget where it's hosted, but you could probably Google it pretty easily.
That's cool.
It's like Howard Lincoln and...
Yeah.
What kind of weird glitchy camera is this?
Noah Omen Chad is asking about when the Nintendo Power was featuring Mario Marathon. Let's see if I can find it.
I have a copy right here.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he does. I think he has like the Mario I think he has the Mario Marathon like tote swag.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty awesome.
Let's try it again. I'm running low on water. was King Corby and someone.
So a friend of mine, she's texting me right now. And she's like, I had a shower to meet someone for a drink, you know, wearing a summer dress, looking all nice and cute. Shaved only one leg. I had a great time until I crossed my legs and felt all the fuzzy. And so I'm just like trying to react. I'm like, is this a date? And can I tell this story online?
And time to go home and watch the Mario Marathon.
And she's like, no, not a date, but go ahead. I'm like, okay, cool. But in my story, it's totally going to be a date.
Sounds like a date.
It's like, whoops.
Yeah, totally sounds like a date. We're calling it a date, even if it wasn't.
Well, I mean, she's shaving and putting on a dress, and the girl's cute. The person she's meeting, right? So it's basically a date. They just not call
Right.
it. So as far as we're concerned, it's a date.
Right.
I gotta say good day. I gotta say good day to my mate Slander Panda from Australia. People in the chat. So we get on there.
Found the wired with that contract.
I don't. Oh, that one.
Yeah. Oh, I don't actually expect you to know
where it is?
where I put it.
If it's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be there.
You're here.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I'm glad I swung here earlier.
Cowman's on a Nintendo Power Hunt.
I have faith. I'm sure the hunt will succeed. Lurking is just fine, Gutang Clan.
Success.
Yeah, Apollo, he's looking for a specific issue. And he has found it. I heard a kapla in the background.
I said it in English.
I heard it in Klingon. What can I tell you?
Well, that's your internal monologue. I can't be held responsible for that. So, it was actually sort of a dual issue, if I'm not mistaken, with the Pokemon Black and White.
Yep. That is correct. 3 points. No. Sorry, Dan. I'm not allowed to give out Dan's points.
Oh boy.
Heat. Bounty.
Bounty blend. Oh no.
You can just ignore it. Do it next time the wheel spins.
No. We'll do this.
Yeah.
Bounty blend?
Just,
you know those, it's like a
all of the
Tide
worst
Pod
foods in a milkshake.
It's like a Tide Pod. We're not starting off well.
No. It's basically your basic wasabi pea, lemon juice, pickle juice, sardine milkshake.
He's basically making prison hooch.
So, Nintendo Power, Mario Marathon.
BT, yes, absolutely yes. 100%.
I thought I had one of these where I got to sign it, but maybe that was just an idea I never actually cashed in on, or maybe it's the other edition.
Huh.
It's right towards the
So
end.
So
Yeah,
it
here's
took
the one.
Mario
Here's the one
Marathon
that I
where
got.
Brian's all by himself to have stupid food tricks begin. Okay.
So, and yeah, I got the autographs in there. So, there you go. Nintendo Power, Mario Marathon. And you know what's funny is Nintendo Power is no more, but Mario Marathon is still going strong. So, we outlasted.
Indeed.
Although the magazine started well before us.
Fair.
I keep score.
Yeah, I don't think I can physically do this at my age, like, as long as Nintendo Power was around. Because they were, what, around like 85, 87, something like that?
I don't know.
'86 to 2012 is what it says in the chat.
The chat always knows. Ah, and Apello just posted the link to the issue.
Did someone say White Castle?
Okay.
That's really funny.
Comments? Other comments?
Alright. I must bow out. I have the work tomorrow. I will check all of you folk later. Good luck, Ryan.
Thanks, Nate.
Good seeing you, Nate.
Good to hear from you briefly and your lovely Georgie story.
I got so many. I'm holding myself back, so maybe next time.
Ah, fair. You will hold them back till we can do them in person and not drive everyone else nuts.
That's it.
All right. See you guys.
Yeah.
So this milkshake, I'm gonna make this. No, I will drink it. A little bit, not all of it. I'll taste it. Coins refill my life. Great. 5, 6. There's the one up.
So, Courage said, longtime watcher and occasional donator, thank you for playing Super Mario for charity in our time of need. Noah Ohm says, after I saw there was a White Castle one, I just had to trigger it again, lol. My favorite Mario Marathon memory ever.
What's your favorite Mario Marathon memory, Kelman?
Well, I mean, being there was amazing. And there was a lot of moments that first one that I was there. The reveal was fun. Destroying the warp pipe was pretty awesome. Honestly, I think one of the ones I really enjoyed was the previous marathon, where I don't think anyone was expecting me to appear, and so my head basically popped up behind the couch, and I was doing some like sight gags, and then I went back down, and then I crawled out. And I crawled out between the two couches, the gag being that I had tunneled in from Canada. That was a lot of fun. I don't know what the reaction was to the viewers, but if it had been me watching somebody do that, I would have lost my mind. So that was a lot of fun as well. In terms of as a viewer, I think it was the end of Mario Marathon 3. We had the sale, and then I think like everybody wanted it to just kind of end because they were all tired, and then like somebody told 4chan, and they all came and donated to keep it going just to torture Brian. That was fun to watch, but I also felt bad for him. So it was like it was mixed feelings, but as a result, it sticks in my memory.
What about you, Adam?
Ooh, I really liked it when we went traveling. Took the show to the barcade. What's your barcade in Indy called?
Tappers.
Tappers.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Went to Tappers and took that giant Nintendo controller with us. That was a lot of fun. And then I just remember Brian and I like having a race as Luigi and Mario at the front.
Yeah, it's like someone came running down the street. I think there was like a person running, and we just took off.
That's right.
I don't remember if we were running next to the guy or.
That's right. We were trying to like inspire other people to race us, but I don't think kind of weirded people out.
And Sandeep was sitting on like some like flying carpet looking thing.
Yeah, that's right.
Out there for some reason. I don't remember why we had a rug with us.
Yeah, remember? Can you cover the play-by-play for a few minutes? And I'm like, sure. And then like 90 minutes later, Sandeep starts bringing me drinks. I'm like, what's going on? This has been a while.
You're so good at it.
Thank you.
Yeah, actually, you were really. I remember you were doing really well because you were like interviewing all the people that were like getting to use the controller and.
I thought it was break relief trying to fill time.
Yeah.
What was it like? How did we do that? It was like if anyone can.
We did
like beat the game, or whoever makes it the farthest gets a T-shirt or something.
Yeah, I don't remember.
With the giant controller. Tappers
We also
like
had it set up where like someone was using
what
the
was
big
it called?
controller but not actually controlling the game. Someone was standing to the side with the actual controller.
Oh, I think it was early on. Like we had trouble getting it working, so we faked it for a little while until we did get it working. I think is what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, like someone pressed the buttons too hard or something.
Yeah.
Brian just had to have a whole toolkit with him to fix it.
I mean, the buttons are literally held on with like rubber bands.
Yeah.
And they're the size of your hand perfectly, and so like you're pressing it, you're frustrated or whatever.
Yeah.
You don't know how much force you need to, engage it. It's totally understandable. I do remember towards the end, I challenged a couple of the other guest appearance people to Mario Kart 64, and I beat them literally one-handed. Yeah. I can actually show you my thing.
So that was a good
Mindy,
one.
you've been
And then-
watching for a long time. What's your favorite Mario Marathon memory?
Jed's first appearance was probably some of peak Mario Marathon for me, like him accidentally giving his phone number on the stream. That was quite hilarious. And when he sang, Mario Marathon at the end, and when he incorporated my name a couple years later, though I missed the first appearance of my name in the stream, and I was going by a different handle at the time. And so I was at like a friend's kid's birthday party or something like that, and Calman texted me. He's like, "Jed included you in a Jed Time medley." I was like, "No!" And honestly, I was kind of like low-key annoyed that like Ray didn't come with me to the party too. It's like, you saw it.
I captured it and turned it into an MP3. We play it in the car every now and then, so we've got that covered. And I think that was actually where Jed showed up towards the end of the marathon, and like no one was expecting him, and he made like this epic drive to get there before it ended. And so like he just pops out of the side of the stream. That was amazing.
Oh yeah, like that was all planned, and he had been there for like hours, just like sitting off screen, hanging out in the backyard.
That's total Jed. So to play Mario Kart 64 one-handed, you hold the controller this way. So you've got one finger on the trigger, you've got one finger on the acceleration, and then you steer with this. And if you need to brake, you can, but I practically never do. One-handed Mario Kart.
Was there something that you were trying to do was this just a skills thing and you just wanted to have this free hand, or were you trying to do something with...
I played so much Mario Kart back in the day that it got to the point where people wouldn't play with me unless there was a handicap of some kind. And so someone said literally, okay, one hand tied behind your back, and I eventually figured out how to make it work.
That's fair.
And the funny thing is I'm actually not that good compared to my friend John. He was in the Canadian Navy for 11 years, and he deployed to Afghanistan not long after 9/11. He borrowed my copy of Mario Kart 64 and played it on that entire deployment. It was all he did for like 6 to 9 months. He came back completely unstoppable. I've never been able to beat him in Mario Kart 64 since. I regret lending him the game. But in service to your country, I guess.
Some of the benefits of figuring out how to do that one-handed though is, you can be drinking while you're playing games. Like you've got options then, right? Like you can be a little bit more.
You can race yourself.
You could actually. There you go. Challenge number 2 is race yourself.
I think I tried that a couple of times. It's a little hard on the hands, but I made it work.
Well, and hard on the brain too, because which one are you following?
It depends on the course you're doing. It has to be one of the really easy early courses.
Yeah. Like it would have to be one of the
Just the ones that like
regional Mario
the
Kart
circuit.
levels or something. Yeah.
Yeah. You couldn't do it on like the train level or Moo Moo Farms or whatever it's called.
Certainly not any of the Rainbow Roads.
Yeah, no, Rainbow Road is trash. Valid Pier, thanks for your donation.
Remember to take proper care of your teeth.
Gutang Clan says, winding down, got about 90 minutes more in me before I crashed for the night. Thanks for your donation. Through vacationimpossible.ca, I might add. Gutang!
Alright, where's the star?
Gretchen Forever says, I've played Mario Kart 64 longer than my sister's been alive.
I believe it. Oh, in chat, they're talking about Keith Fail. That was an epic moment. I mean, it became a t-shirt. It was so iconic.
Yeah.
My daughter's recently become obsessed with Mario Kart on the Wii. She,
On the Wii?
Yeah, on the Wii.
Does she
So-
play like wheel style?
Yeah, wheel style. Yeah, I mean,
It's so hard.
like, anything that's like driving a car is awesome.
I can't control it that way very well.
Yeah. I find that the controls are a little too sensitive on the wheel.
Or
It
not
is,
sensitive enough. It goes back and forth.
Yeah.
Whatever screws
Yeah.
you is the way it's going.
It's super hard to calibrate.
I mean, like with the Wii though, like it's not. I don't know. Like even if you're on the wheel, you're still doing this with the regular controller, and it's not. It's not great.
Yeah,
It's-
that kind of, as a
yeah,
driver,
I
that
think
kind
we
of
put it
hurts
that
my
way.
soul a little bit when I have to do this in a racing game. I'm like, no, I don't like.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go make this disgusting milkshake.
We had that
You're
Wii.
going to bed after this, are you? 'Cause-
No.
In chat, there's talking about the adjustment as a favored Mario Marathon moment. I have to concur
yeah,
with
the
that. That's a
adjustment
good
was
one.
funny, yeah. Boobin Taken. I like Boobin Taken.
We've been taking some classic.
Oh, where are we going? This is very.
Brian's gonna make a smoothie, a
Yeah,
gross smoothie.
You guys still hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I gotta not blend this too much so I don't wake up my whole family for too long. Alright, so the ingredients to this contraption are I'm gonna put a little bit of ice in it. I think that'll be a good base. I might add some ice cream.
Have you had this before, Brian?
Oh no.
No
No one would ever have this.
I'm just checking, like, you know, if you kind of know what to expect.
I'm expecting wretched.
Like, I was going to grab some chips as a snack, and I was like,
I didn't go back to mine yet.
All right, so the ingredients. The backstory on this is there was a game marathon a week ago. I'm going to use that we were watching, and they made this. They had all these things that they were doing as like food challenges, and I suggested, why don't you just do them all at once and get it over with in a milkshake? How much would you charge to do that? And the goals to do them individually were like thousands of dollars. And then the guy just did them all for $300. So I put it on our list because I said, I'll try it during the Mario Marathon. Somewhere in here, we should have, maybe it's just in the cabinet up here. Soy sauce. Lemon juice. Where would we keep lemon juice?
In the
Weedsy wants the sleep stamp, but the sleep stamp says someone falls asleep on stream. I'm not sure if Mario is a someone.
Yeah, but you.
Yeah, but I missed it. I got away with that one. I was a ninja napper.
Lemon juice. Lemon juice. Where's the lemon juice?
I know I would keep lemon juice in the fridge, but I don't know what you do in your household.
That's where I'd keep it.
Well, it's new. It was brand new, unopened lemon juice. I would think it would be in the fridge too. Maybe in the door of the fridge. But...
Does Mario count as a human? Discuss. First Jedley was great. That's
Yeah.
true. Most Jedleys are great.
Yeah. And Jed Time stories are always fun.
I suppose I could. Maybe someone took it up in my office. I didn't see it up there.
They're having like a measure of a man debate in chat about the personhood of Mario at this point. Like, call the Supreme Court. We've got a
want
case
that
for
stamp,
them.
But it doesn't matter what they say. We're not going to unlock the stamps for Mario or activate the stamp for Mario sleeping. Not enough.
So you know how in Zoom you can have the backgrounds, like the ones that like the green screen backgrounds. So you can also have like live backgrounds, right? One of my colleagues has got one where it's like he's like on a roller coaster.
That's cool.
So you'll be watching him and it'll look like he's like on this roller coaster. And so I was saying, well, why not just like take a video of yourself just in a meeting and and then just have that rolling, and then you don't have to be in front of your computer anymore. Or just look interested and nod every once in a while, and as long as you're not participating, like, you're just having to listen and look present.
I worked at an amusement park for 14 years, and oftentimes they would need to test the roller coaster out in the morning. So they would use sandbags.
Often, not all the time, just often they would test it.
Yeah. I mean, I think they tested it every morning, but sometimes they needed people for it because the sandbags weren't providing a good weight analog. So I would often go there with like my Egg McMuffin and orange juice and like just sit on it and ride it 7 times in a row to give them weight, while I would be like, finish my breakfast and then I'll do something on my phone or on the radio or whatever. There was a couple times where we had meetings on the roller coaster.
Nice.
All right, we're gonna start this off with some jalapeno juice.
Oh dear God, I'm out already. I just can't.
Just a bit. I'm gonna add a few wasabi peas.
We'll miss you, Brian.
This might be the end of the whole thing.
We'll remember you fondly.
Gastrointestinal tract.
This isn't a great time to have to go to the hospital, by the way, Brian. Just
Adam makes an excellent point.
Sardines parts.
We had a great mix of reactions for a moment where I'm quietly laughing, like Cowman and Mindy are like concerned for Brian, and Adam just looks confused, like what is going into this blender?
I feel like that's a really good barometer of our national identities too. Maybe not so much the confusion, but
I don't know. I think Adam looks more excited for it than confused.
I'm really excited to see.
Nailed it.
There you go.
In chat, they're curious who we've got on our side here. So I'm Cowman. This is Canadian Hippo, and this is Cnidius Mooney.
Formerly known as Mini Moon.
Yes.
I'm gonna go look upstairs real quick for the lemon juice one more time.
Up and A was a great moment. Yep.
Yeah.
People do enjoy the terror of the behind the smack it.
I think we'll add a package of Super Mario fruit snacks. Let's give it some color.
I'm worried for Chana, honestly, because
She might have to live with the effects.
come out of him. Like, a poor woman. Oh, she doesn't deserve that.
A little earnest face for you.
I feel like he's gonna be able to clear out a room.
This is a hell of a diet plan you've got, Brian. Becky and Steve, thank you for your donation.
Like, Brian, I love you, but this is a young man's game. I don't know if this is a good idea.
Also, Iggy and Fluffy, thank you for your donations, in case we missed you. And if you're just tuning in, this is the Mario Marathon, where people watch Mario sleep and poison themselves live on the internet for your amusement and to raise money for Child's Play Charity, which is a charity that provides video games, books, and toys to children's hospitals and domestic abuse shelters all over the world, from Vancouver to Iraq to Indiana and everything in between. If you'd like to donate, head on over to mariomarathon.com or one of our partner sites like vacationimpossible.ca or Social Blade, and you can donate via PayPal. You don't have to have a PayPal account. You can donate directly with your credit card. The money goes directly to the charity, and they buy these things in bulk at cost. So your money goes further than if you were to just go buy a game yourself and hand it over to your local hospital. So that's just one of the ways you can help support us. You can also tweet about us, post about us on Reddit, Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, whatever you got. Spread the word. We do appreciate it. And that was the spiel.
Perfect.
It had the pop-up, so, you know, felt obligated.
It seems strange to lose the numbers. Oh, that much.
Do you have any lemons?
Thank you, Heart20.
And it's such a crucial ingredient in the, what's this called, the Bounty Blend?
I think, yeah, they had like a shot of lemon concentrate or something as one of the things.
What else can I use? As a lemon juice substitute, I feel like I need some more liquid in it for sure.
Pepto-Bismol?
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
Magnesia?
Rolaids? Little Alka-Seltzer? Aspirin?
What about a little bit of Rockstar energy drink instead of lemon?
How about morphine?
I mean, yeah, I will admit, there is certainly some excitement about the idea of kind of watching this happen, but I'm not happy. Proud of myself.
All right, I'm going to mute this while I hit the thing.
Appreciate it.
From the other side.
Slender Panda says, Briniger, use vinegar. Thank you for your donation, Brendan W.
Apple cider, as well as being suggested. Vinegar, yeah.
No sound coming through on the blender, so that's good.
Will it blend?
I'm really glad I'm not there.
Yeah.
Sci-Fanatic says, cramps and gut gurgling in T-minus 45 minutes. Crocbox says, what could go wrong?
I feel like Jet could have to get tagged in a lot sooner than he anticipated.
Nick Tabak says, what else in the ingredient list? I'm going to go with sadness and discomfort.
I think there's soy sauce, there's wasabi pea, sardines, some sort of acidic type thing. I don't know what you want to find in. Ice. I'm not, yeah, but I'm not sure what else is in there.
Blender
right now,
Stamina, thanks for the reminder.
Right now, it doesn't look so bad.
Unlocked.
Oh god, it scares me so much. Oh, there's jalapeno brine. Pickled jalapeno brine.
And a healthy dash of regret.
Sure, guy's about to lose an R.
What happened?
Funniest comment of the night, I'm thinking.
That only happens like tomorrow.
Well, it
But
kind
it's
of
the code
blended.
for the blender stamp that I activated at Leesy's reminder.
It kind of blended.
See, I said if I had a blender, I would name him Phil. And I don't think anyone's getting it.
Yeah. Why?
Just fill it up. Put things in it. But still.
I'm not excited about this at all.
If you have to explain it, Calmet, and it's not.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a little sleep deprived myself, so blame it on that. Renair, this is going to be fun?
Oh my god.
How does
I don't
it
know.
smell?
Oh,
How
did
does
you
it smell?
That's all I'm taking.
Why?
Also, Brian, we can't see.
Yeah, I can see anything.
Yeah.
I'll bring it upstairs.
Okay.
Before consuming, bring a bucket in case you chuck it. Sci-Fanatic says, I can smell it from here.
I agree.
Unwell Beauty 19 backs me up on my bucket suggestion. MG Margatron suggests going full screen while drinking it. I guess that way we can see every twinge of pain and discomfort. Or, I don't know, this could be a miracle. Maybe it'll be fantastic. We can see the joy upon his face. I wouldn't bet on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet on it. All right. Just keep this camera here for continuity.
Kev Bowen says I can't see. I don't see how this can go wrong. Meanwhile, I don't see how this can't go wrong.
So, like, yeah, you gotta keep like a single shot, so we know this wasn't edited. You know, no accusations of this being fake by Kubrick or anything.
Can you describe the smell, Brian, for us?
Yeah.
So it's oddly, I think the primary smell is like peas. Like it smells like steamed peas.
Back to brag.
Because there was the wasabi peas, but they're like peanuts, right?
Yeah.
They're like rehydrated peas.
Maybe it'll be really bland.
Back to Bragg says, you're the inspiration to our less successful Friday the 13th Game-a-thons.
So we have in this couple 3 sardines. They're basically invisible, just protein at this point. The jalapeno juice, it's not really coming through. That's the base. And then some of this Rockstar Energy.
What about that?
Red Bull State.
We also have some ice, so there's a little bit of water.
Ice.
So sardines, wasabi peas, ice, red or Rockstar, some Mario gummy bears that are just liquid.
Gummy bears. That's what makes Dan facepalm, is the gummy bears? That's the bridge too far for Dan?
I didn't know he had them. It was just a surprise.
Let me check my oxygen level before and after this.
Maybe a CAT scan.
That's fine. That's all.
99, that's good.
Yeah, 99's good.
99's good.
Well, at least we'll have documentation.
What's your heart rate before you drink this?
Well, my pulse was on there.
Yeah, see.
It's going up.
Are you nervous, Brian? That's how nervous are you?
Oh, he's stalling because he put it to his lips and he's like, let's just check my pulse real quick.
He's been talking about this for days, though. He's also can't wait. There's a part of him that wants to do this.
Keen.
Right.
Like when you
No one compelled him to go buy these ingredients
Yeah, this all happened
to add this to the wheel. We love you, Brian.
I thought I could use it to make more money, but then we just kept not doing what we said or anything for the wheels, so I figured I'd just add this on there. Add some entertainment, though I need to be playing this game. 375 viewers, huh? Oh no, apparently I don't have a heart rate anymore.
It's so bad it's traveled back in time.
I don't know, we'll try it again.
I'm ready with the peace stamp as soon as he actually consumes. Oh god.
Is there a stamp for someone dies on stream?
Thank you for your donation, Joey.
Yeah, that's the face I was expecting.
Alright, so there's... It comes in with a pasty pea taste, like the vegetable. Comes in with like, you got this grit, probably from maybe the fish and the peas and the wasabi sauce.
Lee, thank you for your donation.
Then it transitions pretty quickly to a Rockstar / Red Bull flavor, and then the jalapeno hits you. Then it's hot.
It's probably
Then
right
you're like,
word.
it clears out, hits you with that. The Mario gummies, they're not coming through at all.
You were
The
defeated.
ice, nope.
It sounds like a failure.
Can we share this with like the Hot Ones people or something? Like, there's probably an audience for this.
Nobody. Absolutely nobody. Sure.
Schadenfreude audience out there somewhere.
How much of it? One more drink.
Want some more?
Well, he's got to finish it, right?
Oh, I don't know that anyone agreed to that.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
So, Brian, about the bucket idea.
How are you feeling?
Can you taste feelings?
Can you speak?
It's not okay. My pulse rate is down to 67.
Oh wow.
So you're slowly dying, so that's not good.
So this induces coma? We
No,
may
it's
have made
going
an
back
amazing discovery. Did we just cure the coronavirus?
Yeah, my eye. Yeah. It's not good.
No.
No, there's nothing good about it.
Do you need medical assistance?
I don't know. Let's see if I can play Mario.
Asking for a friend. Here we go. Cognitive test.
Can you taste how
Noki Bay.
Yeah.
Surf swings.
Earlier.
Sardines.
taste the colors of the wind?
Invalid thank you for your donation. Leedsy says, in loving memory of Brian Brinninger, who died for the greater good. Invalid Pierce says, the combination of ingredients sounds invalid. Or might leave you an invalid. I added that last part. Well, that was dark. Is everybody okay? Does anyone need a moment?
Not good. I didn't expect it to be good, but it's like the worst of every ingredient comes through.
Yeah.
They don't complement each other at all.
The fellow says he died doing what he loved, raising money for Child's Play charity. Accurate.
Ah, come on.
Like, that was so gross, Dan had to, like, shut off his mic and camera.
Dan's like, I'm sorry, guys. I can't do this anymore.
Is it?
Dan needs a bucket, having just watched.
I don't know what route the guy takes to get to this, but, like, you can't not beat him, as far as I can tell. If you just take a straight line.
You have a stamp for Brian's bad trip?
Oh yeah, it's on my lips.
Is there any burning sensation?
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Bogus Zed, or Z, thank you for your donation. Whoa, that's
really.
yes, with a big one.
Whoa, whoa.
Wow.
Ultimate donation.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vash.
That was so massive. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Vash says, I was hoping to see the scales tip for guaranteed marathon next year, but going to have to turn in shortly. So why don't you give me one last push? Keep up the amazing work and see you in the morning. Gassar, thank you for your donation.
It's quite the push, man. Thank you.
We're so close we can taste it. Except Brian, who can't taste anything. And
If I lose my sense of taste.
$299.46. I'm sure we've got that between the cushions of your couches somewhere.
What was the estimated target, Brian?
Well, the kind of ultimate stretch goal was $20,000,
Oh.
and that's how much we just got.
Dragonfire 20. 20K. I've got a stamp. Dragonfire 20, thank you so much for getting across the finish line to guarantee a marathon next year, as I understand it.
I really hope Bash was there to see that before they signed out.
And we've got a new stamp. This is a one-time per marathon stamp.
Wow.
Oh, chat is losing it right now. They're so very.
So I guess.
Yeah.
Well, and given how late it is in various parts of the world, credit to all the people who are watching right now. You guys are hardcore, all 381 of you. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Thank you so much. This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Now we actually have to do a marathon next year.
Yeah.
I wasn't actually planning on that. Now I got to figure it out. All right, we'll do it.
How when for a normal marathon, Brian, when do you usually start planning?
Usually we will it depends. I'd say like between January and March is probably the normal time that we would start planning. Something like that.
They're usually in the end of June too, so
Yeah.
Somewhere between January and June.
we did. When was the one that was real late? Was it like in August or was it in November? I guess this one's in August. Did we do one in November one time?
No. We did
Like a Zelda thing or something?
some like mini things, but we've always done like May or June.
July
What
was
was we-
one time.
Which year did you turn it around the quickest?
Probably this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I started thinking of ideas for the intro video.
We'll just sing along.
Great.
Thank you to Tara for your donation. F4A Radio says, "Where's Ned with the jams?" Carolyn says, "I really should go to bed, but Brian's doing weird, usually saved for sleep deprived day 3 thing, so awake I stay." Edward Mass says, "If this isn't a secret donation amount, it should be one. R.I.P. Neil Peart." Curtonius Mooney donated once again. The Sevi Tort Fizor, thank you for your donation. And Apello, thank you for your donation.
Or she does have a cat budget. I think that's how much she donated.
And remember, add at least 30% to everything to make it Canadian.
Yeah. Like I'm down for donating.
Cool.
All right, a secret level. Oh, this one.
How many of you have been playing any games other than Mario Kart?
Sorry?
Have you been playing any video games other than Mario Kart?
Oh, recently? Yeah, I've been. I had a habit for a couple of months there where when the workday would end, because I'm working from home, so I'm in this very seat. To sort of mark the end of the workday, I would play I would play some Hyrule Warriors on the Nintendo Switch, pretty consistently. So that's been fun. Little Pokemon Go, hard to play that lately though, without going places. My Vegas stuff, so I can get ready for free Vegas vacations when lockdown ends. On Father's Day, I made the family play some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the Super Nintendo on my Retron 5.
That was fun.
How did everybody else feel about that?
I liked it.
Yeah, no, it went over well. Yeah, I haven't been playing much else.
And I still haven't finished that game you and I started. There's the puzzle game in space where you've got your spaceship. What's it called?
What?
You know what I'm talking about.
What?
The what makes me think he doesn't know.
Now I'm gonna have to look it up.
The game that I'm thinking that we played was it that big Star Wars game? Was it? Came out. Fallen Order or something? You're thinking of something different.
I'm thinking of something different. It was the. You know,
Is that dating simulator?
On the planet, you got to figure out how to get your ship into the air, and you got to go and talk to a bunch of people, and then once you get your ship, you go to planet and solve a bunch of puzzles.
Are you talking about Outer Wilds?
Yes, Outer Wilds.
Yeah, that game is fantastic.
I know, it's great. I haven't finished it yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't put that down. I love that. I'm hoping they'll release it on Switch so I can get Jed to play, because I think it would really resonate with him.
Phantom 99B, Big Toby, and Wings of Mana, thank you for your donations.
Thank you.
I didn't realize I turned you on to that.
You did, yeah. We were playing it for a little while, and I just got to some point and I got stuck, and you know me with games, right? Like my time to be able to contribute wasn't really as big these days. So I got stuck and then put it down and haven't.
Yeah, I couldn't put it down. I found it so compelling. I loved it.
I really like that, and then I like the other one we did that I think I put you on, but then I forgot you didn't have an Xbox, and so it was like Ori.
Yeah, but it came out on the PlayStation, so I was able to or PlayStation or Switch. I forget what I played it on. I was able to play that first one, but not the new one.
That was good. I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, you know, those historically, I've not been real fond of Metroidvania games. I think they're fun and attractive, and I like them, but I'm not good at them, and so I find it I get frustrated and I tend to give up. But yeah, that I put on easy, and I still had I still had fun. I mean, I had fun. I don't know that I would have had fun if it was on easy.
Yeah, it got frustrating a couple of times, but it's that one I couldn't put down actually. That one I really enjoyed.
Yeah, I find that I have a lot of time for video games these days, and I spent quite a bit of it with that.
Yeah, I like the mechanics of it. I thought that was. And then there was a really light like role play aspect to it as well, which was cool. So it was a lot of fun.
Twice. Died.
Too bad.
Oh. How many lives do I have left?
Didn't hate comments on.
3, 2.
I don't know. I'm apparently a miserable expletive deleted. So I responded with my customary, always nice to hear from a fan.
Stomach's kind of hurting now.
Uh-oh.
Our friend Mike is watching. Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike. What's up, Mike?
I started playing Kerbal Space Program earlier this year too, and like that game consumed all my spare time for a long time. It just really resonated with me. And then my save file got corrupted, and I was so frustrated by losing everything that I walked away from it.
What I've done here, like chat keeps closing on me. I can't.
What's going on, Adam?
Unlocked.
Technical issues, Dan.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. I think that fixed it.
What did I do?
What game are you missing this year, Cowman, that we're not playing?
Oh, that I like to watch?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a good question.
It's a smaller lineup for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, think about that.
It wouldn't be the same, of course, but I always thought like the new Super Mario Brothers Wii games, like the new 2D ones, were like just a lot of fun. They're for the most part pretty easy. Lots of stuff going on. There's multiplayer action. They're chaotic at times. Like I always thought those were really fun. They had the cat power up, which is pretty cute.
Isn't that that one? There's the new Super Mario World, where it's like not quite. It's not an open world 3D, but you're like on a path, but there's 3D.
Actually, that's the one with the cat. Yeah.
Is it?
That's the one with the
They're
cat.
all
Yeah.
kind of blur together in my head because I've never.
The multiplayer one is like the 2D is like with the acorn and the penguin and that stuff. I think. Yeah, but those are definitely quite a bit of fun. Yeah, because I think it would probably be one of those if I wanted to add one to the lineup. Just because my favorites are like World 3, 1, 2, stuff like that. So those are included in this marathon, which is nice. But yeah, it would probably be one of those. Well, maybe the first one. Or was it on the Wii?
It's also Mario Brothers Wii.
New Super Mario Brothers Wii, I think. If I had to add one, that's the one I'd probably. That's one I would probably enjoy watching. Although also Galaxy 2, it has some beautiful visuals and music, so that can be fun to watch as well. Of course, if I was like actually suggesting a game to add, I would probably go with World, including Champions Road, just because that way the marathon will go on for about 2.5 weeks by my count.
Odyssey is really good too. Like that
was a lot of fun.
Solid game.
I wanted really very much to get into Odyssey, but again, I just can't make 3D space work in my brain.
All right, well that's minus 5 points for you.
Yeah, no, and that's fair. I'll take that hit. But yeah, because I mean that's probably one of the few games that I tried a little bit to get into of the new Super Mario Brothers games and all the new stuff of the last 10 years. Yeah, my brain is just not. I'm not smart enough. I'm very smart at other things. This is just not where my brain excels.
Odyssey had the best ending sequence of any game, says Savage Boredom. I don't remember the ending of that game. Like the concert thing, I remember thinking that was really cool.
Yeah.
Was it Jump Up Superstar? That's awesome. I like that. Of course, I'm a fan of Paulina. I like a snappy dresser.
Hey Peeps, I've been lurking and watching the entire time. Good job on 20K. What's GG? GG on the 20K.
Good game.
Good job.
See you hours.
Good job. Job with a G.
Baboon Loves Monkey says, I love the mini Mario Marathon with the Game Boy Mario games. Yeah, that was fun. Also, the first one that I came to, I remember when I was assigned a game, I was assigned Mario Land, so I was practicing on my 3DS, like going to and from work, on the plane flying out. I learned the Brental Floss song just in case it would come up. Like, that was fun. I enjoyed that.
Oh, the Brental Floss song is very...
There's one more level somewhere in this world. I think it's on top of the shine thing.
Is there any way to add the was it the Mario Bros 3DS? No, the Mario Bros DS game.
Oh, the first 2D side scroller that was like in like 15 years or whatever. That was new Mario Brothers on the DS was amazing. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I bought a DS when that came out, like that day.
Yeah.
And it was just kind of like magical because it was like Nintendo. I think the DS Lite had come out, and it looked like a polished, more like an Apple product instead of like a toy. Like I felt like all of their, I remember going to Target and getting that, and then being like, "Whoa, this is cool!" and playing that. It came with like Brain Age as like a free add-on.
Yeah, my sister had that.
Oh, I like this level. I like this level.
You know what I would love to see on the Mario Marathon is the Mario game for the Virtual Boy.
Chain Chomps are unchained. We're going to need to shoot them into the water.
A Random Turnip, thank you for your donation. A Random Turnip says, more donays. And that is M-O-A-R. Donays. A sentiment I can get behind. It's funny how donays has really entered our lexicon as a family. I'm pretty sure that Nate coined it, or at least popularized it. But like when we make a Value Village run where we donate old things, for goodwill or what have you, we're constantly like, oh, get the donays, we're doing the donays run. It's like totally normal for us, but if somebody, like some random person were to hear us, they would think we're crazy. They might not be wrong.
But like the extended family members now, they get it, right? Like my sister knows when I'm talking about donate, we're talking about donations and stuff, right?
Yeah, it is like the more normal word for us than donations.
Too bad. Put my feet up. Am I gonna be on top of there? Yeah. Two. Oh, this kind of Bash. Yeah.
Bash has probably gone to sleep, but nevertheless, huge supporter this year.
Yeah.
Years, as I recall.
Congratulations.
I still see him in the chat, I think. So, or at least recently. Anyway, congratulations.
Yeah, well earned.
Yeah.
I gotta say, there were previous years where there were shirt winners, and I was like, who? What? That's not fair. None of that this year. Of course, that was just me being petty because I wanted all the shirts for myself. Yeah, four was my big T-shirt year. I won one Stargate for myself, I think a Stargate for you, the green one of these, and the red one of these, all in the same year. That was.
I'm never really sure how to fill out the customs forms on these things.
They've always arrived without
like...
me having to pay anything, so well done and thank you. Also, with the new trade agreement, the minimum before customs kicks in has been increased from like 20 to like, was it 100 or 150 or 250?
I think it's like a weird number, like 80.
Yeah, maybe, but it was definitely like more than quadrupled, or at least quadrupled. Brandon W, thank you for your donation.
I basically just assume they're gifts because it's like, you know, like personal stuff that our team has bought.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. I think you still have to declare the value, but I think you generally declared it like at $19.99 or something, which put it like perfectly at the threshold where like it wouldn't come with duty.
Well, it's not like anybody's paid you for them, so I think that's considered a gift at that point.
Yeah.
McNally Schmidt says in chat, I'm surprised either Hippo or Cow aren't shifting to get some snoozes. I had a very brief snooze on that very couch, and nobody even noticed. And yeah, she had like 2 dedicated naps. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereabouts is the shine?
Shining.
You shouldn't be revealing your secrets about sleeping, or they're gonna catch on, and they're gonna get that stamp.
That's all right.
When I beat this game, I'm just going to bed on that couch over there until somebody comes in to start playing Odyssey or Galaxy.
And I think we're just gonna sit on the stream and just chat, basically.
Yeah, anybody wants to, they can. Otherwise, we can. Seriously, where's the thing? It's on.
See, it helps with us because we're in a later time zone. So for us, it's only, I guess, what, almost quarter after 10 or thereabouts. Yeah. And so it's that kind of offsets some of the craziness for.
Where are you guys?
West Coast.
Ayo.
I remember when it was only a quarter after 10. I was not this tired.
It's so funny because I keep looking at the time on the stream, and so I got a message from my friend Mike at like 9:45 or 54 or something like that, and I looked at that and I'm like, oh man, I missed that message from like hours ago. And then I responded, and the time in my response was only 2 minutes later, and I was like, wait, what? Oh right, I'm still at home.
Thanks for the follow, Tara.
Mr. Potato Moto, thanks for your donation.
So Brian, is your household the only one that's able to play, or have you figured this out?
That's how we've got it set up.
Yeah.
So I basically can't sleep. That's not entirely true. Jed's set up. He's probably going to play some Zelda-thon stuff after we get through these. We kind of limited the scope to a number of games that we thought I could make it through without dying in real life.
Well, a few more smoothies like the one you just had might keep you going. So.
You think so?
Either that, or you might have to finish early. It's going to be one or the other.
Michelle and Eric, Iggy, JP is Antonio, and Carolyn, thank you for your donations. JP is Antonio too, says, woohoo, Dona's train pulling in to keep the night shift awake and chugging.
Wow. Thank you.
Thank you, Dennis J, for your donation. And I noticed that our next game total is in the negative because we don't have a next goal set. Some people in chat were remarking on that earlier as well.
Yep. Figure out how to take the money back.
That's what I meant.
The Goopy Inferno. I don't know, how do you guys like? What's the experience like as a participant in this Zoom call, sitting in front of your computer?
Nice. I don't know.
I mean, how does it compare? Because like maybe there might be something to this, like having more flexibility. If we just had a full marathon, but set up where more people could play, like, you know, bring Leedsy in, she can play this game like she wants to do.
Yeah. There's definitely
I like the potential that it's opening up.
there's definitely some potential.
It makes it easy. It's a lot easier, and I do like that. Like, it seems like we're a lot more focused on what's happening in the the viewer experience, I guess.
Yeah.
So there's probably less like serendipitous, funny stuff, like interactions between people. But you do have less like just weird side conversations for sure too.
Wu-Tang Clan says, T-minus 45 minutes to bed, but I'll be back at 7 a.m. Central tomorrow morning. Thank you for your donation. Wu-Tang! Yeah, I mean, I think me personally, for future marathons, I'd prefer to come in person. But I do like the idea that it opens up possibilities for people who might not be able to do that as easily. And so for them, I think that's great. But my personal preference would be there in person.
Well, it's much easier for me. I don't have to like host a whole bunch of people. Like my house, other than this small table of decorations and stuff, is basically normal, which is weird.
Family probably appreciates it a little bit more as well.
Yeah.
I think it's nice, you know, if I can speak for him, like, for Adam and Nate, for example, Nate joined for a few minutes earlier, like half an hour or something. Like, he probably wouldn't have made the drive over to your house to come in for 5 minutes and then drive home. And I know Adam's busy with his family, and it's hard to find time to pop in, so this is probably easier for him as well. It's probably, for me, like, more comfortable. Like, it's not crowded, that basement gets hot or stinky at times, like...
Yeah, this room's kind of hot.
A little warm.
Yeah.
JP says, so nice to see you all again. Thank you for your donation.
It's definitely been a lot easier for me to engage with the chat.
Yeah, I think everyone's a little,
Thank you.
have to be more present if you're on in this sort of format, because there's not as many distractions.
And you really...
We were able to make a stacked person for the first time on the stream.
Oh, what?
You guys want to do that again with the four of us?
Oh,
do it, Dan.
Yeah. All right. So hang on. Oh, where are you? Okay, so you got that thought, Dan?
No, I'm gonna be the head.
Oh, you're gonna be
Wait,
the head.
oh, never mind. No, I'll just be the hat. I'll just be the hat.
That's much easier.
Now.
I need to get more because there's.
There we go.
There's a lot of Cowman. There's I see you got the hat on. Nice, good job, team.
Pretty much eat your heart out. Carl Johan Sorgren, thank you for your donation. Carl Johan says, eating breakfast tomorrow marathon is a great way to start the day. Have some money from Sweden. Thank you so much.
Wow.
I like how truly international this is. Quite amazing.
Have you been to Sweden, Cowman?
No, I've done some business with a couple Swedish companies, but I haven't actually been able to make it out there yet myself in person. Would be nice though.
Yeah, that's good.
I was there once when I was 10, so I think that still counts, but it kind of doesn't count as an adult anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of like I've been to Switzerland ever so technically.
Mario Marathon. Mario Marathon. Mario Marathon. 2017. 2018. 2019. Previously on Ben F. Ben Cotton. D-Pad. Cowman. Tara. Carolyn. Bethany. Tax Megan. Adam. Ozzy Guy. Ozzy Guy. Ultimate Donation. Donation Contest. Twitter Contest. Champion. Explosions. Car Chases. Car Chases. Adventure. Intrigue. Mystery. Suspense. Action.
Totally worked that in to this. Okay. Come on. Do it now.
Do it now.
Do it now.
Why are you here? We'll come back around.
My favorite person to do an impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger is Pat Contry because he sounds like a cross between Schwarzenegger and Kermit the Frog. Heavy on the Kermit. It's just so ridiculous. I love it. Thank you,
Shirt
Eric and
Guy,
Michelle.
Slouch Guy, Blanket Girl, Orange Shirt Guy, Chair Guy, Jed, many more, Burb Turb. Controllers are charged. Controllers are charged. Controllers are charged. Do the Mario. Do the Mario. Prepare to fail. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for Child's Play charity? Mario Marathon 2016 begins now.
This time machine's freaking
For Child's Play charity, Mario Marathon 2016 begins now.
Funny how he says Mario like he's gonna get married.
You should see what these voice actors come up with for Boobin Taken.
It's all about where the end faces is.
Mm-hmm. Ryan is speechless.
Because if it's boob and
Yeah.
then
You
that
gotta get the shine.
That guy was real cheap. Like $10 for him to say that stuff.
all of that?
That's pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was thinking about getting into
I-
voice acting. Now I don't think so.
Doesn't sound like it pays well.
And I'm not like half as good as that. So
I did a whole bunch of stuff to edit different words that he said together to make him say Mario in a halfway decent way, like layering audio. By Fanatic.
Siphonetic activate.
What was
the
that?
TARDIS. That is on brand. Thank you for your donation. Says good night, everyone. See you in 7 to 8 hours. Sleep well, Siphonetic.
Later.
Ooh, the under one.
Hopefully, you'll sleep better, unburdened by some of that money. Oh, also, I think we missed thanking O301X13 Phoenix, maybe? Thank you for your donation. And that person said, been watching Mario Marathon since year one. It's still as much fun to watch now as it was then.
Not quantified how much. Just the same.
It's still just slightly entertaining.
Just as slightly entertaining as it's ever been.
One thing that's funny though is like I've been explaining this to people over so many years, and the way I explained it really has evolved. Part of it is because back then I was like, no, you get to watch them play the video game. No, on the internet, like you can see the game. I don't have to struggle with that part of the definition anymore. They're just like, oh, like somebody on Twitch or like YouTube or like a speedrunner, and I'm like, almost.
Oh, so it's like a Let's Play. No.
Sit down, let me explain. But I also found that like the approach that I explain it, if I start off by talking about the charity aspect, then they want to know more and they're intrigued. But if I start off by explaining some technical thing, like the what of it, I lose them right away. So I've gotten a little better at that, I like to think.
Let's start with why.
Haha, you fell into my trap. That's exactly it. I am a giant fan of his.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a good book.
Yeah. Have you seen the TED Talk? The TED Talk's better than the book. He's
No, I
better than
haven't. I read the book, but I haven't seen the TED Talk on it.
Yeah. In case anyone's wondering, we're talking about Simon Sinek.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a really good orator.
Yeah.
It's hard not to be compelled when you to hear what he has to say when he starts talking.
Yeah. Second most watched TED Talk of all time.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's about Start With Why in the Golden Circle. Was the first one. And then he did another one about, I think, the Infinite Game.
Yeah. And there's, he's done some talks about basically how we really need to look at and treat millennials differently in the workplace and be perhaps a little bit more forgiving.
Yeah.
And it's actually really, like, single-handedly shifted my kind of opinion. I didn't always have the most positive opinion of millennials, even though I suppose I technically am one.
They change the definition constantly.
It's a sliding scale all the time. It depends on who you ask.
I don't know if I'm an X or millennial. I got to check the papers every day.
So
Maybe you're a Zennial. Are you in the Zennial?
Yeah, we're a Zennial, yeah.
I don't know. The fact that I've referenced a newspaper, I think, firmly puts me out of millennial.
No, so I think what qualifies us and puts us firmly in the Generation X category is when we hear the word fire, we automatically go, fire, fire! And we have some sort of Beavis and Butthead reaction.
Or,
I was gonna say.
Or this guy pops up in our mind.
If Beavis and Butthead doesn't pop in your mind, or, if you don't giggle a little bit when you hear cornhole, fire.
Or if you hear fire and you look for flames and the nearest exit, rather than being like, "Oh, well, that's a compliment you'll hear on Instagram." Like,
Strange urge to pull my shirt up over my head.
Die.
Turb. There you go.
So I think that qualifies us as Gen Xers. And honestly, we were until 10 years ago.
So it's interesting, like the whole why thing, right? With that book, because I think that works really well when it comes to like things, particularly like in the office and when you're trying to like get people to get excited about something and believe in something and convince them to do something.
Oh yeah.
But I think it's different when you're like talking one-on-one with somebody, right? Or when you're trying to build a relationship, like why, like, or you're trying to understand a problem, like why ends up being like the last thing you should be asking, because it automatically personalizes whatever you're talking about. So if you say, why why did you do that? You know what I mean? Like,
Well, if you ask it that way, it sounds accusatory.
You're right.
Yeah, or they
Right.
could hear it that way. Yeah.
Versus like what happened? Like, you know, what are the things that occurred that led to this? Like that makes people respond differently.
Yeah.
So I think that dynamic between those two things is a bit interesting.
Yeah. Well, and also I find sometimes it's helpful in conflict. Like if somebody's asking me for something I don't want to give, if I understand why, I might have an alternative or at least be sympathetic.
Yeah.
Like at my work, sometimes we're fighting over different like limited resources, and they're like, you know, oh, this person, they don't understand, they don't care, whatever. And I'm like, well, for a second here, they want these things because they want the best for their team. They want the organization to succeed. It's not like they're being selfish. And so when we take that perspective, then it's harder to vilify the other side of the equation, I think.
Yeah, it's all interesting. Like just the way you sort of frame something with somebody can get lots of different reactions and different motivations as well.
Yeah. One book that was even better, in my opinion, I got Never Split the Difference by Chris Voss. He's the former lead FBI hostage negotiator. That book changed my life by page 3.
Yeah, it's on my list. I've had about 18 people recommend it to me now.
Yeah, and it was at the bottom of my pile for a long time, and I finally got to it. And when I finished it, I'm like, I need to read all the other books so I can read this one again. It's amazing. Like, because with my Facebook group, for example, I'm constantly negotiating like sponsorship arrangements and things like that. And also a lot of times people are coming at me complaining about stuff. And so using just some of the tricks from the book, my stress level for that stuff has dropped and my profits have gone up. It's been fantastic.
Okay, Savage Boredom. He grabbed a banana. So what are you gonna do with that?
What was the title of the book?
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Suppose I should provide some context for those who aren't reading the chat. Savage Boredom says Yoshi's next fruit request will determine what kind of beer they grabbed from the fridge. The choice between pineapple, watermelon, and mango. And then noted that Mario grabbed the banana, and that didn't factor into the equation at all.
I don't know why I'm so bad at this.
Chat was asking about the books we were just talking about. There's Start With Why by Simon Sinek. I recommend this. Don't get Find Your Why, because that's like a workbook, and that's no good. But this is actually a really good book. And then the second one I was talking about, Never Split the Difference, Chris Voss. This one changed my life on page 3.
I really enjoyed the section in that Start With Why book about like Southwest and kind of their like.
Yeah, I've never flown with them, but after reading that, I kind of want to give them a try.
Yeah, like it's.
Even though it talks about their decline in recent,
Yeah, right. No, I mean.
But at the same time, I'm still like kind of curious.
At the time, the model, like, I mean, when the way you described it makes perfect sense, right? Just like hyper standardization and like only flying one type of airline to keep costs low means drive a lot of cost savings. So it was really interesting.
Well, and to tie it into video games, which this is kind of about, one of the things that Sinek talks about.
Thank you, Tux Bubble.
Is focusing on short-term profits and things like that. And so I think in video game development, one of the challenges that we're feeling on both sides is companies going public. So they have to report to shareholders and have quarterly earnings reports. Whereas if you're a private company, you can take your time to get the game right and then release it rather than releasing it incomplete or broken and then having tons of patches later. And so I think the experience for us is a lot better. Like I heard about, or not heard about, but kind of experienced. Who wasn't used to do Leisure Suit Larry?
Sierra Games?
Online. When Sierra Online went public, that's when they really, like, the culture went sideways. They started releasing incomplete and broken games, and their sales ended up suffering, but in a long-term fashion that the short-term profits wouldn't reflect. So I get worried when I hear about like a game developer going public or being bought by a larger company. That makes me nervous.
Isn't something like that happening right now with Blizzard games?
Blizzard's having a whole different set of problems.
Yeah, I know they're in trouble, but I couldn't quite remember the scope of which.
I think they're having like they don't treat their employees with basic human respect problems.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna be completely blunt, it's not unique to Blizzard.
No, not at all.
But yeah, no,
I think they're just getting called out for a lot of that kind of stuff lately. My information's a little out of date though. My podcasts that I listen to about that stuff, I'm like in February still. I gotta get caught up.
But yeah, I was under the impression that kind of started shortly after some like big merger, big takeover type thing, and then the corporate culture shifted like immediately after that. Because if I recall correctly, my uncle's oldest son was a game developer for Blizzard, and I don't think he would work with things like that. I don't see it.
But I think Nintendo is the exception because they release things in a playable state. And I think like some of the recent games, I think Odyssey, I think Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I mean, some people have described them as perfect games, and I would struggle to argue against it. I mean, yeah, it might not be your favorite game, it might not be your genre, but I struggle to think of ways that those games could be better.
Yeah.
And I think that that's awesome. And so, like, the day after Christmas in Canada is called Boxing Day. That's where we have big sales. It's our Black Friday. So I bought a PS4 on that day. And I brought it home with like a small handful of games and spent the next month downloading updates. It's insane. Like, I don't understand how people don't pull out all their hair, although, you know. But, you know, with Nintendo, there might be a quick, small update, but you could even play it without the update most of the time. So I don't know how video game consumers were conditioned to accept such an experience. I mean, it must have been a slow evolution of time. I stopped being serious about the PlayStation after the PS2. And then diving in with the PS4, I'm like, how did you guys let it get this bad? Like, why don't you riot for that? I don't know.
Mr. Barton's lady, you know what, honestly, so EA Games is actually headquartered in Vancouver, right? And I actually knew some of the people that worked, or they used to be on.
I think they have an office. I don't know if it's their headquarters.
I think it used to be, but one of the major offices is here. And I knew some people that worked in some of the higher positions at the time, and honestly, they were total jerks, and they're slackers, and they're entitled plonks, basically. And so hearing, like, even now that people are kind of complaining about what EA does to smaller companies and kind of their corporate culture, I can't say I'm all surprised. Just
yeah,
been like
this
that
one.
from the get. So if you start with that kind of corporate culture and you grow like that, it's always going to be like that. And getting rid of that is not impossible. It requires a major overhaul that they're just not going to do.
Slender Panda's using their PS4 to stream Mario Marathon on their TV right now. No updates needed for that. And JP is on Antonio appreciated my bald joke. Tax Bubble, not sure if we thank you for your donation, but thank you for your donation.
How is the mango beer Saboteur? Oh, you already answered it before I asked.
Yeah.
Good.
So speaking of why we're here is to help children in hospitals and domestic abuse shelters have a better experience during a traumatic time in their lives. We are raising money for Child's Play Charity, which buys video games, books, and toys for just such an occasion. Go to mariomarathon.com to donate. That is my tired version of the spiel, so I can close the box.
So, I was catching up on the moderator chat, and since we've unlocked the full marathon for next year, this is the first Mario Marathon that is not the last Mario Marathon.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't say a Mario Marathon.
Oh, didn't
What's
you?
it say
This
on
is
that
full
thing?
marathon?
I don't know.
Oh, like that? Are you going to run a marathon now? Is that what's...
Sure. Anything but
I
this.
don't know that Adam would believe that you can do it.
Start training tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe a half marathon.
Well, baby sister, I don't think you can get $50.
We don't have a 360 or any kind of Xbox of any kind, Dropbox.
Yeah, we've
It's the
never-
only console we don't have. We have, I think, almost literally every other console with the exception of like a Famicom. And I think we can play Famicom games on one of our.
We can play Famicom on our Retron 5, I think.
Yeah,
And
so-
maybe that other thing I got it last year from
Yeah.
Retro USB. Yeah, no, and yeah, I've got the ability to play PS1 through 4.
Yeah.
And of course, every Nintendo thing ever, basically.
Yep.
Some duplicates on that.
And we have Genesis.
But yeah, and Genesis, both the actual Sega Genesis and play it on the Retron. But no, never waded into Xbox. There were never any real exclusives that I was crazy for. I got Spartan Assault for my Surface.
Hey,
that's
jump
about
instead
it.
of talk.
For Owen, thank you for your donation.
Ryan, I think the marathon I do, like the actual doing a Mario marathon, could be an idea. You could design a medal for everybody who participates. I think this we should give this some thought. Give away some T-shirts.
I'm pretty sure there's a licensing thing if we run a real marathon. It's someone else's intellectual property. I mean, let's do a Beatles marathon while we're at it. We could make a fortune.
An Apple marathon.
We could.
Farrowan says, keep up the great work. But what if we got like the track and field pad for the NES and figured out how to use that to control like Mario 1 through 3?
What if we
did that? Literally run.
What if we just found a marathon that's happening somewhere the weekend of the Mario marathon, and then someone just like one of the participants is live streaming doing a marathon during the Mario marathon.
Yeah, that's what someone was suggesting in that Brian wear a Mario costume.
He's got pretty close, chasing people outside of Tappers.
I think Adam's our best runner. I think he should run it.
You know, in our family, we have a saying: "Your idea, your project."
Yeah. I've done one. I don't know if I ever want to do another one. Man.
But what if you were dressed as Mario?
If it was for fun, that actually would probably be more motivating for me. Yeah.
Gordon, thank you for your donation. Crocbox suggests in chat that we do a marathon where we live stream watching old marathons. That would be hard to follow, but probably fun. Gordon says, good night, everybody. I'll be back on the Gold Member VR stream in the morning.
Why would it be hard to follow? I mean, you watch Pat Country's commercial.
It's this because it would be like Brian commenting on Brian while Brian's talking, and so like telling the live commentary voice from the original source audio, I think would get confusing. But that having been said, that could be fun. And yeah, Pat Country's 80s commercials, live streams, those are a hoot.
Yeah.
That's
It would just
actually
be
probably
like
my favorite
watching
thing
the-
about lockdown is that.
An actor do commentary over a movie they're in.
That's true, yeah. That's true, they do make that work. Heaven knows I watch that on all the Blu-rays for like Star Trek and stuff I get. Gold member stream is already watching Mario Marathon 21.
Is it any good?
No. We screwed up big time.
So if it's Mario Marathon 21, is it old enough to drink?
Yeah, it's the first one with alcohol. We'll see how long we can make it. It'll be real short.
This is Mario Marathoners react to Mario Marathon. R20 says it's horrible, so we've got a year to fix that. Thank God we got the gold member time machine.
So would it be a Mario Marathonception? Meta Mario. Yeah.
GP is Antonio says, it's hard to explain. John Janitor is playing Luigi's Mansion, but the reasoning makes sense.
How did I get thrown backwards?
Can gold members tell us how this pandemic ends? Asked Sir Barton's lady. I'd like to know how much longer. I fear gruesome viral death.
It's still going.
Bauer fan, when it ends. We don't really know when this is over.
But the more you give, the better chance we have of guilting Brian into making it last longer.
But most likely, we'll take a break or someone else will come. Like, I'd like to think that my knowledge of sleep starts to speak now that going for 48 hours straight without sleep is not great.
You actually enter a certain level of delirium after a certain amount of time. Well before 48 hours. So yeah.
But there are many mental health issues if you get laughs. Which is actually one of the reasons why I'm doing Kid Steaks. That is not sponsored.
Yeah.
I'm just a fan. But I will be out in max 15 minutes.
But in all sincerity, in terms of the whole COVID thing, I don't know. From what I'm seeing, my thinking is we'll probably see a vaccine maybe approved maybe late September going into production at the earliest. And I think availability might start early December. So I think we'll, and then it's just going to be a matter of supply chain and distribution. That's optimistic, but that's what I'm kind of hoping for. So maybe we'll see people start getting the jab in December, and then broader availability January to April. That's my hope.
So we had a.
It is incredibly optimistic. It's as optimistic as I can make it and still sound rational.
So I work for a healthcare provider, right? And
here comes the truth. I'll brace myself.
One of the doctors in our organization it was pretty sobering. He's like, it's probably more like 9 months before, like we're 9 to 12 months before we reach a new normal.
Well, because even once the vaccine is found, then it has to be produced, then it has to be available. It has to work its way to broad availability for herd immunity. And people got to figure out a new normal to come back from where we're at. So yeah, that's a long process, certainly.
Like 85% of the population has to take the vaccine in order for it to actually create herd immunity? I think that's what I
don't think it needs to be that high.
It's exceedingly
Access and distribution will be big problems to solve.
Yeah, supply chain is huge on this. Leedsy says, just occurred to me, I'd better get another t-shirt entry in before bed. A raffle win would be a great thing to wake up to.
Good luck, Leedsy.
Good luck.
Bauer fan, yeah, I think probably not beyond tomorrow. I really can't see that happening. And who else? A Slender Panda. Not yet. There are some people that might still yet show from what I recall hearing. But maybe I'm crazy pants.
I don't think we've seen Bobby One Shot.
No, we haven't.
No, but he did tweet.
We haven't seen him. We haven't seen Ben Cotton. I don't know if either of them are showing up.
It would be nice to see Ben.
Chris hasn't been on, as far as I know.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
A decided lack of slouching.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Chris is a professional photographer, him and his wife. So now, I don't know what they do during the week and how things are working, because there's not probably a lot of weddings and things that they do. But it's really hard for him to take time off in the summer now on a weekend, because that's when he makes probably a lot of money. There's only so many weekends where they have weddings in a year.
Yeah.
He can only do one.
That makes a lot of sense. Heart to Zero saying they have a clothing boutique as well, and she's a trainer.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen some of their photography work online, and it's impressed me. It was nice, but I wasn't aware of the other two things.
I'm eating all kinds of junk food.
Like sardines and wasabi peas.
Yeah, that's not as junk. That's part of what the Mario Marathon's about, though.
Trash.
Yeah. The only other place to find that combination of foods is in someone's trash. This is not natural.
Coconut and cashew bites, they're really good.
I like cashews. Geez, they're remodeling their home as well? Are they planning a mission to Mars? Like, what else could possibly be on their plate? Wow.
Well, maybe they might be like having a slow time at work or something. I don't know.
It's possible. If anything, likely.
I have a friend of mine, she's a swim instructor, and she's actually getting more work now because of COVID as a result of less, because because public pools are closed, and that's what she used to do. So everyone's requesting private instructions. So she's having to turn away jobs.
That's what we're doing, private swimming lessons for Austin.
Yeah, and the private ones cost more, obviously.
Yeah.
Higher profit margin for the instructor as well, I would imagine.
Hope so, yeah.
You know, well, and that's one of the things with me is like my online stuff is like Vacation Impossible. My channel is tanked. It's like, you know, making a tiny fraction of what it used to. But my other stuff is all doing really well. So people are like, "How are you holding up?" And I'm like, trying to gauge their mood before I say things are great, because like if it's not great for them, I feel bad.
What's going on, Brian? Is Mario asleep?
Yeah, Mario's asleep.
Get blueberries as well.
You doing all right?
Yeah, I just gotta get this lined up right, and I can't do it. There's probably a trick.
Crockbox just asked, I didn't notice the fail counter until now. Is it up to date?
Yep. This is what I was talking about earlier. We made a page for the moderators where they can put in the fail count, and then every time we die, someone goes to that page and updates that number. It's like magic. So Brian Leasy says that it is not you. It is a very difficult jump or maneuver, whatever it is you're doing.
I'm usually just trying to line up. I'll explain my strategy when I get back there. Okay, so there's this seam in the middle. So I'm trying to get that seam to be as like straight vertical line as possible, and then also move any sort of like rendering, like make the box above and the front line horizontal, like try to remove any aliasing artifacts.
Yeah.
Which I can't really do. And then make sure I'm pushing straight up on the joystick. And then when that thing is like right on the line, I talk to it. See, like maybe I should just do... That was just as close. Just randomly talk to him. Because he throws you straight over his head. You're right. I've gone to the left every time, so I need him to be...
On the right.
Luckily, there's this extra life. It's pretty easy to get.
We're all watching the game so intently now. It's gotten very quiet.
Okay, so a question for everybody in chat and in the Zoom call. What game would you consider to be the jewel of your collection, whether you collect or not? Like, if you got robbed, what's the one game you'd want to make sure got left behind?
Like, video game?
Yeah, video game.
I tend not to go back and replay games a lot. Like I kind of play them, collect the experience, and move on. I'm gonna think about what that means for me in this question.
I think the jewel of my collection is probably Ninja Turtles on the Super Nintendo, or it might be Bomberman. I think on Super Nintendo. Those are the two higher value ones that were harder to get. But I think it's probably Ninja Turtles just because I can't play it on other platforms really in the same way. So that's my answer.
And that is the correct answer because I bought that game for him. So I told him, I'm like, because I bought him with you, like hard to get, not cheap games. I'm like, it better be one of the games I got you.
Turtles in Time, baby.
This is probably dumb. I was thinking the game that I have probably play most often and have continuously for the longest period of time. And I think Adam knows what I'm going to say. Although maybe not the most total time played, is like the Star Realms app on my phone.
That's
Like-
actually, I think that now you've mentioned it, that's probably what it is for me too now. Which, I mean, so that works out, Dan, because then to Cowman's point, if you got robbed, that's probably one of the things you would want to grab is your phone. So that.
I think for me, it would either be the PS2 version of Need for Speed Hot Pursuit or Super Mario Brothers 3. It'd be a toss-up between one of those. I have sentimental value attached to both of those games.
I would probably pick this game just because I lost it and I was upset about it, and I had to go find a new one, and it was hard to get. And...
Zatara, we only just got Animal Crossing, and I played it all 2 times. But it's gonna be one of those few games that I'll probably pick up and play quite a bit. And I think I'm intentionally not getting too into it because I don't want to get super hooked and kind of all consumed by it, because I would. But I totally get why people are 100% in love with Animal Crossing. It is a fun game. It's really nice and relaxing.
There need to be more games that are relaxed. Don't like everything being all twitchy and stressful.
Yeah. That's what Animal Crossing does, really.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of like, you almost want to play that before you go to bed.
It's like meditation.
It is almost, and they have like really chill music, and I'm always playing at night, right? So I've never played it during I've only played it twice, so but that's probably the only time I would be playing it. So it's always like really kind of quiet and mellow nighttime type atmosphere. It's so comfortable.
Did you play What Remains of Edith Finch? Like, I don't think that game was necessarily relaxing. It's got some pretty dark themes in it, but it was also very serene at the same time, I think. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, that's what I feel that like with Animal Crossing. There's a certain level of serenity involved with it, which is strange. I think say that, but I like it.
Well, like a lot of the old JRPGs, Final Fantasy 2 and 3, for example, they're not super twitchy either, so I found that I could play those and relax very easily. The old Dragon Warriors, games like that, very similar. You could just grind on some Final Fantasy, or like even on the PS2, some of those Final Fantasy.
My absolute favorite video game to watch is Final Fantasy X. I can watch people play that game for days on end, and have. I've watched my ex-boyfriend play it like the entire summer, and I was like, yeah, this is fine, let's do this. And he's like, you sure won't play? I'm like, dude, I don't care. Let me watch. This is fun. And so, kind of got some cool girlfriend points for that, because I didn't complain. I'd be like, so when are you going to play Final Fantasy next? Like, can we play? Because I want to watch some more.
I really like the Dragon Quest games. Like, I've played all of those except for 7 all the way through. Some of them multiple times.
This is better.
Did I play 11? Yeah, we played 11. I really liked it. I played it on the PlayStation when it for PlayStation 4, and then again on the Switch. I didn't do it in 2D mode. Dragon Quest V. So I played 4, 5, and 6 on the DS remakes, which I can't remember which one each of them were independently because they're all kind of in that trilogy, but so 9 was the DS one that was like the portable, where you had like the nameless party members. I didn't like Dragon Quest 9 as much because like it usually has like interesting character design to me, and 9 the characters were generic to allow this like multiplayer aspect, but I liked a lot of stuff about that. It kind of had these like Diablo-style dungeons. Like after you beat it, you could just get deeper and deeper.
That's
not like so much easier.
Typically, like I don't need complicated games. I like games that are kind of compelling and that like because they've got like interesting mechanics or you know. So like Portal was awesome.
Portal was awesome. I went over to Adam's apartment, and I was like, "Have you played Portal? It's really good." And he's like, "No." And I noticed that he was like logged in, and I could just buy the game on his credit card. And I was like, "He's gonna thank me for this." So I just bought it for him.
I think I walked out of the bathroom and I'm like, what is this? And you're like, I just bought this game.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, all right.
And I was right.
I mean, you were right. You forced me to play it.
I know you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I bought Portal for Caden on Steam on his computer. He played it for a little bit. I thought he would get really into it. I need to like force him to play it because I think there's like interesting puzzles and it's kind of like makes you think beyond, just like executing the same strategies over and over. You have to really solve puzzles.
I just think some of the themes and as well, and it was just interesting. The cake is alive.
Yeah, it's real funny.
Yeah,
too.
it's really like
the puzzles are really clever. The mechanic is like, at least at that point, like it was fresh and interesting, like something different, and it was funny.
Yeah. Like kind of almost like dark humor. Like it was just, good.
You ever seen anything like this in your life? Rainbow-colored bagels. This is insane. It's like a horror show.
Are you
and yet you bought them.
No, I did.
That might just be mold.
I paid for them. It's insane.
It's like they were on sale.
They were.
I mean, ignoring the color, they look.
Are you sure they're not just like giant Fruit Loops?
Well,
that would be better.
When we went and bought them, and he's like, "Are these really moldy?" She's like, "No, they're rainbow bagels." He's like, "Okay, because how would you know?
They're part unicorn."
Magic. Pixarina says I had them a few weeks ago, and they're actually really fluffy and tasty. Those bagels.
They have like flavor.
Oh my god!
My most recent art piece says unicorn in it.
Yeah, that's what made me think of it.
Pieces, being generous.
If they made Fruit Loops that big, like, do you think you'd still need to put them in milk?
No.
You just eat them like.
You never needed to put them in milk.
You never needed to put them in milk. Okay, so I've been doing it wrong the whole time.
No. This boat is There must be a better entrance. I don't think Bowser and Bowser Jr. went this way.
Savage Boredom, I had a similar reaction when I first saw Ham with like macaroni and cheese. Something's wrong.
Mr. and Mrs. Grubber Gamer, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, there's spikes there. Here comes...
Weedsy says, Adam, instead of putting them in milk, you just dunk them like a cookie. I think that'd work.
Yeah.
Like really
I'd buy
sticky,
that.
though, wouldn't it?
One of the things I've been doing, I usually want to eat breakfast, and I always eat cereal, and that's usually not that healthy. But since I've was tracking my calories, I switched to like lower calorie cereal. Like I'll eat Kix, which is like kids cereal. It's got vitamins and there's not a lot to it, but it's something in the morning. But I started using almond milk on my cereal, which like it's really low calorie. And I'll have like a lot of food, what feels like a lot of food for breakfast, and it's like 200 calories. But it's probably like eating styrofoam, like it's all fake. Like you won't get fat if you eat styrofoam. That's probably also true.
Right.
Night, Grubber Gamer.
Is anybody else in your family like drinking almond milk, Brian, or is it like your milk now?
It's my milk. We go through it like our kids drink a lot of milk.
Yeah.
I don't think Shanna drinks that much milk.
Yeah, I'm not much of a milk drinker myself in our family. The boys are the ones that do all the milk drinking.
Alright, I gotta pay more attention here. Slow it down, because
we had all
Corona Mountain. It's a deadly place. This thing was foresight.
Yep, Mr. and Mrs. Grubber Gamer said, thanks for another great marathon, everyone. See everyone next year or in the morning.
You can do it, Brian.
You can do it.
Hot lover, you can't even go on your tippy toes. Don't touch the ground, cause it's hot lover. You can't even go on your tippy toes. If you drop your tricorn hat, don't pick it up. Unless you've got a 10-foot pole and protective gloves. When I say it's hot, I mean it's really hot. It could take a million years before that it is not. You can't bother with hot lava. It's way too hot to step upon. So swing and climb from vine to vine like a monkey does it all the time. Hot lava, hot lava, hot lava. It's real hot.
I wonder if that show The Floor is Lava plays a song ever.
Oh crap. I didn't know that they reignited.
Sounds like a movie.
Alright, I'm gonna one-shot it now.
Do it.
Or maybe I'm too tired to ever beat this level.
Oh, wouldn't that be awful? Careful with relights.
I learned that.
No, I barely remember that game at all. So remember the first world's boss fight, and the Pain Champions Road, and that's about it. In the first level.
Granar says, I've come this far watching, and Sunshine is my favorite Mario game. I'm going to stick around till the end of this game at least. Been here since 11 a.m.
Me too!
Leave us for the week, she follows up with.
Oh no.
Immediately after the marathon.
Oh no, go! You can do it!
Alright. I do think, like, you know, we talked about like what games we would add to the marathon, or what our our favorite games are. Play of the Super Mario Brothers games. For me, this is my favorite one to watch. I think. Like, I don't necessarily like to play it, but I think it's at the top of my list of ones to watch.
I agree.
Yeah, I think this and Galaxy Galaxy does have those beautiful visuals and music, so for me it's neck and neck between these two.
Galaxy. By far.
And thanks to the O'Neills and Knights, coming from the O'Neills, I have my MM 2017 shirt on, trying to stay up with you all. Keep up the great work.
I have an MM 2017 shirt.
I was deciding between my 2017 and my 2016 one before I came on.
Oh, you don't have a 2021 like me?
I don't. I need to actually put in a donation to get one of those, I think.
No, you're not eligible. Except for earlier when I accidentally let Emily win the contest.
Well, luckily you don't have to fill in a customs form to send it to me, so that's good.
Yeah.
Dan, is there a Mario Marathon shirt you wear most often?
No. There are one or two that have been worn a lot and are probably only have a few more opportunities to wear them, so I've set those aside.
Oh, they're special now.
Well, yeah, they're just getting worn out, right? Like
This is where the game's gonna lock up and say the disc can't be read on this cutscene. It's only on cutscenes that it does it, that I found. And you can't skip the cutscenes in this game.
Oh, you can't?
Maybe you can if you've seen them once, but nope.
Yeah. Maybe trying to skip it is not the best idea if it gets all glitchy during the scenes. Leedsy confirms that you can't cut the scenes, or can't skip the cut scenes.
We want to cut the cut.
Cut the cut!
Glitch through the side though, you can do that.
No!
Well, the reason I had to die so many times before, so I could farm lives for this part.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of grinding every now and then. It's 2 a.m.
It's 11:12 here.
Yeah, but for them it's 2. I think we've passed Watershed regardless.
What's going on?
Crockbox says fresh farm to table lives.
Yeah.
First Mario game and how it was like done in like 56 minutes.
17.
Oh, do we have an After Dark moment?
Yeah, it's kind of accidentally me.
Oh, sorry.
There was an accidental double entendre, and I just let it sit there.
When I was making that blended thing, I accidentally spilled sardine juice on our rug in the kitchen. You think Shannon will notice?
Does it smell?
Oh.
Probably.
I mean.
Oh no!
No.
That counts. That counts.
Oh no!
That counts.
Yeah, it does. Good job, Brian.
Yay!
We did it! Give me the stamp.
Oh my god!
Just start to get it. Did you say?
Whatever. He won the game. But the
Wow.
hey, if it was gonna happen, that was the best possible time for it to happen.
Yep.
Yeah, that's insane.
Or like immediately.
All right.
Great answer. Whoop.
All right, I'm gonna play the intro video. I'm gonna clean some stuff up.
Oh, good. I haven't seen it yet.
It's not that exciting.
Ladies and gentlemen, join the whole crew as Shirt Guy attempts to play all the games from the original Mario Marathon. Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers 2, Super Mario Brothers 3, Super Mario World, Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy, while properly social distancing. Welcome to Mario Marathon 2020, 2 days of non-stop gaming for Child's Play charity. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mario Marathon begins now.
All right. No, I don't think it means that we're starting over just yet. So we've lost Dan. I think Brian's taken a well-earned break. And what are you up to, Catman?
We were just doing a little play along. So we were cleaning behind the scenes slightly, tidying up around the house.
So the stream looks like it's down, but it is not down. It's just stuck on the last frame of the intro video. We're all still here. We're all streaming. When none of us can fix it because it's on Brian's computer. So as soon as, Brian gets back, we'll be back to normal.
Welcome to the Mario Marathon podcast.
Just close your eyes and listen.
You'll have to imagine the fails using your imagination.
Or it could be ASMR. Who knows?
Crockbox says, welcome to the Void Marathon.
Oh, yeah.
Voidathon.
So we have to ask, what's your favorite color of gray? So we're talking like the cell shading in Excel. What percentage of gray is optimal for you? Actually, I'm curious.
Now I'm actually pulling up Excel now as you I'm like, what are the options?
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90%?
Ooh, more colors. Here we go. Yeah, but it doesn't tell you.
So earlier I talked about how I wound up with a kegerator full of sparkling water in my home office, and I always think it's kind of weird. Like I work from here now, and like I'll be in these meetings and I'm sitting like 3 feet away from a kegerator, and I'm like, if this camera just moved a little bit, they would think I was some kind of like drinking at work all day or something. Like, it's a weird combination of like a kegerator right next to my workspace. Even though it's like never had beer in it, it's always just sparkling water.
Dan, when you went started working from home, did you have everything you need, or have you bought some things since in the last few months that have made things more comfortable for you?
You know, the thing that I bought that probably made the biggest difference, it's kind of hard to describe, and I can't put it on the screen. But
It is after dark, so just describe.
Imagine like a fuzzy slipper, right? Only it's like super wide, so you fit both of your feet into the same slipper, and then it's got an integrated like heating pad. So like, because it was cold when in the spring when it started, and that's like the best thing. Like, my feet are in it right now, and it's on. It's great.
So it's kind of
visuals are back.
You want to see it?
Yeah, can you show it to us?
A little dirty because it's just on the floor, but it's just like this. So feet go in here.
It's the boot.
And yeah,
It is. It's like a giant boot. You could like.
It's the boot from Mario 3. You just painted it black.
You could almost have like a sack race in that thing. You could just get like
I wish it got hotter. Like, I want to try and override the thermostat or something. But
You're gonna make
yeah,
you're gonna make a great old person, Dan. Like,
I already am making a great old person.
yeah, your little nana blanket, keep you warm.
Dan, are you cloning people?
Little space heater.
No controversial topics on the stream, comment.
Okay, that's where the line is. Okie doke.
Now you know.
Oh, I'm pretty full at the moment.
What are you doing? You're supposed to be in bed. No. Okay, where's the other controller? Shayna woke up. She's in a daze of some sort. She has no idea what's going on. Okay. So now we have a game that is a 16:9
right
gameplay to adjust the whole thing.
The future is now.
Specifically.
So we dusted off the Wii in our house in the last month, and I guess we must have had it in Australia, and it probably hasn't been used in probably about 6 years. But it was weird because like you've got all your Mii's on there, right? And it was like looking back in time because you had like it was like digital memories because I had like Dan in there from when we were in like Australia because we were back there. But Dan, like you had a little bit more hair on your Mii than maybe you do now.
Baby sister, I don't think you can get $50.
We'd had the same experience. Like, we'd turn on the Wii for, like, when we were just staying at home, doing nothing, and I put Wii Bowling on there, because I thought, okay, the kids will like to play this. And... Sorry, doing something else too. We set it up, and that was very strange to like turn it on because there was like First of all, everyone looked younger,
Yeah.
like a little bit. Like your caricature was younger, but like my uncle who passed away was on there, and
Yeah.
like just a bunch of people.
Patrick Psychofish says, "Welcome to Mario Marathon After Dark." Alex A says, "Goal dollar amount for Breath of the Wild." A random turnip says, "Mario level hype." And Joey Glatt, thank you for your donation as well. In chat, we've got John's Clever Twitch name saying, "Good morning from Norway." I think I Am Frosted is mourning the passing of the Wii Shop channel and its excellent music. Zelda90 says, "Good morning from Sweden." And people congratulating John's Clever Twitch name on his Clever Twitch name.
Can't believe the game crashed after beating the last boss. That would have, I don't know what I would have done if it crashed like loading the last boss, or I guess we would have just
like
had
one hit
pause
to
it.
go.
Yeah,
That
like
would've been
go on,
worse.
continue on, and then like go get the disc resurfaced somewhere tomorrow.
Super Mario Galaxy! Stamp unlocked.
I'm gonna go get myself a stamp.
So if we compare this to Mario Marathon 1, we had beat Mario Sunshine. Okay, so we started at 3 o'clock on the 27th. We had beat Mario Sunshine at 8:41 p.m. on the 28th. So we were 24 plus 5.5, 29 hours in. And at this point we are 15 hours in. So we're almost double the pace.
That's, I guess, another.
You're doing much better for
I don't know if it's a
donating.
benefit or not, but your output is much higher, Brian, with this model.
I just want to point out the only thing I've done is drop Dan and John as players.
Tara Sonnet Trep, thank you for your donation. MG Margatron says it's 2:25 a.m. here in Canada. Well, in your part of Canada, maybe. Where we are, it's 11:27 p.m.
What should we use as our character? One of these weird me's?
Is that Adam?
Oh, hey, Shanna.
Hi, Adam.
Hi.
Hi, Dan. Is that still Dan or is that just a picture?
This is me. I'm moving.
Okay.
I'm very tired, but I'm here.
You're just sitting
Never done one as princess. You guys want to play as princess?
Yep.
Works for me. That'll be a pretty beach.
Will we? I mean, like, will we see this planet again? Like, won't you go into the game and?
Yep. Never see it again. Every 100 years, a comet appears in the skies above the Mushroom Kingdom.
Neowise.
The comet was so large one year, it filled the skies and sent countless shooting stars raining down. The Toads brought the shooting stars to the castle, where they became a great power star. Like the one on the official Mario Marathon 2020 t-shirt. It should have been a very happy time for the citizens of the Mushroom Kingdom. Where's the lemon juice?
What?
Ooh, yeah.
The lemon juice.
That is super random. Like,
No.
I bought lemon juice. Where'd you put it?
I haven't seen lemon juice. Like,
Oh,
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Dear Mario, I'll be waiting for you at the castle on the night of the Star Festival. There's something I'd like to give you. Probably a cake. Or pie. Maybe it's pie. Dan says pie is better.
Pie is
do you want
objectively better, so.
Dan, do you like princess pie?
What?
Princess pie.
You know, you want some lemon juice?
Yes, I like princess pie.
See this? No long, drawn-out cutscenes or voice. Shayna, what'd you do? Mario Marathon 2008 website has a banner ad for Child's Play on it. That's weird. Well,
It's the jalapeno juice, Shannon.
I've got all these. The Shan's wearing this bracelet that I think Austin put on her, like one of these things you'd get at some kind of event. And we have a whole bunch of them, all colors, so we can sneak into things. That's not true. We bought a bunch of them, and I was trying to remember, like, why do we have all of these? And on my 40th birthday, we went and we rented like a limo van thing to drive us around to all these breweries. I was like, we're gonna pay for all the drinks, but I needed a way to identify everyone, so I just gave them all one of these bracelets, and I was like, anyone that has this bracelet on, you can put their drinks on our tabs. And then we went to Tappers, and Shayna almost got kicked out at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Who's driving that part of it, asshole?
Whoa! Shayna, it's for children. How many hours do you sleep? Okay.
We appreciate your dedication to the marathon, Shanna. You've contributed more than you've ever gotten credit for. Especially, like, you know, opening up your home all these years, except for one. Super generous.
I was real mean, didn't want you guys to come on.
Well, you know what's funny, though, is, and she probably won't tell you this, but I was talking to her afterwards, and she was like, I miss having everyone here.
I did.
Yeah.
I do. It's weird.
I don't.
Well, now they've donated over $20,000 and unlocked a 1 week long marathon next year. Every Mario.
1 week long, you say?
Well, however long it takes us to play all the games. It took us 4 days to play Mario Odyssey last year.
Well, just cut me and John out as players, and you'll tear through it in no time.
Yeah. we know who's been holding you back now. We know who the dead weight is.
No, I was telling my friends earlier tonight, we were sitting out in a friend's driveway for a little bit, and they're like, okay, so tell me what this is again. And I was like, you guys, it's the same thing, but like not everybody's coming over. And they're like, but how is that even gonna work? They're like, wouldn't you rather just have everybody over? I'm like, yeah, I would rather just have everybody over. So
You just say computers.
over next year.
I don't know. I kind of like this setup. It feels very similar. We're just talking, hanging out with people I don't get to see all the time.
I don't like you upstairs. My bedroom is right next door.
I could move this stuff to the basement. If we wanted to have a booth down there. We could have different people come over and take over the player chair if we wanted to have like a thing like that. But I like that people can just join in. I like that it forces like structure to the conversations.
But it's not. Is it certainly not as much crosstalk as well?
Yeah.
So Bowser in the first scene was like, "Why take the princess when I can take the entire castle?" Genius.
Shanna, how did you feel about the year where Jed hosted? Did you prefer that, or did you wish it was your place?
I had mixed feelings about it. I was kind of like, oh no, I want to have it at our house, and then I was like, oh my god, this is so great. I don't know. If it was at Jed's house, there's no way that I would like be awake at whatever time it is right now. So that part is I like that I don't have to drive anywhere to get there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nobody has to drive. We do it this way.
I'm comparing it to Jed's house, not to this. That was the question.
Okay.
Thank you. So, I also just like being able to, you know, hang out in the living room or the kitchen or something and just chit chat for a while. Or
That part was fun.
I also kind of miss like getting food. That's weird. That's really weird. It was like, hey guys, what do you want? I'm gonna go to Subway, what's your order?
It's definitely more immersive experience when everyone's there.
Yeah. But the setup at Jed's house was pretty cool.
Yeah, the port pipe thing was
That
cool,
was
with,
neat,
and
yeah.
how it like you
Oh
had the
yeah,
little
and you had the sound effect when people came and left.
That was cool.
Yeah, that
was good.
Yeah.
Virgo, thanks for your donation.
It was supposed to be sleeping.
Virgo says, even though you guys aren't all there in the same room this year, you're still putting on a great marathon and helping so many kids. Thank you for being awesome.
Thank you.
What time's Kaden getting up?
Let's go get him up.
Does he know how to play the later levels in this one?
He beat it on the pre-stream.
Oh, cool. He said it was his favorite Mario game. One day he asked me what Mario game I think that he would be best at, and I told him this one also.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He likes
Turns
it
out
like
that he's actually good at it.
he could do any of them if he like when he did Mario 64, he did some of them at the beginning of that game. And we practiced it but figuring out what you need to do is what takes 12 hours in that game. So of the games that we played, Mario Sunshine, Mario 64, and this game, what's everyone's favorite to watch?
Is that for chat?
Anyone.
For me, it's Sunshine.
Mine is definitely Sunshine.
Too bad the Sunshine disc is broken.
Yeah.
As soon as I beat it, it crashed and said, "Cannot read disc."
Is
You're
that
kidding me? You put like a ton of money for
What
that.
happened?
It was real scratched up.
Is that how it came, Brian? Like you had to hunt that game down, right?
Yeah, it came that way, and then I had to. It didn't work at all when I first got it, so I used rubbing compound and polishing compound for like scratches on your car to like polish the disc to the point that it would work by hand. I was like, I don't think this is gonna work, but this is my best shot, and I got it because it would crash when you first loaded it up because it had a huge scratch in it.
That's pretty genius, though. That worked.
I'm pretty surprised that it actually worked. I thought if like the surface of the disc wasn't like.
He can get away for selling that to you like that?
I mean, yeah.
Was it just on eBay or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much.
Yeah.
I think we're due for a spiel. Take a spin. All right.
Listen, why mess with perfection?
We need to find the starship.
Okay, so for those of you watching on Twitch, this is the Mario Marathon. We're raising money for Child's Play Charity, which is a charity that gives video games, books, and toys to children's hospitals and domestic youth shelters all over the world, so that children going through otherwise traumatic experiences can still have a bit of their childhood while that's happening. Repeated studies have shown that the outcomes are better in those cases, both in terms of physical and mental health. So if you want to donate to this great cause, go to mariomarathon.com and you can donate there, or through one of our partner sites like vacationimpossible.ca or Social Blade. There's donate buttons on all those sites and more, such as a bunch of Mom Cents and a couple others. And all the money goes directly to Child's Play Charity. They're able to buy the books and toys and video games in bulk directly from the suppliers at a great discount at cost. So the money goes further than if you were to just go and, buy a game and drop it off at the hospital. So your money goes further. We never touch it, but we see it sailing by, and we thank you for contributing. If you're not able to donate, that is totally fine. Continue to watch and, cheer us on as we try to stay awake. And please share this on social media, Twitter, Snapchat, TikTok, whatever you got, Facebook, email your friends, family, coworkers, enemies. Yeah, if TikTok's still allowed in the country. Anyways, so spread the word however you can, and we do appreciate it. If you want to try and reach out to celebrities and people with large audiences, you can do so, but please do so respectfully and don't spam them. And yeah, that is the spiel.
Is anybody?
I'm not going to disagree with you.
Is anybody an active user of TikTok?
I created an account but never did anything with it, and then I uninstalled the app because it took up too much space on my phone.
I haven't.
And that was months and months ago. I think I opened it once and it just
It's like a
spyware.
Chinese government-owned company.
It is, yeah. Definitely not.
So now I can close that box. Yay, box closed. Troz and Tara, thank you for your donations.
And here comes a donation from
Oh,
Apollo.
wow. That's a substantial donation, Apollo. Thank you so much.
Oh no, I died.
Oh, Vanny lost one.
Oh wow.
Thank you. Another substantial donation, and
holy cow. Unlock passport stamp? Really? You could make Hannah do something.
No, Shanna's not doing anything.
I got
They
to
just
ask.
don't need $1,000.
Apollo and Vaniliosian, or however you say your name.
Be part of it, you do it.
Are you guys coordinate that? Do you all know each other? Great, thank you for your donation. Apollo said, here's my hoping for a t-shirt donation, probably going to bed in a while, but not quite yet. Wanted to push to 21K. And so you have.
What do I need to get this one?
Craig said, I actually picked up Mario Galaxy because of the Mario Marathon. Same here. I saw the game being run and thought it looked fun. Thank you for all you do and stay safe. Oh no, wait, no, I did done this wrong. Set it over mine. That was amazing.
Hey Shanna, make out with Brian.
She's either too tired or not tired enough.
That's a good point.
If she knew what I ate while she was sleeping, she'll never make out with me again.
I saw the blender was used.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, it doesn't smell good downstairs.
I knew the smell would give it away. I called it.
I had to take the trash out when I went down there between games. It's like, ugh, it smells really bad.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he could totally lie because there's no evidence of that.
The wasabi peas were sitting right beside the blender.
That was one of the ingredients.
I believe it.
Brian, I love you, but you're not cut out for a life of crime.
Yeah, I didn't.
He tells on himself a lot.
What do you mean? I'm honest?
Or subconsciously super curious what it's going to be like when you're caught, and you need to know.
I don't know. I think that like you have a hard time keeping secrets. I mean, that aren't important. Like you'll keep important secrets. That's not a problem. But like a Christmas present or something that you're really excited to give me, you'll give to me like 6 days early. The day you get it.
It's amazing getting sizable donations like that in the middle of the night. That is particularly amazing. Partly because it feels like you're getting reduced value because we're all so tired. Big Toby, thank you for your donation. Or, you know, Big T Obey. Big Tubey. Big to be why.
It's Big Toby.
Yeah, I think so.
But
I'm just trying to look as smart as Jed. I fake it as best I can. John's clever Twitch name says your tiredness vastly increases the entertainment value. Well then, hold on to your butt. Things are gonna get mighty entertaining.
Do you need some help? Here.
Sure. Play the level.
Oops, wrong button. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing.
The beacon is lit.
Oh no,
it shines weekly. Like on Sundays. Well, thank you for saving the Grand Star. These star people are my people. Welcome to the Comet Observatory. It's home of the Lumas. Man, that year that we Mario Marathon 3, I think, where we got all the prizes, someone made those awesome Lumas. We had so many cool things.
Was that the Boobin taken year?
Taken?
I'm sorry, if there were 50,000 people on the stream?
no, like imagine if there were $50,000 donated.
Oh, dollars donated. It's happened before.
We had 112,000 one year.
2 years. Back-to-back years.
Right.
For
Yeah.
marathons over 50K, there's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's happened 7 times.
What? The current one currently hasn't beaten it, but it's the first day.
It's hot in here. I might have to get
It's the longest day.
Potentially.
Good point at it.
I thought Adam was doing sit-ups for a second there. I was like, come on, man.
I was leaning. My eyes aren't so great. I was like leaning forward to read the chat.
I'm fenced in.
Or you can do it.
No, I'm good. I don't know what to do.
Go into this hole in this ice cream cone.
Where the succeeds.
Boom, Scott W. with the donays. Lumas transform into star pole stars. There's so many kinds of stars. There's star people, pole stars, star bits.
It's fenced in, but I got it.
Stars. These are galaxies.
If you're doing sit-ups.
Does anyone have a shake plate?
No,
Oh, yeah.
97 pounds.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could we like pause if everyone?
I can simulate it.
So is that like a plastic toy weight?
No, this has got some weight to it. I don't know how I could possibly prove it, other than like dropping it on something and
No.
doing that. But I mean, he says it, but I suppose Boston can say it as well.
Pounds is.
I couldn't reach the 3 pound. I'm fenced in. My family's blocking me in, so this was all I could reach. That's all right. It's not worth it for the gag, and this gets more exercise.
If you want to use this, you can grab it.
The Galaxy game.
Baby sister, I don't think
Are you sure?
Ed Broach, thank you.
Does it have a light?
Oh, right here, look. Right there. Yeah, that's not comfortable. Let's see.
There's a conversation in chat about COVID-19 and people saving money, and that is sort of interesting. Like, people are eating out less, not going to the movies, not buying pants, apparently. T-shirt sales are up and pants sales are down. That's what I've been hearing. But it's kind of interesting, like, what you end up spending the money on. I found that we have increased our grocery purchases. I think part of it is because the only thing we can kind of, like, is socially acceptable to buy these days is groceries, so we go all in. We've got our little storage room that's like slowly filling up with end of the world non-perishables.
Yeah, Brian did that too. Brian bought like 55 boxes of macaroni and cheese.
Yeah. This one over here,
Like the Costco one with like
26 boxes. And that was like
Adam, what
towards
did you
the
go on?
end. Like more recently, this happened. It wasn't at the beginning. Wasn't it 2 12 packs and then 2 into the 2
Oh yeah.
I can still do math.
Explode.
If they hit each other.
Adam, what did you say that you stacked up on?
coffee.
Coffee.
We got
Something I knew I needed.
One of the things that we did early on is we have I Am Legend on Blu-ray, so we busted that out and watched it to see what kind of preparedness he did, and then we like mimicked that. So like he had like all the spaghetti sauces and all this stuff, and so we're like, yeah, okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Clear out room in the storage. That's our spaghetti shelf. That one's for like the pineapple and the peas and the corn and the tomato paste or whatever. It wasn't quite as nice as his because we don't have that much space to work with, but yeah.
Does anybody?
He also got a bunch of refried beans.
Oh yeah.
I hate refried beans.
What? Did you not like them?
I can't stand it. When I'm in Mexico, I look for anything without beans on the menu.
Oh really?
Hard.
Must be hard, yeah.
We made like quesadillas and added refried beans to them, and they were super good.
Lightbulb, thanks for your donation.
I've definitely gotten used to like buying more stuff and using my freezer.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like we risk avalanche anytime we open that fridge or freezer.
Right.
I've
You're
been
like
dodging like microwave meals and frozen bananas and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, like we've got at any one time like 2 to 3 loads of bread in the freezer at the moment. Like it's.
We're kind of taking turns doing a lot of home cooked meals between the two of us, and kind of annoyed that he's becoming better than I am at cooking.
I don't mind at all. I have no ego when it comes to cooking. Zelda90, I'm very sorry to hear about that. Just in chat. But
Ryan's a better cook than me too.
Oh yeah.
Which I don't mind.
So basically what happened was about a month into this, I wanted to order a Star Trek novel from a bookstore online that I could get delivered. And I felt a little, like I'm getting something just for myself. I thought I'd get stuff for the family as well, so I got something mildly funny for Hippo. And for Kermit over there, he was a tough sell. He didn't know what he wanted, but he'd been watching MasterChef Junior. And so, oh, not Junior? Okay, well I ordered the cookbook for MasterChef Junior, not clearly not understanding what I was doing. But he's taken it to like a fish to water. He's been working his way through it, and like the steak and lobster was amazing. His rice is great. The things he does with like beef and bok choy will blow your mind. It's just it's been a real blessing. But you know, the ingredients are a little pricier, but well worth it. Because you know he'll be ready to open a restaurant by the end of this thing.
There you go.
I mean, he currently wants to be a marine biologist, but like he's gonna have a skill set to fall back on for the rest of his life potentially, and that's very exciting. Well, that's true. Yeah, he's also got a drawing tablet.
Very well appreciated.
He's got some fan art. If you want to see some fan art from Kermit that he did, it's on MarioMarathon.com.
Yeah, I was a really good player too that time.
Yeah, I wonder. The way
Any other anybody got any other positives that have come out of this, like new hobbies, skills?
For me, again going back to, I haven't worked in a year. But for basically since the start of all this, I started kind of focusing on art quite a bit more now. And I've decided to try and
You gonna play the level?
so that's kind of the new thing. And like, it's a new style of art that I've never done before, like ink sketching. So I'm working with like technical pens and coming up with some pretty, I think, nice designs. And so now I'm getting enough demand where people are saying they want it on like t-shirts and prints and stuff like that. So I gotta start building inventory so I can put it on Teespring or something.
Yeah, and a couple people asked her to design tattoos and stuff. It's been pretty amazing. She keeps knocking this stuff out of the park on her first attempt. If you want to see some of the art that she's done, she's on Instagram as CNDN_hippo, and you can see some of the artwork she's been doing. Some recent stuff with some bears and other stuff. It's yeah, it's amazing. Had to get the plug in there.
The Buttons lady, I totally agree. Some of the curbside pickup options now are awesome. Like my local little coffee shop is like they're using their little driveway next to their building or drive-through next to their building to like come and deliver coffee and stuff to you now. Like there's stuff that I hope never goes away.
Yeah, and like the takeaway food from Olive Garden, the stuff that like you heat up another day, is almost as good as in the restaurant. I can't believe something that tastes that good could come out of a microwave. It blows my freaking mind. But the thing is they won't let you order just that because it's a fairly substantial drive from us. So if we get it made fresh, by the time we drive home to eat it, it's cooled down a lot. But you can only get it as an add-on. You can't like I would just order a bunch of those if I could. But they, you know, shut up and take my money. And like my mom really doesn't like the idea of online ordering. Like Amazon is like a scary, strange place for her. But she's been using Postmates consistently. Oh, Instacart. Sorry, I don't know. It's something I don't use. And she's she's like messaging people as they're shopping for her and stuff. And like she doesn't use Facebook Messenger because that's too much for her. But she's gonna talk to this personal shopper in real time.
Yeah, right.
So it's forcing certain people to have a technological evolution that I think will be beneficial going forward.
I hope I never like. So we on the weekends normally eat from Panera. I hope and like so now you just kind of place your order before you leave and you drive up and they'll bring it to you in your car, right in the parking lot. I hope that never goes away. It's like if I never have to walk into another Panera again, I'll be happy.
Well, that's one of the things the Olive Garden here does is like you just unlock your back door and they'll put it on the back seat for you.
Yeah, they're really.
But you have to go into the restaurant to pay. They won't let us pay online. I think that's because we're Canadians and like it's not set up for their online payment. But next. No, Ohm, thank you for your donation. Noah said, can't sleep, so might as well donate a bit more. That's actually one thing I've been personally struggling with, is my insomnia is back with a vengeance over, this lockdown. So getting to sleep has been a real challenge. A couple things that I've done that have had some mild success is that I'll come out and I'll do like a minute-long plank or 50 push-ups or something just to tire myself out, and then go back to bed. That's helped me a little bit, but that's been my only real challenge, I think, is insomnia. John's clever Twitch name in the chat asks, has anyone else been having really vivid dreams during the pandemic? I normally have vivid dreams I remember, and it seems to be happening a lot less often. I find when I do, I wake up really well refreshed. But for me, it's less often.
I think we have been having recurring dreams since I was 5 years old. So,
But how about you guys? Any vivid dreams?
Not me.
Yeah. Last night I had a really vivid dream that I was at Kings Island, which is like a amusement park in Cincinnati, Ohio, with a guy that I work with, and we were staying in like a cabin that was like really like basically a shed. They had you would go to some kind of what would they call that? Like a campground or camping place that has no power.
Primitive campground?
Yeah, like a primitive campground, but it was
lamping without the lamp?
A cabin. And anyway, one of my old bosses was there, and it was the whole thing was just very strange. And then the park was shutting down early because of COVID. And then all of the employees, as soon as the park shut down, just went out and started climbing the structures of the roller coasters to get to the top so that they'd break that.
Like World War Z?
It was weird. And I remember just a sense of not wanting to be there and not having a way home. Shaky.
Yeah, the few vivid dreams I've had during this pandemic, the pandemic has not featured or been a factor in any of them. It's like I wake up and I'm like, oh, right.
Some of my dreams, I just remember waking up and just being mad at Brian, and I don't really know why.
You see a jerk in your dream?
Yeah, and then the whole next day, I can't make myself be nice to him because I'm mad at him in my dream. I don't know why.
a friend of mine, she woke up, she's furious with her husband, and yet she spent all day just absolutely just enraged at the very sight of him. And then she finally figured out that in her dream he cheated on her, and she still pissed at him when she woke up, basically. And then afterwards, at the end of the day, when she realized, she was like, "Ooh, I'm sorry, dude. That wasn't cool."
Yeah. It took me about half the day before I was like, you know what? I don't really understand why I'm mad at him. Maybe I can be mad at him.
He probably didn't understand either.
One would think.
Is this what I'm supposed to be doing?
Let's run the t-shirt contest, the 3 a.m. t-shirt.
Alright, here. I'm not having that.
Tofu Boy in the house.
Hi, Nathan. How do you, oh, okay. Maybe over there? Oops, don't shoot him.
a good one. I really agree with the t-shirt draws so far this marathon. Though I may be shut out.
I think on that note, I'm gonna try and get some sleep, just for a few hours.
More than earned.
Good night, Dan.
So it was great to see everybody. I will be back.
I wish you happy vivid dreams.
That does sound nice.
Safe trip home.
Yeah, safe trip upstairs. Heart20 is calling me out in the chat for being weak. She's right. I can't keep up with her. All right, see you soon, everyone.
Keep well, Dan.
And then there were.
I feel like I'm supposed to be doing something different.
Oh, I was talking about 3 windows. If that happens, there's a stamp for that. Yeah, if there's only one person on the Zoom call, there's a stamp for that. Hope they're not revealing any secrets. Yes, we're creeping up on 22,000. $164.99 away.
So I'm in this podcast Facebook group. It's called the podcast is called Dark Poutine. It's a Canadian true crime one. And before the COVID, we were doing things like swaps, like snack swaps, or random things like book swaps and mug swaps and this, that, and the other thing, right? And so one time I had someone from Indiana actually get me, and like we got each other. And so she got me this coffee from Fort Wayne, Indiana called Old Town Coffee Roasters. I gotta say, the coffee that I have, it's called the Bee's Knees. It's real good, and I'm using it very, very, very sparingly because I don't know when or if I'll ever get a chance to get to Indiana before I can replace this stuff. So it's quite like I got this stuff because I know Ben said he thought it was pretty good.
I have a friend that's from Fort Wayne. She goes home very often. I just probably can't send you coffee in the mail, right?
Had him like that.
I like that one.
Michelle and Eric, thank you for that donation.
Well, I highly recommend you give this one a try because it's super tasty.
Well, maybe if you behave yourself, you might get an invite to next year's Mario Marathon, which has been confirmed.
I make no promises.
Your lack of commitment concerns me.
The song of my people too, Tofu Boy. Happy.
I feel like Brian said he was gonna go to the bathroom, but I don't know that he's coming back.
I think it was kind of an Irish goodbye.
I don't think they have online ordering capability, Apollo. And I mean, and really honestly, we have a lot of really good roasters here, so I can always just get good local stuff. And I'm not that kind of, nose in the air when it comes to coffee. Like, I'm totally happy with my current stuff. For me, coffee is, I mean, it doesn't do, like, I don't get the caffeine jolt that everyone else gets with coffee. But, so I just kind of just enjoy the taste, and there's a scale of taste from good to bad. And so, and current stuff it's alright, it serves a purpose.
You weren't here for my rhetorical defense of in defense of tea. Dan.
What's happened?
Dan deducted me points. I lost points.
For tea?
I tried to defend tea's honor, and it blew up in my face.
Tea doesn't have a great history.
Yeah, it's that impress the judge mechanic. I'm just not good. I try to kick up, but I end up doing the opposite.
Yeah, so I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Jack, can anybody help Shannon?
mean, I guess I'm just going around here in this new world that I made.
Oh, you know that. Okay, do you know this?
Oh yeah.
Do you want to tell Shannon what to do?
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. I'm sure Chad will be all over it. Tofu Boy has forgotten how to All hope is lost.
Oh, I can do that myself. Look at that. I don't need that green blobby thing. Whoops.
And Roach says, go left, go left.
Yeah, it's like wind going through a
Don't touch me.
tree trunk or something. A musical element to it. Okay, well I'm glad it wasn't just me.
Oh. Get that coin.
Thank you.
Pro tip: don't die. My work here.
Look, I made it to the top of the mountain, you guys.
Thank you.
This game's not so bad after all.
One shot at it.
So Adam, you were talking earlier about the fires in Australia, and we have this restaurant in Vancouver. It's called Moose's Down Under. It's this really good Australian restaurant. And apparently they're actually really known for their kangaroo burgers, but obviously none of us have had that.
Kangaroo burger is really good if anybody hasn't had it before.
I have, and it's
Why can't I get
so we were there. We were having there's like a poutine day, so we were all having like different kinds of poutine or something close to it for some people. Fan of poutine, and
whoever those people are, I'm sorry, they're wrong.
things you can get one of the appetizers is like Vegemite and cheese on toast, right? I'm like, okay, like, you know, we're at this Australian restaurant, we gotta give it a try. Come on, let's have the Vegemite. And my mom's actually a fan; she actually likes Vegemite, or no, she's more into Marmite than Vegemite. And so we kind of try it. And I was fully expecting, because I remember Brian's reaction, and I remember everyone's reaction to seeing like the Vegemite. 100% expecting to not like it. And I'm like, okay, this slaps. I love this.
Oh,
and
good.
I've been trying to find it ever since, and I cannot find any Vegemite anywhere, and it's driving me nuts.
Do you have Cost Plus like World Market there or no?
No, we don't have an Aldi's or anything like that either.
Yeah, that's where I get it. But how did you did you put it on toast or did you just
Yeah,
have
just
it?
on some white bread. It was on...
Okay, all right,
And
good.
they actually didn't put the cheese on like they were supposed to, and so it was just just Vegemite on bread. It was awesome. Oh, sacrifice.
That's good. Yeah, no, it's all about quantity. Just don't put it on like peanut butter.
Yeah, no, and that they were very because it's Australians who run it, right? So they know the right amount to put on it.
Yeah.
Ruby,
Like very, very thin layer.
and she's hilarious. And so yeah, she was very, very happy that there's a bunch of us that are like, yeah, this is tight. I like this.
Yeah. Well, not this year, of course, but
Can I like run on the edges?
every year we normally do Australia Day,
Mhm.
and here in Phoenix, and they will make like veg.
No.
So, which is kind of like a pastry with like cheese and Vegemite kind of mixed in. It's so good. Tofu Boy probably knows what I'm talking about.
Well, and like I want to have meat pies, and
Yeah, we always order in meat pies.
thousands and thousands at home.
Hundreds and thousands.
Hundreds of thousands. That's what it is.
Hundreds and thousands.
And so, but that I think that one tripped me up more just than the idea of Vegemite. When I'm just like, hold on, we're just having bread with sprinkles on it, and that's the thing. And
Every kid's party, and it's called fairy bread, please.
Yeah.
How do I get that star?
And it's just like, I remember when someone first told me about it, I'm like, so it's literally just bread, lots of butter, and sprinkles. That's it.
Yeah, like it's just like, how can we get the sugar into the kids the most efficient manner? Like short of like pouring sprinkles into their mouths.
I think you need to position yourself on the opposite side of the star from one of the blue stars and use the blue star to pull yourself across.
Oh, come on.
So if you move just a little bit like to the right,
Oh, and then pull myself there, and then pull myself back that way.
yeah, that worked. Nailed it.
There you go.
Is that not what you meant?
Hey, it worked. No matter.
I don't know what I meant.
Outcomes matter. It's fine.
Exactly.
So Shanna, I was reading one of Brian's posts from a while back the other day, and I didn't realize there are people out there that don't have an internal monologue.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Mine comes from in-laws.
I didn't realize that it was actually a thing.
I didn't know it was a thing.
For you guys to have like these like voices and like just to have like constant thoughts, like I'm just like that would annoy me so bad.
But what do you like when you're sitting there staring in a mirror having a thought, like what's going through your mind? How does that work without like a voice? You say your own internal voice.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Because I mean, personally, I could stand in front of a mirror with that and not say anything, just having to look at myself.
Oh no, I would stand there and be like, okay, this is me standing in front of the mirror. And I don't think that I would have a thought. I think it would just be like, why am I standing here? Go do something. Alright, all done, or I don't know.
So like when you read, are you reading, like do you hear what you're reading in your head when you're reading it? And do the characters have different voices if it's a fiction?
No, I don't feel like the characters have different voices.
Huh.
I can kind of like, I think that I'm more visual with it, where I can kind of like visualize them doing something.
Yeah, I kind of do both.
Or I don't know. I discovered a new world.
How old are you on?
Oh, the next one.
You want to go down the orange tube on the other side.
Go down the orange tube on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Underworld.
Upside down.
Just give me a look. Yeah. I'm not really good at explaining it because I don't really understand what you guys mean.
Well, and you've never had to. So.
Yeah, that's right.
So, if you've never had to, then how do you?
I think that I like more like visualize things. Like if somebody's like, hey, how do you plan for this? You know, a lot of people make lists, and I'm more of a list person, but it's just so that I don't have to go back and think about.
Yeah. I'm definitely a list person.
I feel like I might need that. Yeah! You're not gonna sleep there and snore, are you?
No. I'll probably have to get up and go back to the bathroom in a minute.
Sure. How was that milkshake?
Well, the milkshake, I think we could sell it as like a formula to clean you out, or like weight loss supplement.
That's probably the jalapeno brine.
Yeah, I think so.
You put jalapeno in it too?
Well, just like, we need liquid, so I just poured jalapeno juice out.
He is smart, he is kind.
Go down the orange tube.
I don't know, did I go down the orange tube?
Because it should bring you, if you go all the way down and follow the path, you should come out on top of that house and you can take that star.
I did. I thought I did.
It's the green tube.
Yeah, I didn't mean to go in there. I kind of thought I had to like push down to go into it.
no down in this game. The problem. The gravity is the light.
Crocbox says Indiana and Drano.
Yeah.
I did this.
Did you run all the way through it?
Yeah.
And go up? There should be another orange tube on the other side. I think.
I didn't see one. I came back and I chased the mushroom and oh yeah, look at that. There it is.
Hello says Mario Marathon Master Cleanse with 100% more sardines.
You put sardines in it too?
Yeah.
You're so gross.
I took the trash out. It smelled so bad.
I know. It did smell horrible.
I don't like. Do sardines have bones, or do they somehow pull the skeletons out of them?
No, but it's because they sit in like a preserver type stuff, and the oil's so long that it softens the bone to the point where you can just eat it. That's why you can eat the whole thing.
Yum.
Same with like surströmming. It's like the bones just kind of get softened, almost gelatinous, basically.
Okay, you made that work.
What, surströmming?
Yeah,
It's Icelandic.
So, Adam, is Georgie still like skiing and stuff? Like, is her leg healed and everything?
Yeah, she broke it in January, and then it took about 6 or so weeks. I think 6 or so weeks to kind of heal, and then there was another 6 weeks of like outcast before she was able to really do stuff again. So we were really excited because, like, you know, we're like, okay, we can start figure skating again, and then we all got kind of locked down for a few months. So she was excited to get back at it. She's been for the last couple of months again now, a few months now.
I bet she was.
So she's.
You were probably ready for her to be able to go run and get some energy out too, right?
Well, we've been really lucky because daycare never closed down.
Ooh.
She's been in. Well, we kept her home with us for about a month or a month and a half, something like that, maybe more. And but she's the last couple of months she's been back at daycare, and it's been really nice.
Kick one of those things into it.
There are no things to kick into it. Oh, there's one.
So, but she actually had her last day today at daycare, and is starting online kindergarten on Wednesday.
Oh my god, you're so old. You know that, right? Like, your daughter's starting kindergarten, that makes you old.
I know.
You know that Caden's starting junior high. Oops, sorry.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's his first day? When does that?
Wednesday he goes in person.
Oh, really? In person? That's cool.
He only goes Monday, Monday and Wednesday.
Yeah, the big question, since we're in Arizona, is when in person's really going to start. No one's really picked a date.
They keep changing stuff.
We just decided that we'll go online for the first quarter because we know what we're doing.
Sure.
It's all predictable, and you know, if they keep shifting it, it's not going to be disruptive.
Yeah, you can control more of it.
Right, like anything I can control right now, it's good. So yeah, we'll see how that goes.
We're gonna have to go there.
Okay.
Fall asleep.
I told you he wasn't asleep, guys. No, Brian hasn't either.
Let's go this way.
See?
So has Caden been home with you guys the whole time?
Yeah, Kaden and Austin have both been home with us
Oh.
since March 12th. 13th, sorry. Friday, March the 13th.
Not that you're counting or anything.
Oh, no, not at all.
So what's the hold up with your application for sainthood? What the weight is?
I don't know. It's, yeah. It's hard because I don't want to be teacher and mom. I would just like be mom for a while. And like I love my kids, but I'm really tired of them like touching me.
That's very
Like I like their hugs and I like that they want to hang out and chill and do stuff. And but also like you might just go away for a minute.
You can only hit
The ones that aren't
Auto.
fireballs.
the next one you have to do it twice, and the third one you have to do 3 times. 6 volley.
Ah!
With that coin.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Little yellow spots you can shoot. With a coin.
You can shoot.
Yeah, I'm sorry. He's like just was talking, not even 2 seconds ago. He's awake. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And wait 20 minutes, you might not be.
Oh, sorry. You have to do it like in a row.
See, it's a volley it back and forth, or it doesn't get in.
Oh, I got burned.
Maybe this is a good time, Cowman, to work on like some sleep therapies. You want to try?
This is sleep therapy?
Yeah, but maybe take the word after that.
Oh, you didn't catch what I said after? I said, do you want to try something? You want to like start doing some yoga? Or meditation?
Darn it.
Meditation, maybe.
Transcendental.
How are you supposed to be able to get there? I mean, maybe other people can, I guess.
Go get a coin. Go get a coin. Put it under the bottom.
There was people that were talking about having some sleep problems. Going back to that conversation. If you're the type that can listen to stuff when you're sleeping, I highly recommend this podcast called Sleep With Me. It's this guy Scooter something, I don't know what his last name is. But he just kind of has these like random meandering thoughts and topics, and it's actually really kind of almost bizarre. But somehow he's got what he calls creaky dulcet tones, and that's like totally an accurate description. And for me, like when I'm having a particularly bad bout of insomnia, I just listen to him and then I sleep like to bed. Woo! But check him out. Do give him a couple listens because sometimes you need about 2 or 3 listens before to get past the what is this nonsense? And then you're like, oh, I get to sleep.
Is that mod fail for the premature sleep yet?
Yeah.
Well, you fell into my trap.
Well, the mod fail would be if it was activated. But I don't know that it was actually activated. Oh,
It's
no.
right up there.
I'm not looking at the feed. And, see, okay.
It's funny because they're
There's
fighting
a
each other.
delay, yeah.
You guys are crazy.
Yeah.
328. What do you need?
Well, I want to go to sleep.
Then go get Caden. He's been asleep since like 8.
I don't think he went to sleep at 8. He never falls asleep. So
So now that you have 4 stars, you can unlock the next galaxy.
This one here?
Yep.
The honey hive.
There's a book there that tells you what to do.
Nice.
This one's fun to watch. I don't think that I've ever played it.
Yes.
Oh, this is a B1.
You're a what?
Something about a B1.
Yeah, it's fun the first time, but then like the repeat is into a little bit tedious.
What's the name of this level?
I don't know.
Push the plus button. B Mario takes 5. Somehow you have to get a B suit.
Like how he's getting advice as he's slipping further and further to get on consciousness.
He's so cute. There's a bee suit, Brian. Look at that.
I think we have solidly achieved sleep then. Brian, I think. Yeah.
What the heck?
The water will make your penis go away.
My penis?
Just fly up to that ledge and land on it. And fly up to the next ledge.
Foxy cool.
Look.
So that hole.
Yeah, gotcha.
Or just go the hole.
I don't know what's happening. Are you trying to do that?
If you touch the
Well,
water,
if you touch the water, you lose your bee suit.
you'll probably find those close.
Closer.
You can probably talk to one of the bee to find out what to do.
So we're going into this.
Go grab that flower and then shake your controller.
Okay.
You can only land on flowers and you would be otherwise you'll fall asleep.
That's good to know. Haha! Alright. My thumb hurts. I'm used to playing video games. What's that thing? Okay. I don't like the sound that makes. Listen to that. It's not a good sound.
Yeah?
I did that on purpose.
Nice work. Shanna, since you guys are home with the family more now, are you playing more board games and stuff like that together, or?
You know, I thought that we would be playing more board games, but I don't feel like we actually are. I feel like there are days that we're like, yeah, let's play a couple games, and then we don't play for a while. I feel like maybe all of April, maybe we didn't play any games,
Yeah.
and that's like when we first started, right? Like, I think we were just trying to find a routine, but it never came.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense, but we've gotten a few new games, and we've played those, and that's been kind of fun. Like, learning the new ones.
Which ones did you get? Which ones are they?
Oh, I don't know. At all, I have no idea. No idea. So, what am I supposed to do? Like, fly to the bee, maybe?
What the bees say?
I didn't read it.
They tell you what to do if you talk to the bees, the people in these games. Tell you exactly what to do.
Well, how do you talk to it again?
I think you have to fly onto its back and it's got itchy spots. You collect them. So somewhere there will be, you can't land on there, so no matter if you make another bee suit.
There's one. Okay, let's try this again. Adam, have you been playing any games?
You know, so Georgie's really into. So actually, the last time I was in Indy, I picked up a game called Sleeping Queens, but it's like a kids game, like it's a kids card game.
Okay.
And Georgie loves it. Like she's been playing it since for the last like 12 months or whenever the last time I was out there. And it's really neat. Like it's got a bit of math involved with it, and it's got kings and queens. So she, for her, that's something I expect to do. So she really enjoys that one. But then she's actually now getting into Campy Creatures, which is always a good staple for us. It's just kind of a quick, easy, fun one to throw out when we want to play a quick game.
I fell off the edge. I flew off the edge. It was extremely accidental. Yeah, it was not a good move on my part. Austin got a new board game. We played My Little Scythe with him.
What is it?
My Little Scythe.
What is it? Oh, what? I haven't played that one.
Yeah, it's more of a strategy game. It's really fun. He really likes it. He's good at it. It's hard to beat him. You actually like try to beat your 6-year-old.
Someone gave us the kids
That thing over there.
and
They gave you what? I'm sorry.
they gave us like Monopoly Kids, like the kids version of Monopoly for Georgie. Like it really gave it. And you know, true to form, there were like tears in the first game. So, but after she kind of figured it out, she's now a little bit obsessed with it. It's kind of good too.
Can't even remember the last time we played Monopoly.
I know. Maybe,
I think we bought Family Guy Monopoly in 06. So I think it's been 14 years since I've last played any form of Monopoly.
yeah, I'm not a big fan of it personally, but it, I mean, it's a rite of passage, and it was good for her to get it, learn from it.
They did some game theory, like gamification of Monopoly, and they found that 20% of the time it would never end. It would just reach like equilibrium homeostasis, and so like 1 out of 5 games will never end. And as soon as I heard that, realized it was true. Haven't touched it since. It's fundamentally flawed.
Yeah, there was like we were getting close to that with one of these rounds when playing the kids version, where you know I think I had all the high value properties and she had all the low value, but it was enough where it was balanced, and we just kept basically trading money back and forward. So I just had to start losing. I mean, it's really easy to lose to a 5-year-old, right? Like you just start like, oh,
Discounting your move.
you're like, no, I owe you $15, not $5. Had money on.
Come grade 4, she's trying to figure out how to make change in her math work.
Yeah, that's right. Just trust me. Just trust me. The first time she had to go to jail, though, that was priceless. Like there was a full-blown meltdown. I'm like, no, you're not in there for very long.
Quite the flair for dramatics, that.
Austin tries to like cheat his loss out, you know, like that's not the end, that's not how the game ends. We have to go over here and do this so that he can like get more points over in this one.
Yep.
And I'm like, no honey, the game's over, you know, you lost by 2, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's just a game for fun. There's one called Rhino Hero where you stack stuff up. Rubber on top. And you basically stack cards up to make a tower, and you don't want it to fall over. But you can't bump the table or anything like that. And it's kind of a mess because Caden will torment him a little bit to try to get him to knock the table or to make a mistake, and he's just a typical brother move.
I was gonna say, such a good brother.
Yeah. Let's not do that. But that's a life, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Well,
There is an extra life there, just not quite down that far. Okay. See if I can get it another way. Can't player 2 get it?
This means that Julian's done
Yeah.
Because I had a little nap.
And I had 2 naps.
Small slabs. Oh, I presume that I'm party late.
So yeah, Brian
I think
officially.
Julie's gone with at least sleep so far. Not a second of sleep this marathon.
What?
Oh no, never mind.
I think I could stay awake for a bit, but I think I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't know that you should.
Yeah, don't push it, man.
Hi, Kaden.
No, Ben.
I'll let you play after you brush your teeth.
Yeah, reinforcements have arrived.
Love you, mean it.
Can you scooch over just for this?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we need to run any contests.
Hey, careful.
Yeah, I get it.
Have we run all the contests? I don't know if we have contests.
We did the 3 a.m. T-shirt giveaway.
Okay.
Does that stop?
Yeah, trigger. Left trigger.
What's going on in the chat? Sorry, chat. I'm gonna have to put my phone down for a minute.
Whoa!
No, I play a lot of Ticket to Ride. It's kind of a thing in my house where it's just accepted that if Ticket to Ride is being played, I'm gonna win the game.
All the routes, and so the second you put down your first train, she knows all of the routes.
I don't know all the routes, but I have a pretty clear idea as to where you're planning on going, and then I can adjust accordingly so I stay out of everyone's way. I'm not playing with that. And, yeah. So, and yeah, we have Ticket to Ride, like the original with the expansion. We have the Europe
I always like Ticket to Ride.
It's a great game.
Yeah,
it is.
It's a good game.
Kaden, I'm being serious, go.
And it's one of the few board games to mobile games that transition really well from tabletop to mobile games. I find Catan and Carcassonne Nulla and Alhambra haven't made the switch quite as well. Well, not the switch, but has made the jump quite as well.
I was gonna say with that joke.
But to the Ticket to Ride mobile version is almost as good as tabletop version.
Grab that one, shake.
That's too bad.
Not for gameplay.
Are you going to bed?
Here's the strategy, guys. Alright, I'm gonna go rest for a bit, and then go to bed whenever. Shanna and Kaden can run this for a little while.
No, the same thing. Like, it's not like I don't ever lose.
Grab it.
But I always have generally a really good time playing the game, so I don't mind losing.
You need to go put those in.
Yeah, it's a generally fun game.
Good
I just
morning.
have to adjust my strategy so that I wait until the last possible moment to
Full night's sleep.
telegraph what I'm up to.
Yeah, I got 6 hours of sleep.
Okay. Here, let me get this for you. I'll take you where you need to go, right? Okay, here you go. Your turn. It goes to one that you have to like jump to, another one you have to jump to. You gotta catch that other one. I couldn't do it either.
It would be a lot easier if we could actually gonna go first.
You know what, Sandeep's not here, somebody's got to
No. There's always the chance of me doing this jump all the way up the side.
I'm thinking about making 5 spicy rotisserie chicken tomorrow for dinner.
You have to butt stomp that and that, and then the thing appears, and then you have to take it.
You just have to.
No.
Woo! Grab it. Yeah.
That's the problem. Dad showed me this.
Yeah, this is gonna be something.
That was 3.
Five Spice is like a kind of Chinese movie of sorts, and it's
Oh,
got
it's called Five
it's called
Spice?
Five Spice, yeah.
Like movies?
It's so it's
Story.
got like got ginger and allspice and
It has all the spices.
yeah, the ribs that you
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
yes, Five Spice on ribs. Get that, make that happen. No, fun chat.
So would you say that Ticket to Ride is your favorite board game?
No.
No. I like Anomia a lot. One of my favorites.
No word of a lie, Pandemic.
Yeah, Pandemic is up there.
Yeah, that's the game of life now.
Star Trek is
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think Anomia kind of beats out Ticket to Ride, and then that's probably a close second.
Yeah, I think Gerard's probably number 3 for me. It also really depends what you're in the mood for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Well, it depends who you're playing with. Like,
I want to play some role for it because you just don't feel like strategy.
Yeah. I remember the first time I played Catan, the people that taught me how to play the game, they're like, you know, just play like a game or two, just kind of learn it and all that sort of stuff, and then you can, you know, start kind of strategizing a little bit better and all that. I was like, okay, cool, and so they explained it really well how to play the game, and I completely whooped everyone. And they're like, beginner's luck, play it again! So you like reset the board and then play it again and beat them again, and they're just like, okay, we taught you too well.
And you never stop.
Well, no, Catan. You're still playing Star Trek Catan. I mean,
I feel.
Character cards, so got it.
well, yeah, there's character cards in your one. If it's not character cards, it's just like a science.
I feel like that with Great Western Trail that like the guys, I win that game very often. I mean, my name is definitely in that box more than everybody else. Yeah, mine probably. Yeah, you're right.
The game at Gem Thunder Flavor, I just kept constantly whooping Nate. Was it Citadels, I think, maybe?
Citadels?
Yeah, I was really starting to feel kind of bad towards the end.
Don't ever feel bad about beating Nate at a game ever.
He was telescoping, like, I could read it on his face every time. I'm like, oh, you're the thief. Oh, you're the assassin. Oh, you're the king, or whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how many people he plays against, too. If it's like just he and I playing, like we don't do it just two of us anymore because but we'll be playing against like 7 other people and we're 8 other people and like it won't even be a thing. Come on.
I'm not good at that game at all.
I enjoy it, but I'm not great at all when it comes to this game.
I'll give it a good try every single time, don't get me wrong, but it's just not, I'm just not good at it.
Same with Alhambra. Like, I know I'm gonna lose to Ray when we play the game.
If
Oh.
a game with an economy come in wins, generally speaking.
It's basically.
If it's a game where the memorization gives you an advantage, then Camden loses.
Okay.
Tara, you can play. Roll for It is something you can easily play as a 2-player.
Roll for It's awesome. It's super easy.
The best 2-player game is,
oh yeah, what's your...
oh no,
Codename Duets. I'm not fully sure how that works though.
It's the Trambon. Trambon. Me and Brian have played Trambon together more than any other game.
Is it cooperative or competitive?
No, it's competitive
Good.
2-player.
Because Dana has no cooperative game. She likes to win.
Okay. Yeah, it's a good one.
What's
It's a real good one. I was introduced to it at Gen Con, and my dad and I played it the first time, and we played it so wrong the first time. And then we're like, somebody else was like, hey, that's not how you play it. You have to do this instead of this and all this other stuff. So the second time we played it, I was like, oh, that's a lot different. And then I played it with Brian, and he's like, yeah, you still weren't playing it right. So I think on the third or fourth time of playing it, we actually played by the rules.
How do you spell the name of the game?
I think it's TRAMBHAN or something like that.
Oh, like German. Bond. B.
Yeah, like train. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll give it a go. Although typically when we get competitive games, Dana whoops me at them.
It's a deck of cards. So it'll be easy. What just happened?
With control.
What? Which one do you want me to be? The jump?
Sure, you jump exactly on time because this boss is fully enough.
This is a boss level? Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
I said, how do you jump? A?
Yeah.
The wheel sound effect can't stop.
You have to ground pound still.
You ground pound with that trigger button again. Why is that wheel still going?
Math.
What is this
I
sound?
to refresh something.
Tech support.
Well, tech support all the time.
Tech support sleeping.
I did it. Wait, Mom, you can't jump it like that.
Yeah.
Ready?
Something you're gonna need to do on your end. My only.
I'm not gonna do
Do I need to do something with that?
You need to do something, Shannon.
Do we know what I need to do? Okay.
I can't do anything remotely.
Hit him push pause, honey. We gotta fix this.
You have the pause.
Oh, I do? Oh, yeah. Alright.
Let me see if I can disable the wheel. Maybe if I re-enable it. No, that's not good.
We're invincible. It's the invincible sound.
Limited star power.
That is stop sharing, so we don't want to do that.
Alright, people smarter than me, how do we stop it?
Hey, go get your dad.
I bet he'll charge.
Can you
There's this help button right here. I could push help, but I don't think it no.
Can you try refreshing something, Shanna?
I don't know what to refresh. There's a donation. Reload this page. You want me to do that? I'll do that. That refresh didn't work.
Are you just refreshing everything?
I'm trying to.
Refresh
I'm like
everything.
I'm trying to find every page there is to refresh, but I can't find. There's like 1,300 tabs open everywhere, and there's 3 monitors. So I'm like, I'm out of my element.
I know what it is. I figured it out.
Yeah, you asked your dad, but nice
You're
try.
right. I did. Now, scoreboard. You need to find whatever.
Just hit main.
Scoreboard.
This is the scoreboard, I think. No, just click main.
We are on main. This is main.
Welcome to the Star Power Hour.
Can you tell me what your dad said so that I
At
can...
scoreboard.
Anybody know what the scoreboard is?
You need another new tab.
No.
Brian's there.
Ah.
Thank you, Brian.
Duh.
I don't know if this will fix it. It might come right back.
Well, then we'll just go down there and do it again. At least we know where it is. Come on, let's jump.
What are you supposed to do?
Oh, we're
Play
supposed to
this split controller.
for the entire level, which is a jumping one. So
You ready?
You might want to play it with your left hand, Caden, because that's where you would normally hold that.
So, Hakuseru, thank you for that donation.
Preemptively jump, Mom.
Oh,
Yeah, he's the one that broke it and made everybody.
yeah. You broke the marathon.
He paid for the unlimited music.
How much did we raise for Mario Marathon 2?
1. Go on 2.
Mario Marathon 2 was $29,082.
We go to 4.
Oh, was that maybe what was causing it? Because it isn't a neck. No, that would.
There.
Thank you, Yogi Joe, for your donation.
Good night, Brian. We're good. Thank you.
Jump.
Joe says it's pronounced Augie. I've been watching since Mario Marathon 2 or 3. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Augie. And for those of you who were just woken up by that wheel spin, we're raising money for Child's Play charity, which gives video games, books, and toys to children's hospitals and domestic abuse shelters all across the world. Go to MarioMarathon.com or one of our partner sites like Vacation Impossible, Lunch and Mom Sense, or Social Blade to donate. The money goes directly to Child's Play charity, a charity with very low overhead. They buy the books directly, or the books, the games, and the video games directly from the suppliers. So their money goes further. That's
buddy.
Now you have to do that again, except faster.
Okay.
I'll leave my spiel.
Why don't you go away from the edge?
Go!
Yeah! Good job, Kaden.
Stargate.
That split level wasn't too bad. We could have gotten a lot worse level to do that on.
We could have gotten a boss, like an act. We could have gotten like the final level of the game. Like,
could you imagine?
Do you know how stupidly hard that would be? We'd be like, sorry, we're not able
Would you
to do
rage
that.
quit on it?
I'd probably be like, I'm gonna go get that. And like this really acting like I'm tired voice.
Yeah. Do you need something to drink? I'm gonna go make another cup of coffee.
Another? When you've had 12?
Like 3/4 of
Oh,
a cup?
you're only on
This is-
8 stars? This is sad.
I got all 8 of those stars all by myself. Well, 7.5. I've never played this game ever before.
Well then, good job.
Thank you.
I got 24 less than the entirety.
So do you need anything?
A cold cup of water.
With some ice in it?
Yes!
Nice.
Oh, we could have gotten this one. We could have gotten this level.
Kaden, be good and don't break anything, okay? I'll be right back.
I'll try. Yes! Purposely breaking everything.
I wouldn't recommend it. I don't think you get as valuable sleep.
Yeah, I was just wondering if this was playing in the background.
No, says, "Okay, this is your chance to break everything. Just ignore what Mom says."
Sorry, I can't do that. Or else she will get mad, and then that blow up the world.
Yeah, yeah. That's legit. Unlike that sleep nonsense.
Are you good in that chair? Do you need a hat so your eyes are shaded? Is that easier?
Eyes are always fine. At this time of day, I'm that perfectly.
Did Dan leave you guys any of those questions
Oh, no.
that he came up with?
No, no.
No.
No. No, we've only done 2.
Hey, if you guys need dumb party questions.
Oh, here, give me one of those.
Oh,
Okay. Here you go.
Now, Mom has a huge pack of dumb questions to ask.
Oh, look, they spelled you wrong. They spelled it Y-O-O. I don't know if you can see that. You see that?
It's family questions.
U-Y-O-O.
Good.
What makes you feel most welcome when you get home?
Don't mess with their grammar.
Oh, what's your
Doesn't
favorite
matter, that's
commercial of all time?
What was that one?
Oh,
What's your favorite commercial of all time?
Vegemite commercial.
I like the Larry Bird, Michael Jordan commercials of the 90s. Those are fun.
Oh, those are really good.
I remember when I was pregnant, I couldn't watch the Snuggly commercials. That stupid bear would just set me off every single time.
Like the laundry
I
detergent?
come home and I'm like in this ball of tears. And he's like, what happened? I'm like, who's a bear? This is a need to stop watching TV.
We should show Emily this level. Isn't that a cockroach?
Yeah.
Right?
no, it's
Kind of a bug. A creepy crawly.
Emily had to do charades and she got cockroach and she did this, like, for a whole minute. That was pretty fun.
And you guys were just like, what is... I would honestly think like ant.
Okay, we can do this.
Yeah, second letter.
the Apple Olympic commercial. That one was pretty epic.
I don't know that I have whatever.
Yeah.
Or the Super Bowl one. Super Bowl.
Okay.
That was sort of, I think, the beginning of the Super Bowl commercials being as big a production as they are now.
Savage Boredom says, I love that really old Discount Tire commercial with the old lady throwing a tire through the window.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, that is really good.
I'm playing with my volume level, so if you guys can let me know if I'm like getting way too loud, please say something in the chat.
Too loud. Too loud. Too loud. Too loud.
Let me get this one up before you get that star, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
It's over here to the left, I think. Yeah, over there. You see it?
Yeah. You can get.
Oh, that's in 2 that I can get it, isn't it?
In player 2, you can hold stuff still.
I can hold stuff still in this one too. I just
No, on
can't
the one
collect
that you were
things for
using.
you. Oh, yeah.
Which means you have a super overpowered power of being able to hold bosses in place for a little bit.
Maybe.
So when it was rampaging around, you could have just held it and it couldn't move. Like, gotten.
That one's too mushy.
You got like mood lighting going on now, Cowman? It's getting darker where you are.
Yeah.
Well, Kermit's going to bed, so
Aw, good night.
time to be sensitive to that.
99.
This little galaxy.
So, what is the scariest thing you have ever done?
Ooh.
An earthquake was pretty creepy. I've been mugged at gunpoint a couple of times.
Really?
Wow.
Where did that happen?
Or no, wait. Knife point. Well, no, I was. Well, no,
If that's all.
no. What it was is that I had a gun pulled on me when we were driving in North Hollywood, and then and then years prior to that, I had been mugged at knife point. So those were pretty scary. Had appendicitis. That was pretty scary.
I went into a pitch black cave that had spikes on the floor.
That was worse than the roller coaster thing?
Well, the roller coaster things.
Okay.
You got into an almost life-ending car accident once.
Yeah, that's up there.
Alexei, thank you for your donation.
I think for me, like it was, I had to do a scuba dive into a lake, and there was a lot of activity in the lake that day, and so it was zero visibility. So it was basically like, and this was in the middle of the day, so it was like pitch black. You couldn't see like your hand in front of your face while you were diving. It was pretty freaky.
That's good.
I don't know, there was one day that Caden choked on a tortilla chip and I thought my kid was gonna die. That was scary.
Yeah, I had a moment or two like that as well.
Yeah, Julian, he fell once and he hit his head, the back of his head on the side of the concrete slab, basically.
A lot of blood.
Yeah, he still has a scar on the back of his head from it.
Oh, you know what? I think so far when Brian and I we lived in an apartment building before we were married. Don't tell anybody.
I live in a basement.
I think it's the.
No, I meant that we lived together before we got married.
Oh.
But I believe in the try it before you buy it system. So the girl that lived in the apartment beneath us, there was a person that broke into her apartment and some really bad stuff happened. And Brian and I heard it and we called the police. And then we had to testify against this guy.
Oh my god.
He ended up getting like 728 years.
Cool.
Is that even an amount of years a human can live in 4 lifetimes?
No, but the mandatory minimums don't care.
Yeah, so we kind of put an end to his reign of terror. So like
Something to be
seeing
proud
him
of,
in the courtroom
but probably
testifying
terrifying.
against him, it was really scary.
Yeah.
Someone recently received a 999-year sentence. So, I'm trying to remember who it was. It wasn't the Golden State Killer.
Once it goes over 200 years, isn't that just like you're gonna die?
It's to
so
basically make
why
a point.
do you have to-
Anything over 20 gets into that territory, depending on the age of the person. One of the
Like-
legal philosophies behind life being is sometimes as little as 20 years is that you miss 2 decades and you're pretty much starting your life over. So, in a way, it's a life sentence.
Yeah. I'm glad that I finally forget his name.
And now you're gonna go search for it?
Time to remember.
Yeah, I was thinking about it because somebody's like, really? 728 years? And I was like, yeah, let me find it. But now part of me doesn't want to look it up. I'm not going to look it up because I'm over it now.
That's cool.
Junior, yeah.
161 life sentences without parole.
Wow.
What?
He was convicted of
How many is a
161
life-
counts of first-degree murder.
So, for everyone going to bed, pleasant dreams.
Know that there are evil people being put to death every second.
This guy in Israel who's sentenced to 67 life sentences plus 5,200 years without parole.
Here, this one's just for Kaden. Hey, Kaden, what would you say to someone offering you cigarettes or drugs?
Shame on you.
Good answer.
Pure shame.
Why do you even have to ask? Of course I'll take them. Put them
No.
in my backpack so my mom doesn't see.
Shame. Pure shame. Shame.
Oh, Adam, I think you'll be... I don't know, you both will be good at answering this one. What is the goofiest thing about your family, and in what ways is it good or bad?
Goofiest
Can I ask
thing.
a question about Goofy?
So for a long time, for about like a month or two, when we were stuck at home, every night would involve some form of like a dance party with like disco lights in our living room. So that was probably our goofy moments for the three of us.
Yeah.
Iggy, thank you for your donation. I suppose if I had to answer that, I'd say that my family has an unhealthy relationship with something called the Mario Marathon.
Has Savage Boredom ever
Has
gone?
both financial, health, and mental impacts. I don't know.
Kaden, what's a silly thing or goofy thing about our family?
We have like 40,000 video games that I don't think we... But I don't think that we could play all of them in like a year. Even if we were actively trying, but we all did our own thing as well, I don't think we could ever finish them all.
But that's our silly thing. What about the whole "you're welcome"? Like every
That's
time
just the movie. That's just the movie.
we say like
Oh,
when we
wait, I
say
know
like
what it
please
would
and
be.
thank you, and then you were like you say
You're
thank you.
welcome.
And then it's like, you're
Oh, that's
welcome.
copyright. That's
Yeah.
copyright.
Well, it's from the movie. What movie is it?
Moana.
Moana, yeah.
Copyright.
So Dwayne the Rock Johnson sings some of those songs. So we always do the "You're Welcome" in song, and then it's just like I'm just an ordinary demigod, and I'm like I'm just an ordinary super mom. You're welcome.
It's so cringy.
I really like the,
I love doing
the big crab guy out of that movie, who like he was from Flight of the Conchords.
But
So-
is that the shiny? Shiny.
Yeah,
that's
that's it. It's such a good song.
It is. It really is. I really like that movie.
Yeah, it was.
It's a good kids movie. Have you seen Onward?
Yes.
The movie
Yeah,
Onward.
yeah, we saw that one.
Oh my goodness. I think it might be my favorite kids movie ever.
Oh really? I liked it. I don't
Oh my
like it
gosh.
that much, but I liked it. It was good.
It hit home for me. It was real good. It was like when the school dragon mascot comes out of the wall and forms. And,
Yeah.
Man, just all of it. Onward. It was good stuff.
Onward is a good boy mom movie.
Yeah. That could be
That
it,
could be
Adam.
it. That could be it.
Yeah.
It didn't resonate. We're all like a whole Harry Potter household right now, so that's what we're obsessed with.
Look.
A lot of my friends have girls, and there's a store called Justice. Is there a Justice store around you at all?
Oh,
do I
think
want to know
I've
this?
seen them.
There's a lot of pink and sparkly, and it's totally a girl store. Like there's no boy anything in it. So they are filing bankruptcy, and so all my friends are like freaking out.
But think of the sales they get to take advantage of.
That's true. Yeah, they're already down to 40%, and they just announced it like a couple days ago. So
Another victim of COVID, I guess.
yeah, I think so. I think they're gonna go to like online sales a little bit, but it takes away from
The experience.
what's in the store. Like when you open the door to the store and you're just like, oh, glitter.
Hey, Mom. Guess what I could have done?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Coco too. I think that's one of the better ones of late.
Crockbox says it's like when Circuit City closed down, or perhaps more Toys R Us.
You do.
I healed it.
No, it's just a clothing store for the most part. There's like backpacks and lamps and stuff to decorate your bedroom and locker and stuff, but it's like sparkly.
Yeah, it's just, but it sounds like it's sort of an experience, right? And I think Toys R Us was an experience where I didn't feel Circuit City was. Also, I felt like Toys R Us was a unique experience you don't get elsewhere. The Circuit City experience you can kind of get at Best Buy. You can kind of get at other alternatives.
Didn't someone end up buying up Toys R Us in the end?
They bought the brand, and so they're thinking about bringing it back as like mall kiosks or pop-up stores or something.
Oh yeah.
So you might see Jeffrey the Giraffe here and there in marketing things. Now it's still alive in Canada.
Yeah.
We still have Toys R Us, but it was a spin-off company.
Yeah, I think it's the
If you want that experience, wait till the border opens. Come on visit with your American dollars.
Space junk.
Oh, this one's fun. Where you throw the bombs at the garbage. There you are.
You never have.
I saw you play this one before.
I've played a lot of these games. A lot of the beginning, some of the middle, and a lot of the end.
Savage Boredom says when they worked at the mall, it was called Limited 2, and then one day it was just Justice the next day. You could walk in and buy the carpet off the floors and the shelves off the walls of Toys R Us. That's true. It was sad to walk in there and see all that.
Yeah, Savage Boredom makes a good point about Toys R Us. It was doing okay, but it wasn't making enough profit. Fast enough for the venture capitalists. So. At some point, they realized they could get a better quarterly return by liquidating the assets.
Who's the most famous person you've ever met?
Probably the Dalai Lama?
Probably.
Probably. Like, who's maybe
I
thinking-
challenge that. I challenge that. I don't believe it.
I don't know, Sir Patrick Stewart.
Yeah.
Does everybody in Canada get to meet Patrick Stewart at some point?
No?
We met him in Seattle.
Yeah. Didn't even happen in Canada. But my 2 times meeting the Dalai Lama were both in Canada.
I met Polly Shore in the early 90s.
John Barrett,
You know, back
on the same flight. He was 1 row ahead of me. I helped him fill out his customs forms.
My friend Brittany's a Radio City Rockette.
No
We used
way,
to call
that's
her.
so cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is very cool.
Yeah, that's pretty famous. Like a lot of people have seen her. And she's always on the Macy's Day Parade and yeah.
I mean, when we were in New York, it's always one of the things to do, right?
I haven't ever seen her, but we should go do that sometime. I just don't think my boys would really like it that much.
It's a
Not
parade.
yet.
that we're supposed to
If it's like Christmas time, I don't know, it might be a bit different. Not just to do it.
I'll show you some videos and see if you want to go. Because she can get us tickets and backstage stuff too. That would be fun. Who have you met, Adam?
I don't know if I'd say I met him, but I bumped into like Hugh Jackman.
Somehow I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of who else. Who else I've met though? That's like not many people would know him, but Matt Nathanson I met, who's a like a singer-songwriter. I don't know. Yeah, those are probably the two biggest ones.
Is Jackman as nice as he seems, or he's
super nice.
Yeah, I got that sense.
Yeah, he's super nice. But all Australians are, so.
Yeah, absolutely. You're all a monolith.
Did I ever tell you my cousin Tammy was born in Australia?
No.
Yeah, my aunt and uncle owned a houseboat and they just sailed around the world and had 3 kids, all in different places.
That's cool.
And Tammy was born in Australia.
Do you know whereabouts?
No. No. I could find out though.
Living in Vancouver, we have a lot of Australian expats in our town.
Yeah, I work with quite a few.
In fact, in Whistler, you're more likely to encounter an Australian than you are a Canadian.
Yeah, I believe it. We like to travel.
And Whistler and Banff. Like in Banff, you'll meet either Australians or Quebecois, and like U.S. tourists, and then Canadians.
Yeah, I think at any one time there's 1 million Australians abroad, and there's only 23 million of us, so pretty good representation.
Yeah.
Savage Boredom, great callback.
Oh, Jerry Orbach. Nice.
No, that's a callback to the Ben Cotton thing where he would ask people who had never worked with Jerry Orbach what it was like to work with him.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here getting all nostalgic for classic Law and Order.
Too many of your hobbies revolve around murder.
Probably not.
$40
That's not even feasible.
Maybe $100 if you feed this thing $40.
I mean, I'll take the deal, but I still don't.
You
think
did
that's
not.
feasibly possible.
Kaden, that was a
I did
really
that
bad
because you made me
fail.
mad.
You guys, he jumped off the edge. Stop.
Don't make me mad, and then I won't jump off.
I'm trying to give you for accomplishing a goal. You have to do the whole thing
The
again.
thing takes 50 hours. Maybe you've been playing for. Ow! You get to play this level.
Oh no!
It's just following a trail.
Oh, okay, here.
Follow the trail and jump on that.
You're leaving me?
No, I'm getting the trail now.
I'm tired of trying.
Yeah. He got all the way to the star and then jumped off the edge. Left or right?
Left.
Oh, left. Okay.
Yeah, I'm with Tara. I generally am.
Back down.
Mm-hmm.
And then over to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sassy generally, and I've also been up 18 hours. Watch out. Sassy.
So what are you guys doing tomorrow?
About you guys that you
have to jump on
few other people in the world can play.
It's just a simple jump. Wow, that took you way too much work.
Don't you challenge me.
Jump back over to the other one. Jump over to that. Why do you have to shake the controller so much to do the short jumps?
Because I can't. This whole, like.
The path will build itself at your own speed.
Now where? Down. And then left?
Whatever direction you did go. So this way.
I think I went that way. That's the way I started, I think.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah, I got that one first.
Other way. Oh right, I forgot. You died on that jump.
I have not died yet.
Good job, now can you get to the star?
Yes, Tara's definitely sassy. Or too sassy.
Yeah.
Where is the star, Kaden? Down?
Yes. His head is actually feeling good on my head instead of itching me to death.
Yay! You sure you don't just want me to do it?
Sure.
Another question, Adam? I have a whole ring of them.
Give me one more, and then I'm probably gonna turn in. I gotta.
Oh, this one's so weak. What's your favorite color?
No, give me another one.
Yeah.
Well, tell us the answer, and then I'll give you another one.
Blue.
Blue, that's
Blue.
boring. No, like, shade of blue, like turquoise, or...
No, boys don't know different shades of colors.
Boys know a lot of things.
We know blue, green, red, orange. That
Basic.
general area. We're not gonna know lavender.
I don't know the
Just
different colors of
girls.
blue. Like
Your colors, you're really colors.
dark blue. I like dark blue.
That's as far into depth as we can go. Dark and light.
How many houses have you lived in, and how many times did you change schools?
So, do we count like apartments as houses?
Yeah.
We count graduating as changing school?
No, that would just be one school.
2, 3.
That makes no sense. So I've been to one school.
No, you've been to.
But that's
the
graduating.
preschool. You've been the
That's
preschool in Lafayette,
graduating.
the preschool here.
Oh, whatever.
Then elementary
That's
school.
just a bunch of preschools.
And now junior high. So you've been in 4 schools
That's just
and
a
2
bunch of
houses.
preschool stuff.
So I've done 9 houses. And did we say like different colleges is different schools? Are we doing college?
Yep. Yeah, it'd be a different school. Yeah, a different college.
So 1.
Do we count repeats? I legit lived somewhere else for 6 months, then went back to the first one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't know. How should we count that? How do you want to count
Well, if
it?
the question is how many different houses, that wouldn't be different because it was the same house twice.
It doesn't have the word different in the question.
Oh.
Yeah, it just says how many houses have you lived in and how many times did you change schools?
Okay, well that would imply a different
job.
right?
That's what I think it's implied, yeah.
6 schools, Adam?
6 schools, 9 houses.
I think I'm at 8 houses.
And I mean, and I would say 1, 2, 3.
And so, like, graduating from elementary to secondary, that counts as 2 schools or 1 school? Even if it's...
Is it in a different building?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 5 schools.
Oh, I mean, if we
8
count
houses, 5 schools.
If we count different buildings, then
What
Sorry,
happens
6 schools.
if there's a gap in between the classrooms? Does it count as a different one for every day?
I've lived in 11 different places now, but it's because in college every year we moved to a different apartment building.
Oh, because you had like campus housing and they assigned you to different buildings?
No, I lived off campus and I chose to move every year.
Did you go back home for the summer and then sign like a new lease? Or whatever?
No. Nope, stayed the whole time.
Yeah, just itinerant, I guess.
Stayed through the summer.
Well, if it was a college town, they ultimately have, like, you know, school year-long leases, basically.
General Awesome has moved 25 times. I think we've got the high score contender right now. Can anyone beat moving 5 times?
Army Bread?
How many?
A name like General Awesome? This was possible. Although it's General with a J, which is kind of cool. There we go.
6 schools.
How many, Shanna? How many different states have you lived in?
Oh, just one.
Just
Pretty
Indiana.
boring, right? Yeah, I've only lived in Indiana.
I've lived in one state and one
But-
province.
Yeah, but like when my parents got divorced, like I had to count like my mom's new house and my dad's new house, not just the one that like we lived in before that. So when they got divorced, my number increased.
It's complicated.
Lived in 2 provinces and 7 cities.
3 cities.
How many different states have you lived in, Adam?
1, 2. I guess 3 states and a territory. Does that count? I guess territory's kind of like a state.
Nice, Kaden, nice.
If we're talking like climate region, I've only lived in one, the Pacific Northwest. I've never lived in a desert. Tundra.
I'm in a desert right now. It's 118 today.
Are you serious?
Insert joke about dry heat.
Torture. But I mean, I didn't go outside, so I didn't.
Smart man. I didn't go outside today. I'm not there. Except to get Subway, of course.
It rained here a lot of the
Hours
day.
behind this cowman.
3.
Adam, are you 3 hours behind us also?
Yeah, I'm the same time zone as.
Yes, that's right.
You are?
Yeah.
Those two.
Phoenix. So the cool thing about Phoenix is for Arizona is we never changed for daylight savings.
Yeah.
We're
Oh yeah.
the standard. So which happens to align with this.
So it's 1:30 where you are as well, then.
It is 1:30 where it is where I'm right now.
Cool. Time zones do my head in. A wild Sandeep appears.
Well, and it's all more
Hi, Sandeep.
cities and states.
Good morning, good evening, good everything.
Hello.
Part of our province is in a different time zone. It's gotten me in trouble at work before.
Well, and they're like half an hour ahead too. They're 40 times an hour.
Indiana did that for a while, where like half of the state was one time and the other half was another time.
It's a mess.
It's weird too because it kind of like cuts into the province and then out again, this time zone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like basically one city, you know, all in the entire province that has one separate time zone with the rest of us.
It's a bit more than that.
So, if you ever want to get a sense of how stupid people as a general group can be, you should check out a file called TZ Data, which is on almost all Linux boxes and almost all Unix boxes. So basically what the file is a historic representation of all time zone changes in the past, I think for a while. And basically what they've done is
They'll head off now.
every line that a change happens, there's a comment that says why that change happened. Or approximately when. So Indiana changed in 2000 whatever from Indiana like standard time to Indiana Eastern time.
Yeah.
And so you have a line there that you read it and you go, wait, what? And every once in a while there's like, some random king thought it would be a good idea, therefore they added an hour, subtracted an hour. Like, okay. And then some poor IT slob somewhere has to sit down and update this.
Your man Mitch did that, right?
Yes, uh-huh.
I just thought about that. There's always a person who's like working on keeping websites while they're up. This would be an awful one to get stuck with for a day. You get to stare for 24 hours by constantly hitting this button.
Akusaru, isn't that the best? Somebody actually said that my volume was a little low compared to gameplay. I'm like, awesome.
I saw that too. I was like, no.
We use technology to do what real life can't.
Also, if they can't hear you, they can't fact check you. So you win every argument automatically.
Is that how that works? That's never worked for me in real life.
I think at 4:30 in the morning it works that way.
Oh, okay. I'm okay with that.
Really? Because to me it feels like 6 in the morning. Yeah. I usually get up at 6 in the morning all of a sudden.
Usually the last 3 days. So cute.
Before that it was like midnight of 12 that I would know that.
So, Adam, how have you been?
I've been good, Sandeep. Trying to keep sane, just like everybody else. What about you?
I didn't go with that marching order. Stay sane? Why sanity? Sanity is completely overrated.
Oh, if you want Steam.
Oh, Leia's in the chat. Hello.
Savage Boredom, that's a really interesting thing about UTC. It's definitely an example of like things done by committee or why one should never split the difference.
Why? I mean,
not as much of a virtue as you might think.
So, but if
Adam, did you know? Sorry, Adam, did you know that Sandeep is moving across the world?
No. Where are you going?
Oh, India.
I've heard of it.
So,
He's trying to move in the middle of a pandemic. He had to sell his house,
Oh,
his car.
jeez. What's taking you there, Sandeep?
Parents. Just needing a little more help. And so trying to figure things out. Yeah, all of the... we started this process last August. Got approvals for work from home on March 22nd. That's how long it took to get approvals.
Yeah.
March 23rd, all the airports in India closed down. And now everybody has approval for work from home.
Right.
On the other hand...
You were a trailblazer, Sandeep.
Exactly, right? 6 months of my life went in helping Purdue get policy set. So, that's okay. All right.
You're welcome. I got you, boo. I got you.
Yeah, where I work, I was one of the first people who got permission to work from home because I have had some symptoms that were a possible match, but not an exact match, and so we were advised to isolate. And so, like, a week after I isolated, the whole organization was isolated. But when I did it, it was like novel and weird, and they were like,
Right.
"What the form you got to fill out?"
Hey, look, there's COVID-19 all around that web.
Is there anything I can do to help you?
Partially.
My powers are immune to bosses.
Not true. Light paralyzed.
You think so? So you just have to hit all the green blobs on him?
Noah Holm is headed out. Good night.
The big one on his...
I think I'm gonna follow suit.
What time is it for you, Adam?
Night, Adam.
I'm out. It was free. It was good catching up with you, Cindy.
It was. Are you going to be back?
I'll be back tomorrow. I've actually got the day off tomorrow. So
Okay, yeah, so we can catch up a little bit better then.
we can catch up then. Yeah, I got a 5-year-old I gotta get who's gonna be up in 3 hours. And I'm
Why
on
don't-
duty since my wife's working.
Why don't you be like the 5-year-old and, go and wake them up right now?
Hey guys.
Because I like my life.
Details
being kept intact. All right. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Good night.
Sandeep, you might like this story. So living in Vancouver, we have a fairly large Indian community, and I've always kind of grown up, I basically grew up adjacent to our town, Little India. And so I grew up like knowing, there's like various, Hindi words that I know here and there. Like I say acha all the time, nay, acha acha, And, and so a friend of mine who I work with, she was trying to get my attention. She was calling me from across the room. And she's like, Hindi! And I was talking to someone else. I couldn't quite catch her. I didn't know that she was calling my name. And all of a sudden she's like, Gordy! I just turned around like, yeah, what's up? And so, yeah, at work, I'm
hopefully
much
she
more
knew you.
Gordy than I enter my own name.
Hilarious.
And then there was another time this Uncle G was like blocking my way to get out of like this parking lot, like his semi truck had blocked me. And so he came and he was like asking me like how to get to somewhere, and I'm like, Uncle G, please, I need you to move. And he was just like so thrown that I would call him Uncle G.
Yep.
And then and he was getting a little stressed out. I'm like, Hanji, it's okay. I just need you to move, please.
That's neat though. It's.
I actually would spend your time also with like spelling East Indian names, like Punjabi and Hindi and all those names. And so like another time I was registering someone for a class, and her husband's like Ramanjot or something like that, and I was able to. So I started like spelling it and asking him to do like something really easy. But the wife who was registering, she was so used to having to spell the name that she would just automatically started. I'm like, nah, it's okay. Like I know, right? And she, because I said acha, she thought I was Hindi. And so she like started like rattling it off, and I'm like, Auntie, no, I'm English.
So, Shanna, the thing here is that basically age-based title. So everybody older than you that's not related to you is uncle. Everybody older than you that's a woman is auntie. And then you slap on a J-I at the end, and that basically is like sir or ma'am.
Yeah.
So it's like Mr. Uncle or Mr. Auntie, but it's so common, right? I mean, that's just a...
So then what would your name be?
Well, depends...
Or what would they call you?
Depends on whether people would know me, not know me, whether they would be older, younger.
So if you and I were there.
So if somebody was...
It's okay, Sandeep. I'm younger than you. It's okay.
I know. Significant. So basically, you know what? If somebody might call you Benji, which is sister.
Oh.
And the G is just an honorific. It's like, I'm using that term with respect. I'm not like sir.
So what would I call you?
Depending on language, depending on sub-dialect and stuff, but the most common would be Bhaiya.
One more time.
Bhaiya. Bhaiya.
Okay.
Bhaiya. And somehow I've managed to get all my next generation down to call me Bhaiya, which is very endearing, really, because I seem to have managed to step down an entire 10, 15, 20 years.
Nice.
Probably because I act the fool all the time. But that's neither here nor there.
Maybe if we got split control.
I had this coworker. We all called him Uncle G, and like that was like even customers. Everyone called him Uncle G to the point where he was just G. So like, hey G, how's it going? Like that was just what it was. And yeah, our clients, everyone just called him G. His name was Nick. He's an awesome guy.
Wow, people in the chat are talking about how long they've not been working.
Yeah. Particularly in the hospitality industry.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to possibly plan a little week-long vacation locally here. for August, and it's really hard to know what to do, even if you're motivated. It's hard to know where to go that's safe, what way to go, what to do.
Shanna and Kaden and Cowman. Robin says hi.
Hi, Robin.
I'm waiting.
Oh, and yes, Mindy is waving from off camera. Hold on just a sec.
Get that girl back.
That one? Okay.
Not the one.
That one up there?
I always try to go for the swinging path.
Careful. Slow your roll. Slow your roll.
Oh, nice recovery.
Nice. Slow down, slow down.
Carl, when you say cars, hotels are hit hard, are you talking rental agencies, or are you talking, like, what?
Tire cars and
It's a rental agency?
no, like car services.
Like a driver, chauffeur?
Please try very carefully.
But probably also rental.
Your dad always likes to do a big backflip off this thing, and he flew off it, and good job.
That's a guarantee thing. Like,
Hey,
as long
good job.
as you backflip, you can't fall off. I think.
Your wimpy little fist bump is not appreciated. There you go. That's better.
It's more like a fist punch.
You know, that can hurt to zero, so I know what you were saying, but...
Yeah, but you did it like this. It's like...
I had to, like, actively pop my knuckles before I could wake them up.
I fist bump you with this hand so that my ring doesn't destroy your knuckles. I need a hair tie. Use something in here.
Tape.
There's a comment for you in chat, Sandeep.
I'll be right there.
From Savage Board.
This is a new marathon. It's not unheard of.
There's a lot of talk in chat about the gig economy. Like, I've never and don't want to use Airbnb for reasons surrounding that.
We've never used it either, but it's because my dad gets us extremely discounted Marriott hotel rooms around the world, so we don't have to. We get to take advantage of his discount.
Yeah, I'm comfortable using
But
like
he's worked
Uber
there
and
for
Lyft,
30
but
years.
Airbnb is there's too many issues around it in terms of how it affects the rental market. Yeah, the taxation disparity where hotels have to pay so much more tax, even though they provide a similar service but a better service. I feel safer at hotels, etc.
Sure, I agree with that.
I remember doing this one. Austin pulling
Yeah,
on
Savage
my
Gordon. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Vancouver has some of the highest housing costs in the world, and so Airbnb just made it so much worse.
Because this isn't a glitch.
But it's exceptionally difficult to measure.
Yeah.
So it's hard to know how much worse, and if you can't put a number to it, it makes it hard to argue against sometimes from a policy perspective.
What did you say? What did you say? I wasn't listening to you, I'm sorry.
Oh, I just kind of said something in that conversation.
Oh, okay, but it wasn't a bad word?
No.
Okay.
Said it doesn't exist.
Oh. I heard something else, I'm sorry. You guys know that this Joker lost his brand new school shoes?
Wait,
They were put away in the closet like you told me to. And then you didn't find them. And you were so sure that they weren't in there that you just wouldn't let me check.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, how do you lose shoes? Lost them. He put them where they belong, and he didn't think that they were there, so he never checked in the closet where they belong.
You said.
And I mean, we tore this house apart looking for his school shoes.
Put it back together and then tore it back apart again because
Found him in the closet. That was a good day.
No, it wasn't.
I was about to suggest that the couch pig ran off with them.
In that hole.
So yeah,
Sure.
okay, I'm back. I was trying to figure out why Robin's login wasn't working, so it's working now. Yes, the head bob is strange, and the head bob has regional differences.
Yep.
So if you do the head bob, a North Indian head bob to a South Indian, it may not be the correct gesture. So if you're saying yes, to somebody, and that would be like
Don't jump in the big
shrugging or
hole.
not knowing or something. So
Interesting. Explains a lot of mishandlings I've encountered over the years.
and if in doubt, you can always do the head bob as an acknowledgement of having heard you, but without any overlay of
Comprehension.
agreement or disagreement. Comprehension. Yes, I comprehend what you're saying.
Okay.
Nuanced head bob.
Yeah, but I may or may not do what you tell me to, but I hear you.
Yeah.
Jump in the big hole, and then he jumps
Well-
in the big hole.
No, the brown one is the big hole.
Don't say that again.
And one of the things, like, with communication is that it's much better to repeat for understanding.
Stop laughing about it, Kaden.
Was there something funny about the big brown hole?
This one right here. It's gonna come right there. Don't jump in it. Wait for it to go, and then walk gently.
Walk gently.
Yeah, don't go in the big brown hole.
Can I fall inside of the house?
No.
What about the mini houses? Or extra?
Pro tip, don't die. Oh.
Didn't speak
Oh, nice.
Stamp unlocked.
Oh.
Oh.
It's been out for
That's
ages.
great that it's a picture of Chris Deckard with the fail hat on.
The only way he's gonna get on this stream.
He probably doesn't even know that it exists.
Was he here today at all?
No.
I wasn't here for part of it. No. Okay.
Yeah, Mario is drawn to the big brown hole.
I think you've seen everyone that's been on the stream so far, John.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you missed much in terms of individuals.
Yeah, no spreads.
Cool. It really is my favorite part, is to say hi to everybody.
Hey, I couldn't get out of that. It pushed me into the wall.
8 deaths away from this being the game with the most fails, as per Tofu Boy.
It's okay, Kate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean the entire point of this game is to of the stream is to collect up those fails. So if that's a new record, that's awesome.
What do they call it? Failing forward? Failing upward? Something like that?
Failing onward.
There you
Onward.
go.
Oh, you nailed the timing on that one, Kaden.
I didn't think
Nice.
that you had to jump there, and it stopped my heart for like 12 seconds.
Remember, look where you want to go.
Nice.
In these kind of levels, you should.
It's a troll, don't go for it.
Of course it is. Exactly where I'm gonna go.
I'll show you, Mom. Nah. Oh, yeah? You should have long jumped. I've got to go get a haircut.
And go get the better
That brown You really got to keep your guy out of the brown pentagon.
Thank you, my crown.
Yeah.
So Ray and Mindy, have y'all been here since yesterday?
Yeah.
Nearly 18 hours now.
Wow.
Even longer still because the pre-show.
I took a couple naps, but
That's true. You cheated. I slept on stream for like 7 minutes.
yeah, doctor's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, we've been here since from the beginning.
We're hardcore.
Someone
I
in
think
the
she
family.
fell asleep in the hallway.
Yeah, that's why our video I think is in the number 2 spot. It's because we've been here since right away.
Tofu Boy may have accidentally added 100 fails. You don't have to fix it, Tofu. I mean, isn't that the epitome of a fail?
Isn't a fail of that magnitude equivalent to 100 fails, so it actually is an accurate representation?
One could argue that for sure.
Alright guys, I'm going to bed. I will see you all tomorrow. But
All right.
in the wake up time.
Good morning. Good night.
Yeah.
Good time.
Hey Ray, when you were here, did we ever tell you about our friend who lived and taught in Vancouver and got ill? I don't know whether I did.
No, this is not ringing a bell.
So one of our friends teaches in
Oh no, this one.
Vancouver University,
Yay,
and she goes to the rainforests a lot. Do you remember which rainforest, Robin? Peru? Costa Rica. Costa Rica. Yeah. Yeah, go chase the dog. We have a very, very old dog. Not feeling very well right now. So she used to go to Costa Rica all the time and live 6 months, 7 months collecting data about birds and and so she came back and found out. So she called another one of our friends, and they had been dating like 6-7 years ago, and she's just remained good friends with the whole gang since. I mean, and she called him and she started talking as though they were still dating. And our other friend goes, "That's weird. That's really strange." So he calls her brother, and her brother goes, "Yeah, she just called and she was talking to me about like things from way long ago. And I just thought that, you know, she was reminiscing about our childhood and growing up and stuff. So I didn't think twice about it. Let me call you back." So called her back, and turns out that she basically was thinking that it was 10 years ago. So they were like, "Yeah, you need to go get that checked out." So she goes to the hospital. They can't find out what's wrong with her. They put her in a medically induced coma for like 60-70 days. It was crazy. And then she woke up, and it took her another solid 6 months before she figured out, you know, what today was. And they're thinking that there was some bug she picked up from something living in the wild that they couldn't test for.
Some kind of neurotoxin or something, I guess.
Something, yeah.
12 times this level.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, yeah, crazy stuff. But she's fine. She's still teaching now.
No, I passed this
Wow.
first, so
I mean, that's a happy ending to a
Mhm.
very... Yeah, there's just no word to describe that story.
Yeah, because, you know, once you get into the rainforest and
right,
are interacting with wildlife, forget the pandemic here, right?
There's so much
this-
biodiversity that we haven't cataloged or even begin to
Exactly.
understand. Yeah.
Right. When you see the YouTube videos of the parasites behind, you know, your eye,
to be
switching
able
around.
to fingers.
Okay, well, I won't be going to bed anytime soon.
If anybody needs waking up.
Yeah, terror. That'll do it.
Creepy.
Looks like
Are
we're...
those lasers meant to instantly kill you no matter what? You know what? Caden's not going for the one up this time.
Do you maybe want to skip this level?
No. 400 gems were put into this level.
Are you awake, Robin?
At least to get 900
coffee?
back.
Okay.
Or people.
Well, it looks like we're due for a spiel. So, Hello, everyone, and good morning. Welcome to the Mario Marathon.
Multiratsi just woke up to the story about the parasites in the eyes. That's
Wow,
going to be a
so-
fun wake up.
Yeah, so you're really awake suddenly. So this is the Mario Marathon. We're raising money for Child's Play charity, which buys books, toys, and video games for children's hospitals and domestic abuse shelters, so that children going through difficult and traumatic events can still have some semblance of a childhood. This actually improves the health outcomes, both in terms of physical and mental well-being. And so if you want to donate, awesome, go to mariomarathon.com where you can donate directly. Also, we have a series of partner sites such as socialblade.com, vacationimpossible.ca, a bunch of Mom Sense and others that have donation buttons as well. You can choose your favorite. And the money goes directly to Child's Play charity. And this is Child's Play charity is a charity that operates with a very low overhead and is very efficient. They are able to purchase these items in bulk directly from the suppliers at cost, so that your money goes further than if you were to buy a book or a video game yourself in store and just walk it down to your local hospital. So you can be a force magnifier for your own money by giving it to Child's Play. And of course, we are notified, although we can't touch the money, we see it sail by, so we make sure to try and thank you. And we have a bunch of different contests, like you could win a t-shirt and other potential things. So yeah, thanks so much for watching. If you're not able to donate, that's totally fine. We're still happy to have you here and supporting the cause. What you can do to support us would be to share this, either through emailing your friends, messaging your WhatsApp contacts, posting on social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever you like, Snapchat. If you can figure it out, I can't. So yeah, thanks so much for joining us, and that is the spiel.
Spiel. Just what are those board game awards? Spiel des Jahres or something like that?
Oh, the awards, the German awards.
Yeah, the German awards for board games.
Yeah, those are always a really good sign. One of the things I love about German board games is that you're in it until the end. But there's other games that you play where, like, early on, you're just, oh, I've already lost, and I am just like a zombie for the rest of this game. I stand no chance of winning. I just have to go through the motions. And so, yeah, I like what they call sort of the German board games, because they often have the scoring mechanisms take place right at the end.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tofu Boy. Not bad for 18 hours plus straight. And I did not sleep well last night. I was tossing and turning.
400. We get 400.
Okay.
It got close. Ooh, we got real close.
Also, let me know if my audio level is too quiet or too loud. I'll be happy to adjust.
I think that's the Battle Rock. Wait, go back to the Battle Rock. Yeah. No, go back. Go back.
Why not? That one has a secret spot.
Oh, don't get that kid. Okay, just do that one. This new one. Sandeep, I heard that your fortunes were amazing.
Oh, I'll show you the effect that I used for that.
I think somebody showed me. Well, no, I don't know. Yeah, go show me.
What is that?
Well, that's kind of fun. He's like floating above the world.
Is that right? Oh, the lights are changing.
Looks like it's inverted.
Yeah.
It's replacing you instead of your background, I think. Yeah, that's what's happening.
The overhead light is a little bit too strong.
Oh, so it's confusing background and foreground. Motion might snap it out of it. Hey, ready to do the Mario there. Savage Borden. Let's try that again. Savage Boredom says, I heard some people were coming out of COVID with some degree of cognitive impairment. Yeah, I was also reading that they were doing some studies about potential permanent brain damage that might have been a consequence of having COVID, even a relatively light case in terms of symptoms. That's concerning. Yeah, like it make you dumber. I mean, it's a simple way of putting it, but it's terrifying when you hear problems like mercury in water and other things that have this cognitive impairment, and it's like that damages our ability to improve things generationally. So that's worrying. So happy Mario Marathon, everybody! Shots fired from Violator in the chat. Or an uphill battle, yeah.
Oh,
That's the
John's
thing.
clever with John's clever Twitch name said COVID in March and had miserable ulcers. Wow.
I mean, there's just so much about it we still don't understand. I heard the other day that there could be as many as 6 different strains currently active in North America that might be having different impacts.
So I don't think they're different strains, but I do think it's different ACE receptors that are being hit. Whether it's entry points and damage points, whether it's going to the lungs, kidneys, intestines. So yeah, my dad had COVID, we think, earlier this year, and his cognitive functions are pretty much shot. As in, he made it, so there's that.
Yeah. There's others that aren't as fortunate.
Yeah, and that's the only thing that John's clever Twitch name. That's the only solace I have. Right? It's rough, it's crazy, but hey, you made it.
Yeah.
So there's
I got it.
there's a little bit there's a little bit to be said about just that, the fact that survival. It's always a good thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, every ancestor you've ever had has been a survivor.
Certainly, at least sufficiently to propagate your line, yeah.
Exactly.
And so they had to be, loved and liked and at least a little popular with at least one person.
Tofu Boy, go get some sleep. Hopefully you feel better soon. Exactly. It changes. Okay, I'm going to go help Robin make some coffee. I'll be right back. But one of our faculty members was hit by a truck and died on the scene. But they resuscitated him, and he's back now. And he went from being just this odd, strange person to being this completely positive, charged with happiness, and he volunteers time to the World Peace University and all kinds of crazy stuff. So it's that entire just brush with something significant. I mean, that'll squish you like a bug, right?
The bug that'll squish you like a bug.
Correct. The big boss of life. So I'll be back.
On that note.
Following?
It's interesting to think about. I think one of the things that's happening is people's sea level is being recalibrated. Our sense of success and happiness and achievement and accomplishment is being recalibrated. Because earlier Emily was talking about how amazing it was just to go out to the post office, and that was a fun excursion for her basically. And so, I mean, there is so much negativity going on at different times, but at the same time, I think that we're rediscovering small joys and the things that we took for granted. We're appreciating and enjoying a bit more. At least that's something I like to try and think about when watching all this craziness going on. It's like, in the middle of the workday, taking a minute to take the garbage and recycling out on a bright sunny day and get some fresh air. It's just a moment like that is totally refreshing. Whereas, a year ago, I wouldn't be doing that in the middle of the workday because I'd be at work. And when I would do it when I'd come home, I'd be like, I gotta take out the garbage. It's just this tedious task. But now it's this moment of joy, which is very strange, I think. But not necessarily a bad thing.
Dumbest comment.
It's a really good way to look at that.
And I think we have an opportunity to decide for ourselves what we take out of this when we find our new normal. And so I hope that we are conscious about trying to take those positive things and hold on to those.
Wisdom. Right there.
Hey, it's one of these.
Sharing some wisdom.
or the insane ramblings of a very tired guy.
We'll take both.
Savage Boarded makes a very interesting point. Just being able to mindlessly go places. Oh, I need such and such, let me pop over to the store. Now every errand is a conscious battle of if I'm doing the right thing by going out into the world. That's like early on, within the first couple weeks, we were under isolation to a degree, but they thought that we would probably be fine as precautionary. And so I had gone out to buy milk because we were out of milk and we wanted some. We were also curious how the world had gotten on because it had been about a week and a half at that point. And so I had my mask and I wasn't touching anything. So when I got home, I posted on Facebook about my experience, letting people know, like, okay, this store has these supplies. This is the social distancing and mitigation techniques. And some people were like, okay, thanks for the information. And other people were just ripping me apart, including some close family members. Just talking about how I endangered everyone's lives because I went to buy milk. Wow. And that was harsh to hear. That took me probably like a good week to kind of get over, because it was...
Yeah, I had it the other way, where it's like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Quit making it out to be such a big deal.
Yeah.
You're exaggerating all of this. You don't need to wear a mask. It's ridiculous.
And
like,
it's so interesting that whichever side of that you're on, it seems the response is anger.
Yes.
And that's disappointing to see. It's not about educating necessarily. It's not about helping or coming together. For some folks, the response is anger, and that's disappointing. I mean, I understand they're having a stress and fear response, but...
You realize this is the one where it jumped off, right? Except this one has a speed limit.
You like the little toad with like the headlight?
And this camera would have been okay.
Welcome back.
Yo. So, we have figured out how to make something called degree coffee.
I don't drink coffee, but I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
Is it coffee with deodorant in it? Is it really hot? Do you make it in stages?
Yeah, I do. But if you look up any YouTube video for filter or degree coffee, it's quite an interesting technique. It came to India from Yemen.
I got that easily.
And so it's...
Except I get an extra star for beating it with a time limit.
So I figured out how to duplicate it in the US.
No, if you beat it in under a minute.
You know left to get another star.
No.
Any idea how long ago it came from Yemen?
What? Coffee is what, about 1,500 years old, I think. So it's not that old a crop. No, it has to be a little bit older than that, because it predates the British and it predates the Afghans in India. So let's say about 2,500 years or so.
We're supposed to act
So
like
Leia says they were told in Sweden not to wear masks.
Yeah.
And I just went, lol, yeah, Sweden. No masks and hedgehogs. That's pretty much it. For a little bit anyway.
Your instincts would be right. Punch them.
Oh, no masks in Norway either. Look, all you Scandinavian countries, you gotta start wearing your masks. You're where my licorice comes from.
all of my gum comes from Sweden. So
it's like, come on, get with the program. I can't have half of them die.
Or no, Switzerland. Nevertheless.
You impact my... This is... Yeah.
Into the...
Well, at least you know what's important in Sandeep's life.
This is what, right? So the U.S. Was making extremely threatening gestures towards Iran. I think it was a couple of years ago, and the first thing that came into my mind, I was like, "You gotta be kidding me!" And people thought I was getting all fired up politically, but I was like, "That's where my asafoetida comes from. Don't mess with my supply."
That's a strong argument for capitalism, integrated market economies, and stuff.
Not a strong strong statement for capitalism, but yes, definitely for integrated markets, because it's very difficult to go to war with somebody who is a good trade partner.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, what was it in the 90s and early 2000s? They said that no two countries that had a McDonald's had ever gone to war against each other, but I think that streak ended at some point in the 2010s, I think.
Who hasn't gone to war?
It used to be that